I know. I know that I am all over the New York local ads. I know. It's fucking annoying. Here's the Michael Lang prediction for New York City. Yeah, I got that on the docket. Don't worry. We'll cover all of that and more. What else was I gonna say? You are famous in New York for the 9/11 guy. It's high news right now. Yeah. All right. Dodgers fans celebrate the team whose owner invests in detention facilities where their family's been taken to. I know. Well, what are you gonna do, man? It's America. Every fucking team is owned by an asshole, you know? Turn the TV on and wait for one for like a genuine live reaction. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Cuomo's trying to get you assaulted in New York City. That's not gonna happen, chatters. Let's be fucking real. It is hella annoying that he like I am in every ad. Okay? I am all over the local television apparently. And I don't think New Yorkers give a shit about any of the stuff being said on the ads in general, but it is annoying that it's like it is genuinely annoying that like their last ditch effort for this like billionaire backed multi-million-dollar campaign, their last line of attack is just to be like, Hassan fucking sucks. This guy Hassan is dangerous terrorist. This guy Hassan is a dangerous terrorist, and Zoran is cooperating with this dangerous terrorist. It's fucking so stupid. I feel you sort of downplay your popularity in New York City. Yeah, I don't think the New Yorkers like the regular ass New Yorkers are like doing that, but I will show the ad on stream. Don't worry. We'll obviously talk about it. But you know, it's a final act of desperation, but I also consider it to be like an incredibly dumb line of attack in general. But in any case, yeah, Zoran, let's start here. He did the Aria home stream on Sunday. It was awesome.
It is such a pleasure to be here. We got just 2 days. 2 days left in this election. Can you put your hand up if you've already voted? Got anybody here?
This morning, actually.
We got one more chance. The polls just closed for early voting. Our final opportunities on election day, 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. If you haven't found where your poll site is, it's ZahranForNYC.com/vote. The reason I'm here as a politician is because I'm not as good as this man at rapping. But I'm here because at the heart and soul of the arts that we love so much in our city is the ability for artists to be able to afford to live in our city.
It's true.
And this campaign is about making the most expensive city in the country affordable. And it's such a pleasure and an honor to be here as you bring this joy into New Yorkers' lives.
Thank you, man.
Because this is what the city's all about. Let's make sure it doesn't become a museum and we have to remember things like this, but we can actually live them every single day. So I ask you all, please come out and vote. Tuesday, I would love to have the honor of being your mayor.
Give it up for my...
Yeah, so Zoran did the Aria home stream, which was awesome. This is what he did on Sunday. He has had the most impressive stamina-induced final days of campaigning. I don't even know how he's able to do it. I do hate it. I absolutely despise it because as someone who is also 34 years old, also Muslim, also socialist, I think it's absolutely nutty that the expectation for someone like that is supposed to be that you can go to parties all the time and you can be fucking live 24/7, go out to the Knicks game and then wake up at like 5 a.m. in the morning and like march across the Brooklyn Bridge is just like, that's unacceptable. Okay. That is fucking unacceptable. I think it's nasty. I think it's disrespectful. I think we cannot set these expectations. Okay. We cannot set these expectations. I'm sorry. This is precisely the reason why, as a last second switch up, I am supporting Andrew Cuomo. I've decided to put all my weight behind Andrew Cuomo for mayor of New York. It is fucked up. It is fucked up what he's doing. Okay, it's unacceptable. And yeah, I can't comprehend it. Here's Zara on the campaign. It says trying to keep up with Zoran over the last 72 hours. I don't know how the fuck people are doing it. I don't know how his campaign is doing it. I don't know how Zoran is doing it, if we're being real. This is diabolical as shit. But in any case, folks, we got a lot going on. I have somehow found myself in the throes of this campaign, and I don't know why. I don't like it. Obviously, we'll briefly cover it as well. But overall, there's a lot of news to cover, so I'm not just gonna. This is not gonna be a only Zoran. This is not going to be a Zoran only stream. Hasidic leaders endorse Muslim in a gay bar. The Mamdani moment. Hasidic leaders endorse Muslim in a gay bar. Yeah, Trump was on 60 Minutes. Obviously, we're going to be covering that. What's the shirt you're wearing? It's a Pentagon pentagram. This is the new merch that's coming out. When the fuck did you shave? Recently. The baseball people called out your 9/11ism. Wait, what? The baseball people? Yeah. Real socialist march, be it Lenin or Mao, not like your dirty capitalist ass. Yeah. He's doing the long march, but in New York. But who's the special guest? We got Mero, we got Brace Belden, we got Noah Colwyn later as well. We got it all. We got it all, folks. You already know. The New York lineup is always stacked, filled to the freaking brim with a shit ton of special guests. You already know. You already know what it is. We'll have Felix on as well. We'll have everybody on. But IRL walk around New York City. We'll see. We'll see if I'll do something like that. But tomorrow, obviously, I'll be doing a watch party plus maybe some other stuff. Who knows? Maybe some secret appearances. But yeah. You're in New York often. You should just stay. Yeah. Better hit up BK this time for some good West Indian food / beef patties. Sure. I talked to Cool Adam for like a cool hour this morning, actually. March is here with me as well. And I'll be doing a spot on the Majority Report tomorrow as well. So yeah. Are we reaching out to leave the house in LA for the fam and living in New York City? That'd be awesome. I'm not gonna move to New York City. Okay, I'm not going to fully move to New York City or move to New York City. My whole life is in Los Angeles. My podcast is in Los Angeles. There's just no way I would be able to make that work. Okay. Hopefully Willis fixed his passport. I don't know. You'll have to ask him. Bro, it was supposed to be a secret on Majority Report. Oh shit, I didn't know. Was it? Did I just leak it? I'm sorry. I didn't realize. You literally said you would if you won. First of all, nothing is definitive. Okay, it's all up in the air right now. You gotta campaign like you're 5 down, not like you're 20 up. Okay. What's the setup for streaming on location? What do you mean? This is the same setup I always have. I have the same desktop setup that I set up everywhere I go, and then I have an IRL setup as well. You would not like the lifestyle. Wait, what? I would like the lifestyle. What the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, but yeah, that's it. That's what we got. Here it is. Blasting off. The only bad poll is the Atlas one. Yeah. I know. The outlier poll, the only outlier poll that shows any closeness is the Atlas one. The Atlas poll is basically saying Mamdani leading 43.9% of the vote. This is the worst poll out there. And it's the outlier poll that still shows Mamdani winning, but basically beating Cuomo by like the tiniest of margins, as opposed to every other poll that shows like 10 to 20 point swings. So we'll see. But even Atlas was super accurate. Ugh, I'm scared. Good. If you're scared, good. Tomorrow is the battle day. Okay. Tomorrow is the day. If you're scared, that's not a bad thing. Smile and dial. If you're not living in New York City, if you're living in New York City, go out, get your friends out to go out to vote. Okay. That's it. Yeah, we got a lot to cover. We'll start off a little bit. We'll talk a little bit about Zoran, and then we'll obviously talk about, here's the juicer reacting to Chiose, Hasanabi head Chiose. But yeah, I am being plastered all over the local TV and all over the New York television sets near you. You might be seeing me on your TV screens. And if you're in and around the New York City area. All right, let's watch this now.
Morning final sprint. The front runner in the race to lead the nation's largest city, Democrat Zohran Mamdani, cheered on marathon runners in Brooklyn and appeared with the governor at a bar in Queens. The 34-year-old self-described Democratic socialist resonates with voters eager for new leadership. Mamdani's main rival, independent candidate and former New York Governor Andrew Cuomo, pitched his experience.
Who has solutions that can actually work, and who has the ability to make those solutions a reality?
The race has captivated New Yorkers. Early voting ended Sunday with more than 735,000 ballots cast, far more than during the last race for mayor in 2021. And across the river in New Jersey, former President Obama campaigned for the Democratic candidate for governor, Mikey Sherrill, who's locked in a tight race with Republican Jack Ciattarelli. As Trump has pushed Republicans to redraw congressional maps in states like Texas, Democrats across the country are counting on California voters to approve new congressional maps favoring liberal candidates.
Why are we all here? We're here because Donald Trump is an historic president.
Yeah, we got a yes on 50 in Los Angeles as well, in California in general for redistricting. I hope all the Hasanabi heads in California have voted. I early voted. I voted yes on 50, Proposition 50, so that California can be the defender of the left flank party, the protectorate of democracy. I'm in favor of this. I already said it. Fight fire with fire, and I think it's the right thing to do. It is the right thing to do, and I know that there's some people who are like, well, oh, you just want like more Democrats in office, like you're sheepdogging people into the Democratic Party. Whatever you say, I don't give a shit. I hate the Republicans. I don't like conservatism. I will fight against fascism with whoever is on my side. That's it. I take this shit a little bit more seriously than others, I think. Oh, hold on.
He's an historically unpopular president.
Now, these elections tomorrow may be an early test of how voters feel about President Trump, his party, and the Democrats before the midterm elections 1 year away, guys.
We're now in the home stretch of election season. Early voting is over. Tomorrow marks the general election day.
Right now, the polls seem to be all over the place. The new Atlas poll has Mamdani up by only 6 points, but an Emerson College poll shows Mamdani up by 25 points just days ago. Aziza Schuler is live outside City Hall with more. Aziza.
Good morning, Mary and Chris. With polls tightening, Cuomo, Sliwa, and Mamdani spent their final day of early voting crisscrossing the 5 boroughs, sweeping up as many voters as possible. An intense mayoral race fueled by back-and-forth verbal attacks. The candidates not easing up on Sunday before Election Day. At Union Grove Missionary Baptist Church in the Bronx, Andrew Cuomo once again using his 2 decades of experience as a weapon to cut down Zohran Mamdani's edge over him.
You need to have somebody who has the experience to do it. That's what I do. I don't do a lot of things well in life. You don't want to hear me sing. You don't want to see me dance. You don't want to see me swing a golf club. But I know how to make government work. I know how to make change. I've been doing it since I was 18 years old.
In Harlem, Mamdani fired off a shot at Cuomo.
I'm running to be the next mayor of New York City, and one of my opponents, Andrew Cuomo, has spent these final days of this race not content with being Trump's puppet, but now seeking to become Trump's parrot.
Curtis Sliwa, holding on to nearly a quarter of voters, refuses to back down.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got guests in the building. Brace Belden in the building.
I'm going on the bed.
Okay, one of you on the bed. I ordered another chair as well, but yeah.
Where the fuck are you gonna put the other chair?
Here, somewhere like that. I don't know. We got Mero in the building. Yeah. We have no, I already said it. I said it no, earlier.
That's all good.
Hold on. Let me also change the noise gate. Let me shut off the noise gate real quick so that people can hear you guys. Hold on.
Are these your books?
What? No. They just come with the hotel room. I don't know why.
They love doing that.
It's like, yo, we're not gonna give you a shower that works, but we'll give you some literature.
I stayed in a racism themed hotel in DC, and they had that shit. They had like books on like how to fight racism.
Racism
yeah,
themed
yeah,
hotel.
yeah, yeah. But all of the fucking like art in the halls were black people being sprayed by hoses in like fucking Mississippi and shit, like civil rights era stuff. But I was like, it's all white people staying here. And so we're like, obviously somebody in like late 2020 was like, we're changing the way the hotel is and we're like making it a woke hotel. But it was like 2023,
The woke hotel.
Yeah, woke is dead. Now it backfired. Now people go there for the racism.
Yeah, they're like,
this is when shit was popping.
But it was so strange because I was like, it was all jazz records in there. There was a record player. And I was like, I'm like, what is going on here?
Don't play those records.
Yeah.
It's like Tupac's saying shit backwards.
So we started off today's broadcast by looking at the latest in the race. There's an Atlas poll that just recently came out, and even in the Atlas poll, it still shows Zoran winning, but it's the one that's like closest between. Atlas Intel's poll shows Andrew Cuomo catching up to Zoran by like 4 or 5 points, basically within the margin of error, and it's been causing some alarm. But you guys, you have your ear to the ground. You're out here. You're on the streets. You've been part of the campaign. Not me. I don't know Zoran at all. Obviously, famously, I am unfamiliar with this.
I actually don't.
Yeah.
So I'm the only person here who's neutral.
Yeah.
And I do know
I don't either.
Sliwa.
That's okay. What would you say? Is there any validity from your anecdotal evidence on whether or not this poll has any veracity?
Wait, let me see the poll.
It says Mamdani leads with 43.9% of the vote, plus 3.3 since October 30th, while Cuomo, independent, trails close behind 39.4%, up plus 5.4 since October 30th, with Sliwa dropping 8.6. The gap between Mamdani and Cuomo decreased to 4.5 percentage points.
I feel like it's like another listen, everybody in this chat. Well, I mean, not everybody in this chat because not all of y'all from New York. If the young people come out, it's a lock, bro. It's a lock.
Yeah.
Because I feel like younger people vote early. They're more active early. Obviously, in the primaries, they're super active.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And man, the old heads, they come out on election day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they just pick whatever's there. So
I've been saying that I think Zoran is going to outperform expectations with the older votes as well.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are underestimating how much motion he has with the plus 55, like especially the unks and aunties in communities that are like historically underpolled, specifically like the Muslim aunties and aunts. Mm-hmm. So I think that from that perspective, I have a lot of confidence that he will outperform even the most like liberal estimations that like even my point is like I don't think the momentum for like older voters is necessarily favoring Cuomo in the way that people expected.
Yeah, I feel like, first of all, polls are fake because the last polls said that Cuomo would win, which I think is funny because like I think people are freaking out because now all the polls say Zoran's gonna win, so they're like, oh fuck.
Oh shit, yo, we gotta put out some.
But like I feel like every election just shows that polls like kind of like
Hey, bro.
Also, what the fuck is I don't know about polling companies. Is Atlas Intel like a real one? Because a lot of times
it is.
Okay,
Yeah,
it is.
It is a legit one, but like they're saying that they're a somewhat more conservative, and the idea is that like I mean it's such an outlier. It's such an outlier that people are saying like it's not. There's no shot that is the case here.
I mean, I think that the reality is, I think Zoran kind of does need to win with 51% of the vote because if he doesn't, they're just gonna say the whole time like, well, he doesn't. You know what I mean? Like most people didn't vote for him.
Yeah.
The pop up, yo. Oh man, not the election was rigged.
Yeah.
In New York,
they're gonna do it for sure.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, the way it goes is, even if he wins by like. Let's say my final lock is like he gets 54%, right? They're going to say, oh, well, that's not a comfortable margin of victory that even Eric Adams received and that he doesn't have the popular mandate. And they will totally act oblivious to the hundreds of millions of dollars that have been pumped into like constant fucking Oppo, constant attack ads. and also a spoiler that is supposed to be like a Democrat establishment foothold here. Like they won't act as though that was important in this race. So
they spend so much money doing that shit, bro. I am astounded, bro. Like the terror on these motherfuckers, man.
It's crazy because I was like, if I was gonna spend money, I guess you spend on like ads being like, yo, he knows Hassan.
He knows.
Yeah, that's what you.
I know. I would have made a way meaner ad. Don't I?
Yeah.
If I had Hassan Zoran attack ad, would be like
AI videos
yo,
of us like
hanging out with a Twitch streamer. I'm like, what is going on
hanging out in a bathtub together.
Yeah, exactly.
sipping
Oh no,
wine.
absolutely.
It's not wine, it's blood.
Yeah.
It's like, we're drinking Christian blood in a bathtub.
Would I drink Christian blood in a bathtub?
You know what I mean? I guess that's like a different kind of Twitch streamer, right?
Yeah, I feel like that's a kick streamer.
That's big Cricks, yeah.
That's what they do. That's what they do over at Kick.
That's Rumble shit.
But
yeah.
I mean, if I was Zoran, I would have panicked like a month ago and just like promised some horrible thing that I could never do. Like I'd be like, gambling's legal.
Yo, we're gonna legalize gambling, and we're gonna
make Hassan illegal to enter the New York City.
Yeah, facts.
City lines.
Can the mayor of New York deputize someone like as a sheriff?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he should. Yeah, I'm like saying like,
it's your boy.
Zoran, if you win, you owe these two gentlemen everything.
You don't know me. You don't know me.
But if you lose, on the other hand, it's also their fault. But if you win, deputize maybe.
Come on.
Yeah, deputize Sliwa.
Give me. Yeah, well, no, that actually would.
That would be low key fire because all his ideas are terrible except for one.
Make him the rat czar.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The little cat colony shit where it's like, we're gonna control the rat population with feral cats. I fuck with that.
With all the cats that wear like the red berets, make the cats wear the red berets, like the militant guardian cat. Like that's literally what he said. He wanted to do like the guardian angels, but for cats.
He's sort of like he make him the anti-Willard. You know, you remember that like the movie about the guy with the rats. You don't.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know any of this stuff.
It's a movie. They remade it with Crispin Glover, but it's like a guy who's like obsessed with rats and he controls rats. I'm like, if they had sort of if we had a New York Willard, I feel like a lot of things could change around here.
I do think that if Curtis Lewa was the cat czar or the rat czar, maybe we would have like a sparrow genocide though. Like that literally would be the closest to Maoism that we've ever gotten here.
Because they're keeping the spiders in line. Everywhere. You think?
Dude, I'm telling, cats do bird genocide like crazy. Like. There's a reason why you're not supposed to have outdoor cats. And I feel like Sliwa does not care about that shit at all. He got like 17 cats in his apartment.
He told me.
What do you need birds for?
He told me that he is 19. He told me he was 19, but this was a couple years ago, so maybe
two of them passed away.
But I think he replaces them when he loses. But he told me also though, he told me he lived in a studio, but then I think he lives in a fucking 3-bedroom because I saw how he was making. I was like, you don't live in a studio.
Nah, man. I don't believe he lives in a studio. I also don't believe that you can live in any apartment in New York City with upwards of 10 cats comfortably.
If you own.
No, I've heard people.
No, comfortably, you could.
No. He apparently, someone told, I forget where I read this, but someone actually went to his apartment and interviewed him and said that it didn't smell like cat piss and shit at all, which is surprising when you have 17. But apparently it's because he's like very diligent about, almost militant about like changing the litter multiple times a day.
Yo.
Like flipping it.
I had to Google whether or not cat shit makes you like, you know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
the toxoplasmosis?
It's the fur, right?
Yeah, that's real.
Apparently, I was looking on the internet and it was like, nah, it's not real. But I was like, nah, it gotta be real because this dude, he's a wild boy.
No, have you met like a cat person? They are pretty.
That's what I'm saying.
They're pretty crazy about cats.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't want to because they're also a really sensitive demographic, and so I don't want to say anything rude here.
Right.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, you're crazy.
No, they're
19
in there.
Cats,
They're in the chat.
You're psychotic.
I got,
right?
dude. That's the one thing. Like, that's my least Turkish quality because Turks love cats.
That's true.
And also my least like leftist quality because the leftists love cats too.
Yeah,
Lenin had cats.
Bisexual.
Bisexual cat ownership is like the most leftist.
I live
thing
with
you
too
can
many
do.
cats, man. They piss on the floor. They don't take care of the rats.
No.
Actually, they do because you know if you can. Rats hate the way cats smell. So if you have rats at your place, or mice, borrow a cat.
They'll just dip.
They'll just dip.
Yeah.
They'll leave.
I had a cat that wasn't fixed, and he sprayed in a closet in my apartment.
Oh yeah.
And it was a 2-bedroom, and that bedroom was now. It's like, nah, this is your bedroom, gang.
Yeah.
Like,
What do you mean spray?
Like, you know how male cats like spray, and it's like a scent. Like, yo, chat, help me out. It's like a scent that you can't get rid of, B. Like
it's not pee.
It's not. I don't know. It's like
It's squirt.
It's yeah. It's like cat squirt, and that shit just smells terrible.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah, it's not. We're not anti-cat. We're pro-cat.
Yeah, we're
but
pro-cat.
not as pro-cat as Curtis is. But
Yeah,
here,
no.
let's see this final push here, and then we'll get to one particular ad that apparently is all over the local TV. That is an interesting ad. Let's say.
To get the vote out in Borough Park.
I will improve. I will not move. I will not flee out of fright. I will fight for what I know is right. That's what politics is about.
Yeah.
At 7 a.m., Mamdani will deliver a sunrise address here at City Hall, then spend his evening in a store.
You were with him last night.
Yeah, dog.
How the fuck is he waking up?
What time were you there?
So, by the time we left out of there, it was already like 11-ish. I feel like.
How is that possible, bro? Performance enhancing drugs. I'm saying it. I'm pro Cuomo. I'm coming out. I'm coming out as pro Cuomo.
Yo.
I said it earlier. There is no rhyme or reason for a 34-year-old man to be frolicking about this much.
Dog, so
late.
I tell you what, I'm 40, and I was like, I know I'm not built for that. But like, I just like when I seen him yesterday, when I met him to go to the game. Like, I was just like, damn, bro, like...
How the fuck is he doing?
Fried. Like, he's tired, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can tell, like, he was exhausted, but, like, hey, man, when you trying to fucking win over...
It just doesn't make sense. Oh, wait, someone's at the door.
Oh, hey.
I got another chair.
Knock, knock, knock.
I'm like, because I saw that video and I was like, there's no way. Because I didn't realize, I knew he was walking across the bridge or whatever today, but I was like, oh, I'll do it at like 11, you know?
7 a.m.
Like 7 a.m.? But I guess if you're like gonna be maybe mayor in a few days, you're doing whatever.
You gotta, yeah. Now is when you going like super hard body, like, yo, we gotta lock this shit in today. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, nah, man, like, yo, bro, keep going, cause shit, I know.
But
I
he was like passing out at the game.
He was tired, fam. He ate the shit out them French fries though. Like, I guess he needed like
He's probably eating
sustenance.
those fucked up
You
shit.
think we can fit this in here?
I don't know if I'm good on the bed.
Are you sure?
Yeah. In fact, maybe.
Oh, you know what? Let's get them.
Oh, you put mine down.
Okay. That's
Oh, it's all sticky.
Come on, Brace. God damn it.
No, you can.
That's our secret. That's between you and us.
I'll sit here. I also have to go in like an hour.
Okay.
So
No, it's all
I have to
good.
go to psychoanalysis.
Wait, what the fuck is happening with this mic stand? Uh-oh.
But yeah, I mean, because like it was like he went to the clubs or whatever the other night too, and I'm like, dude.
He did like a club crawl, then
Yeah.
Knicks game, then walking the bridge at 7 a.m. I'm like, yo, hey, brother.
I don't understand how he's doing it. The
Ginseng?
perspective camera is not helping you fight the small head, big shoulders. Okay, chatter. It is whatever. Okay,
Yeah,
it is what it is.
He's dysphoric, okay?
Yeah.
Don't make it worse.
Yes, I have a fucking tiny head. All right, calm down. I have
Do
a tiny
you?
head and I don't, but I have broad shoulders, so it
doesn't.
looks like that.
Have you ever let anyone use it?
I have, yeah.
measure
I've
it?
done a tape measure. It says it's like an average size head.
Yeah, your head ain't that big, bro. This is a 7.5 size fitted,
Let me
which
see.
is like smallish. You know what I'm saying? Regular size.
I mean, it fits perfect on
There you
my
go.
head.
He don't got a big head, bro.
I don't have a big head, but if I had, people say I have a small head.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
the
small. So see,
Yeah.
this is average. 7.5 size fitted. Listen, I've been wearing fitteds my whole life. I've been bald for like 10
I
years.
think, you know what?
what?
Your head looks normal to me.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
But there's something wrong with your face.
What do you-
It's like it's not symmetrical or something.
Is that what it is?
You know?
I don't have any issues with my facial symmetry.
Well, because no one can. No, this is the problem with a guy
What?
like Hassan. This is the problem with all tall guys,
Uh-huh.
which you kind of qualify as. Is it's like if you see a tall guy with a girlfriend that's a beautiful woman, for instance. But the girlfriend's also not like a giantess or whatever. You're kind of like, you don't know what he looks like.
You don't
know
even
what I
know.
mean?
You look at the angle.
It's
is
like
crazy.
you don't fucking know.
You know what it is? It's
Yeah.
the FaceTime angle.
Yeah.
It's like from down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People have no idea what
so
I
a woman's
actually
just
look
looking
like.
at your you're sort of folded in chin there.
Brace has never seen what I actually look like because when we stand next to one another, he just has no clue.
No, I see it. I see
Yeah.
below. I go up to his belly button, and believe me, that thing is like, you know, you can stick your whole hand.
It's
in
an
there.
oasis.
You know, Adam Friedland just got bit by a tick in his belly button.
Ooh.
And I gotta tell you,
Is that real? Or
no, he really did. He really did.
That's crazy.
I ran into him on the street, and he was all depressed. He's like, "I think I have Lyme disease." But I'm like, "Do you guys get that up here?"
Isn't that like that's like a hot girl shit, isn't it?
No, that's chronic Lyme's.
Oh,
that's chronic
okay.
Lyme's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's
no,
the one
Lyme
that the
disease?
hit-to-eat girls have.
Yeah.
But like, did all your friends growing up? Do you guys all just have Lyme disease out here?
No, I think if you're like, yo, I go hiking. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, I be going hiking. I'm in the wilderness.
Do Dominicans hike?
I mean, it depends. Like, if you're trying to get in through Mexico.
I was about to say, through you got to go through Panama.
You know what I mean? If you're doing all that, that's
line.
a hike.
Yeah, and
but
then
like,
you're good after that.
But like for
you know?
leisure, nah, we're not doing that.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
hike
not a
up.
big hiker either.
No, I don't fuck with any of that.
I don't got the knees for it.
I don't fuck with nature like that. I
don't
just
fuck with nature like that.
No, I don't. And people think I'm weird for it, but like I feel like
You don't like nature?
They're right. The
No.
chat is right. Somebody said it's a Connecticut disease.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
that is true. Yeah, that is true.
I don't know what it is. Are you a part of the Zorong ring cult? Oh, that was really funny too. I saw this like not the rings. Yeah, it's a cult. Reminds me of the Jersey mobsters back in the day.
I'm gonna just switch it.
What is up with the rings?
People wear rings on their fingers, and it's fashion. And I guess now they're looking for anything they can to get mad about. So they're saying that like all of the Zoran and his inner circle, they wear rings
to signify some secret cabal.
Yeah.
Like, yo, grow the fuck up.
Yeah, isn't that? How do you feel as a Jewish person that they're doing like they're treating him like a Jewish person and like
He doesn't deserve it.
in Eastern Europe?
What has he done to even deserve this?
Yeah, they're doing all of the anti-Semitic conspiracies, but just for like Zoran and Islam in general.
Yeah, it is. It has been interesting to see that guy in particular who's saying that is my favorite guy.
I'm here
David
to tell
Sevilla?
y'all right now. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. By the end of this, I mean, it's almost over. Like, it's tomorrow. But the last ad that the Cuomo campaign is going to launch is going to be a Photoshop picture. Remember the dude that they bagged and they said, this is the guy that did 9/11?
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
crazy with the blown out t-shirt.
Yeah.
They're going to Photoshop his face on that dude's body.
You think so?
Yeah,
And be like, New York
yeah,
City,
yeah.
do you want this?
Yeah, yeah. Or like,
Yeah.
it was when were like that diagram of like Saddam's hiding place?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Dude, we found Zoran's rent adjusted apartment
In this tunnel.
It's this tunnel.
My question is, if you move into Gracie Mansion, it's kind of a bummer because you're like, well, I have to move out at some point. You know what I mean? It's not like
you can't get used to it.
Yeah, you know, it's like you can't like it's like moving to the White House. You're like, well, it's like I'm just leaving it.
Yeah,
whatever,
I'm just
you know?
here. Like, it's like Airbnb for like a long ass time.
Exactly. Like, people want to
Yeah.
give Trump shit for like, oh, I'm doing a third term or whatever. I'm like, I get it, man. Moving sucks. You know, you're just
Yeah.
like, I live here now.
Yeah, once you
know?
get comfortable, it's like
He ain't going nowhere.
your
They
quality
should
of
let
life.
Eric Adams still live there.
Yeah, they should at least be the super.
Yeah, yeah.
Or like the porter or some shit.
Yeah, yeah,
He
or
seems like that.
doorman.
Yeah, like, you know, Eric Adams. That's your true calling, gang. A doorman.
He would be an amazing doorman.
That's because he always has some slick shit to say.
Exactly.
He's full of
He's
He's
like,
like a retired basketball player.
yeah. It would feel
Hey,
so
Chris,
good.
how you doing? Big B, how you doing, brother? Hey,
It'd,
how
it'd
you
be
doing?
so good if on Christmas.
What? I was just about to say that.
Yeah, it would be amazing.
He'd be like, I know y'all don't celebrate, but Merry Christmas.
Yeah. And I'd be like, thank you. You've been so kind to my children. I love you. You know?
Yo, he got the little hat and shit. Like,
But I don't have a doorman in my I am the doorman in my building.
yeah, same.
Like, I stand down there. If you want to come in,
Holla at me.
who are you seeing?
You
Oh,
here for me?
you make sure that people are chill. You're not.
I do
like,
pat downs.
I got a little wine.
Sorry, sir. I have to,
Yeah.
I have to pat you down
You're
now.
going to what, 11C? I don't think so.
Dog, I've never seen people mad at a motherfucker smiling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
So much
I
in
know.
life.
This is also the last round effort that they got. It's so they've
Oh,
gotten
the North Carolina, yeah.
Yeah, come on.
yeah they've gotten so crazy with it where they're like it's so manic. I don't know how else to describe it. Where they're like, hey, remember this like heinous crime that took place?
Zoran did it.
Yeah, it's like obviously you don't give a shit about the victim in that situation
At
if
all.
this is how you're portraying it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is a cartoon, fam.
Even with like the 9/11 stuff where they're like, oh, the Twin Towers being hit by the Zoran Mamdani socialism plane, and it's like, okay, is 9/11 supposed to be this like untouchable subject, or are you allowed to do whatever you want with 9/11 and say like Zoran did it?
Oh, okay.
Also, you don't want to draw that comparison because, like, if he wins, then 9/11 won. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't believe this.
Yeah. No, okay.
But I'm saying, but that's the
9/11
implication of what they're
was crazy.
saying.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But obviously they're hitting him on everything they possibly can. And there's this as well. Nearly 1 million New Yorkers ready to flee New York City if far-left socialist Mamdani becomes mayor. These are my favorite type of polls because, like, no, the fuck they're not.
No, you're not.
Like,
You're not.
nothing is going to change in your life.
You're not.
If anything, it's going to be, like, marginally better if you have, like, they'll alleviate traffic a little bit more with, like, fast and free buses. Like, you're not fucking leaving.
Cut it out, fam. All you motherfuckers that are making. This is my thing. Because there's a lot of people in my DMs and shit. Because I'm out in the Bronx. I'm out uptown. You know what I'm saying? And, like, I'm in, like, Brooklyn and shit. And I'm talking to regular people, and they're like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to tax us and this, that, and third. I got people that I know that are DMing me. I'm like, my man.
People making barely $75,000 a year being like, I'm going to get taxed by Zoran. It's like,
no, you're not.
No.
Yo, your fucking bitch-ass car wash made... Yo, congratulations. Your car wash made $500,000 this year, but you got $300,000 of overhead. And you got to pay the 28 Mexicans that you got in the back that you know what I'm saying, that you're using and abusing. Okay, so that means that you're going home at the end of the year with $72,000,
and we're taking 71 of it.
Yeah.
Like,
and we're taking 71.
You're good,
we're
bro.
taking it so we get, it's called zakat.
Yes.
Okay, that's what it's called. Learn about it. Read up on it right now because woke Sharia is coming to New York. Is a joke that I can't make anymore because motherfuckers are
believing it.
Yeah, it's just. That's been one of the worst parts about this shit, other than like the unrestrained Islamophobia, is that I can't even fucking crack a couple jokes about the Islamic Caliphate being restored in you know the capital.
The capital of the world.
It's interesting to hear you two gentlemen say that if Jewish people maybe want to leave the place that they live, you guys are like, no, they're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. I recall Pharaoh had a similar line against Moses when he was trying to lead them out of whatever that was.
Yeah.
You know,
Listen.
and so I'm telling you, November 5th, we're all going to Miami. We're going to that, what's that fucking 11?
I was gonna say.
Me and every Jewish man in New York, we're going to 11 for 4 years.
For
We're
refuge,
For refuge. We need to take refuge there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna part the Hudson like Moses.
We're part it down there, and we're going there, and we have to, unfortunately, we have to go on our yachts.
Yeah.
And we're gonna pick up every straggler, beautiful woman, 22-year-old co-ed on the way down there. We're gonna go to 11. We're gonna take them to Sugarfish.
Yeah.
Which I don't actually know what that is, but I know that people love going there.
Sushi.
That sounds like the kind of place you would eat at Miami.
Yeah. Or what's the annoying steak place where they have the gold.
That's your fucking guy, dude. Don't talk shit. Nusrayat?
The Turkish bag?
That's what fucking
Oh
Salt Bay's
no,
at, dude.
not Nusret. There's another one. There's another one that.
He's like, it's Nusret.
Not my guy. Not my guy.
You fuck with Salt Bay?
No, I don't fuck with him.
You don't fuck with Salt Bay?
No, because his like he is actually like a classically trained chef, but his stuff when he went viral got so ass. Like he just like dropped off in quality.
Yeah.
Pretty big.
Oh, so you like before he got popular? You're like, I like his early
No,
shit.
like in Turkey, Nusret,
with...
like his restaurant in Turkey before he started doing like the Salt Bay shit was like legit one of the better steak restaurants in the country. And then cuz he has an interesting story. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into his backstory, but like he went like trained with chefs all around the world and stuff like that. But then he switched it up.
Yeah.
He switched it up when he got big.
People.
Yeah.
Damn, dog. See?
Yeah.
TikTok will get you.
Because people have said I'm Turk sometimes.
Yeah?
Yeah, they say they can see it in me, but I'm not.
They see a little Turk in
I'm
you?
I'm 1% every race.
Okay. You got the Daniel Sunjata.
Well, he's white Chinese.
I'm white Chinese.
And so am I.
Everything. Yeah.
Yeah, we are
you
both.
You kind of actually are because of Mongolia.
Yeah, or because Uyghurs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Which is literally like on my mother's side. That's like their last name is Uyghur.
Really?
Yeah, Cenk Uyghur.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, Jim, really?
That's your mom's brother?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Because
I know that it's your uncle, but to think that he's actually your mom's brother is. What does your mom think of this?
What do you mean?
Is she just like, why are you hanging out with my brother?
Yeah, that's what she thinks.
Like if my kid was hanging out with like my brother, I'd be like,
Well, I mean, it depends on which brother it is too. Cause my mom got a bunch of brothers, and I know she'd be like, "You can hang out with him, but you can't hang out with Alfredo."
Jank is fine. Jank is
I'm not saying there's anything
we
wrong
have
with
have
him.
disagreements. We have political disagreements on stuff, but he's still, it's blood.
It's unconfused.
It's blood.
Yeah,
and
you have
nothing's
to-
thicker than blood.
Yeah.
Unconfused.
Nothing. Yeah.
But yeah, so we have a couple things that I want to address here on the docket. Let's finish this video and then we'll get to the
Sliwa has
the one
a very
ad
busy
campaign.
schedule today. He will be making his way through Brooklyn, Staten Island, a stop in Midtown, and then he has a late night final rally in Forest Park, Queens. As for Cuomo, his eve of election blitz is uncertain right now. We're waiting to learn his schedule as this election day comes closer.
I think
In
Cuomo's
Lower
not doing
Manhattan,
shit,
Aziza
right?
Shuler,
I mean, he's
CBS
like,
News, New York.
He's like, all right, I'm
And
done.
Aziza with
he
all-
keeps posting up. He keeps posting up with like 8 people, being like, "Zoran is gonna ruin the city."
Voting now complete. What are we learning about voter enthusiasm in New York City? This
Yeah, he's not. He's been doing this new thing where he's like, "Zoran is not a real Democrat. I am."
Yeah.
Like, it's like, bro, you're independent. You're running on the independent ticket.
Literally, because you lost.
Yeah. And the other guy that's next to you is a former disgraced mayor who also was gonna run on the independent ticket. So like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He's the current disgraced mayor, actually.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He is
Did
still
you see
mayor.
this shit though when he was just like doing a little press conference and Eric Adams was sitting right behind him?
Yeah.
He's like, "We haven't had a competent mayor since
Yes.
Bloomberg."
Yes.
And Adams is like, "Yo, my man, I'm right here,
Yeah.
my boy."
40% crime reduction or whatever.
Wait, what is this? This is actually Cuomo's driving around in a white Ford Bronco.
He is, yeah.
Wait, why?
Falsely accused.
And
People
this-
like you. By the
Wait,
media.
Which is aide parked in the bus lane.
Having a win of white Ford Bronco is insane.
Yo.
Where the fuck did he get that?
Dog.
Okay, that's kind of
That's
boss
his outreach to
mode.
black voters.
That's kind of boss mode.
He's like,
He's like, "Yo."
he's like, you guys love this back
Yeah,
then.
huh?
Yeah.
Remember when I interrupted the Knicks game?
Yeah, I too am innocent.
Yo.
And
Zoran
Cuomo,
does not fit. You must have quit.
yeah, what the fuck? He arrives at the campaign rally at Fordham Road in the Bronx with Assembly member Udelka Tapia and his daughter Michaela. Tomorrow we win, today we work. Yo,
Oh, brother.
Wait,
Brace,
I
we
might
should go-
be right. He might actually be doing that.
wait, we should go find him. You and I.
Cuomo?
Yeah, we should.
I got a restraining order.
Well, I mean, I'll be like,
I
hey.
can't. I have to go to a fucking analysis. But I'd love. So my plan for tomorrow night was I was gonna go to. I'm trying to go to a Cuomo like watch party, which actually is dangerous because if he won, that would be like the worst vibes in history.
Yeah.
But I wanted to go report on it, but I can't find any.
Because,
Like they're not advertised.
You're not in that tax bracket.
No. But
Oh,
like, I'm
true.
but I'm in all the WhatsApp groups. I am.
They're not.
I'm in all the Stop Mamdani whatever.
You
WhatsApp
need to
groups.
you need to hit up your boy Bill Ackman and see what he's up to.
Yeah.
But you know, Bill Ackman got me personally banned from Twitter.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like
Right.
Wait, back in the day?
no, like 2 years ago or a year or two ago.
What the
After
fuck?
Elon bought it, like yeah, because I mentioned his wife because his wife is beautiful. Bill, if you're watching, put this in your ad. I love your wife. She's gorgeous, and I don't fucking. He's married to a beautiful Israeli, I believe, woman.
I don't know what. Yeah, but she was Epstein connected.
Yeah, well, she
Alleged.
made an orb for Jeffrey Epstein.
Alleged.
She made an no, that's not alleged.
It's not alleged, it's true.
She made an orb for Jeffrey Epstein, and then Bill
Yeah.
Ackman was like, when all that shit was going down
Make
at
sure you
MIT.
don't show your phone on camera.
Oh yeah, no.
He's texting Bill Ackman.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
like,
trying to see, I'm
I
trying
heard
to
your
see.
wife is
Yo,
fucking
I'm trying to see, like,
fire,
what's up with
dude.
you,
Yeah, good job,
But
dude.
your wife is beautiful, but you don't seem to deserve her.
Bill Ackman,
And I'm
yeah.
like, and I know like, if she and I could just go to what's the fucking place? What's the
Oh man,
Yeah.
listen. Don't let me around LA. Look,
yeah.
I'm spoken for, but
I'm not saying nothing about Bill A. Packman.
hey, Pac-Man.
Yeah, Bill A.
What's a
Packman.
place I could take her? What's like a restaurant that people like that go to?
You know, yo,
Cipriani.
Yeah.
not even Cipriani, bro. You know what you do?
What?
You just spin her around because Bill probably took her to Cipriani 1,000 times.
Yeah.
She don't want to do that. You take it to El Tina Fish Fry on Dykeman, and It'll change
good.
your life.
Oh yeah, I'll be like,
Yeah,
dude, listen.
Oh my
I'll show-
God, this is so authentic.
Yeah, I'm like, no.
Grace, thank you.
I'm 1% Puerto Rican, baby. I know. I know. Any restaurant we go to, I know.
The mofongo here is delicious.
It's delicious. Yeah, I mean, like, because I could, yeah, Cyprian, I guess that is true. They all just take the
They did. That's
what
what
is
Soho.
there?
Just fucking.
That
I don't
Soho
know.
House for Bill Ackman?
Yeah, it's like fucking chicken parm, Soho House hybrid. This shit is not like it ain't all that.
Oh, the kiss of death comes from Elon Musk. Remember to vote tomorrow in New York. Bear in mind that a vote for Curtis is literally a vote for Mum Dummy or whatever his name is. Vote Cuomo. I mean, he's been base boosting all of the fucking Islamophobic shit for like the past month, I would say.
Yeah.
I think like there's got to be like racism dials in the back room of Twitter where he's like, all right, let's crank this one.
Turn the shit up.
Yeah,
Actually,
let's turn
I
this
know
shit up.
for a fact that, yes.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. Like, it is, yes.
No,
It
there's
is-
like algorithm tweaking happening for sure.
They open up the gate a little bit and let
Yeah.
a little bit more Islamophobia. We need a little bit more Islamophobia, a little bit more racism, man.
And it also works for the pro-Israel side as well. Like they very openly decided like they can't really get people don't really fuck with Israel at all anymore, and they can't get people to be pro-Israel. And people are seemingly not even fucking with Jewish people in general as well because of the Israel stuff. So then they realize like, oh, we can't like promote this, but we can actually shit on Muslims. And if we just keep hammering that point, then people will just forget about Israel, or at least they'll be like, well, Israel's fighting the Muslims, you know?
Right.
The dangerous.
The dangerous Muslims.
Yeah.
The radical Islamic. Yo, but you know what's so crazy to me? It's just like, yo, all the anti-Israel. Yo, you anti-Semitic, this, that, the third. Bro, did we forget the Tiki Torch, the Jews will not replace us march, bro?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh no, those guys are fine. Those are fine guys. Very fine people.
Dog, those are not the guys, the septum piercing people that you're thinking about.
Yeah. No, they are. That is actually something that I'm going to be talking about in a little bit as well. We can get into that as well, because like there is this like major fissure happening on the right now as well, where they're like, how openly anti-Semitic are we allowed to be? Because there was this like Nick Fuentes, Tucker Carlson conversation that took place, and a lot of conservative Jewish donors got very mad about it.
Yes, we did.
And then yeah, Brace, I'd love to hear your feedback on this because you're in those group chats as well. But they were very critical, and then the Heritage Foundation came out. The president of the Heritage Foundation came out and like basically defended Tucker Carlson, while kind of defending on principle, talking to Nick Fuentes as well. And then he had to go back. He got the boss call, and he had to go back and be like, no, Nick Fuentes is abhorrent. Like, you know, let's dial it back. But Tucker is good. And there's this weird fissure taking place right now. There was a Republican Jewish caucus or whatever it's called. Like there was another like advocacy thing that took place, like a conference that took place this past weekend, and basically in that conversation they were saying like Tucker's not real MAGA, you know?
Oh my God, dog, this is great. I feel like, you know, as a 40-year-old man born and raised in the Bronx, you know what I'm saying? I feel like when I was growing up, gangs were gangs, right? Like there was the Bloods and the Crips and the Nietas and the Latin Kings, and then you had the Trinitarios, the Dominican gang, and then DDP. And it was just like, I belong to this gang. Now it's like, yo, I belong to this gang, but I'm from this block. So I don't fuck with you because you're from the same gang, but you're from 173rd. And I'm from 179th. So even though we're both Bloods, I'm from the 179th Street Bloods, and you're from the 173rd Street Bloods, so we got beef. So there's not even unity amongst y'all motherfucking party, y'all. What the fuck?
I know. I'm like, guys, just be our goy slaves. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you know, and just do it. I don't know if you guys saw there was a launch of an Indian Jewish coalition in Florida, and I'm like, finally.
Bro, hold on. Can y'all break that down?
We're breaking them off a piece.
What the fuck?
We're breaking them off a piece. They've been so good to us for the past 5 years or 3 years. We're breaking them off a pice.
What's up with the Indian gang? Like rioting
I have
so
no
hard.
idea because all the Indian people I know hate me. So I'm like, you guys are supposed to love Jews? I think it's just because of Pakistan. So there's like Indian ultra nationalists in India.
They hate. It's a shared hatred of Islam.
Muslims.
And they also some of the Hindutva also hate Zoran because he's very critical of Modi as well.
Oh, because he's Indian Muslim, right?
Yeah, he's Indian Muslim.
Me too, 1%.
Yeah.
1%.
I seen it. He got the file.
Yeah.
But basically, it all ties back to just like saying like fuck Islam, fuck Muslims, that type of shit. But yeah, here's two things that we're gonna talk about. One, this didn't even get a lot of coverage, but Spectrum actually interviewed me at the Zoran rally that took place.
Who did?
With AOC Spectrum One, and here is their
fitting name for someone to interview you.
Yeah. Okay.
Feel it up.
Reiterating criticism for Hassan Piker.
What if someone responds with like no one knows him or something? What are they saying here?
Hassan Piker was invited to
I don't know what they're saying there.
Mandami's rally yesterday, or he was at the rally. I think that is insulting to all New Yorkers.
New York One spoke to Piker Sunday night at Mamdani's campaign rally about Cuomo's criticism.
I think it's totally appropriate for Zoran to condemn those remarks. I mean, I've apologized for those remarks all the way back in 2019.
He slammed Cuomo for getting Bill Maher's endorsement, highlighting the comedian's 2001 comments when he compared the U.S.'s military actions to that of the 9/11 hijackers, arguing they were not, quote, cowardly.
I don't think that anyone would say, oh, how could you get endorsed by Bill Maher? Oh, once after 9/11 said those people that flew the planes in the towers were brave. Those were the remarks of Bill Maher 2 weeks after 9/11.
Well, obviously,
Bill Maher said it. Joel Santana said it.
You know what's crazy about that is like the point I was trying to make is that like this is happening because like Zoran is Muslim and I'm Muslim, not because of like whatever I've said in 2019, far before I knew who the fuck Zoran Mamdani was or interviewed him. And the reason, what the fuck? I don't know who that is at the door. We got the police. But basically, my point was, you know, Bill Maher said far worse shit about 9/11. No one is bringing that up for Cuomo at all.
Dude, imagine how fucking good it must be to have Cuomo pronounce your name. Because he talks all fucked up. You know, he's like, Hassan. You know, I can't even do the voice. But like, it's got to be, whenever a guy with like a really... like an accent like that says your name, it's gotta feel amazing.
Wait, what the fuck? That was what's her face? Our boy's wife that just passed by. 1975 dude. What, the one that was like friends with Adam.
Oh, Matt Healy?
Yeah, Matty Healy's wife just walked past you.
Oh shit.
Behind you.
Yeah,
I forget. She's like famous. Yeah, Gabriette. Anyway, where were we?
Bill Maher.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Bill Maher. Yeah,
he's like, yo, they were
not Bill not Bill Apacman's wife.
Have you ever seen the stories about Bill Maher going to sex parties in LA with Gwyneth Paltrow and Hunter Biden? It's it's New York Post, but it's also in real things too. Not that that's not real; it is real. But yeah, he is. He was going to these things called Sanctum sex parties.
Oh yeah. This is secondhand, like, or I guess technically firsthand knowledge. I used to hook up with a girl that had attended one of the parties, and she told me firsthand that when she went to one of the parties, she saw Bill Maher there. That's real, 100%.
You know, I'm breaking every rule. I'm taking off my eyes wide shut mask.
Yeah.
I'm unclenching my ass and dropping out the little fucking Nokia flip phone that I hidden up my asshole. I'm taking that motherfucker out and I'm doing a click picture.
Yeah.
Because I want to see it. I want it because he's 5'1", but I heard he's got a
hammer.
He's got a hammer.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's
Bill
what
Maher
people say. Yeah, I hate that.
Which actually, yeah, I hate it too.
And that's why he's so confident.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the Cuomo camp did respond with this weak ass fucking response. Let's see.
After 9/11.
A Cuomo spokesman said the campaign was not aware of Maher's statements.
Okay, so do you disavow Bill Maher now?
Right.
Yeah.
Yo, press him.
Media. Hit him on that.
Yeah.
Hit him on that. Be like, do you disavow Bill Maher? This is the 9/11 election all of a sudden.
Yeah. Dog, listen, I was here for that. Okay? Like, stop playing in my face. Bro, this guy's just trying to get. I left New York City because there was no free UPK because UPK got canceled.
Bro, I was 8 years old in Turkey. Zoran was 8 years old.
Dancing that
dancing like a motherfucker. I was in New Jersey.
He was doing the dervishes. He was doing the dervishes.
See, that's another thing. I used to fucking joke about that. I'd be like, well, I was dancing, but it was, it was a Zumba class. But I can't even joke about that anymore because motherfuckers take that shit seriously. I was 10. Sorry, I keep saying I was 8, but
we are in the dummy era, bro. There's a lot of dummies out here.
Yeah, I remember. Listen, my thing is like, listen.
That's tough.
Whatever
Did
happened.
That say, well, hold on. What,
No,
did
that's
that say
not
fake
real.
Gamer?
Yeah, that's not
it's
real.
like-
They're
Whatever happened back then is none of my business.
liberal DNC sheepdogger.
Oh god, come on, dog.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm trying to bribe Zoran because you guys know him, man. Like, what?
Good luck. That man is unbribable.
But like, but if I was trying to,
What do you want to bribe him for? What do you want to give him bribes for?
I want to be like, I want to be not like obviously like in charge of garbage or the subways or something, but I want to be in a position of power under like some essential city service.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like Soprano style, like North Shore Union jobs. and
Like,
shit?
yeah. I just like I kind of dole out like supervisor positions to my friends. Obviously, the service gets significantly worse. You know, but people are like, oh, he's gonna put DSA in charge of the police or whatever. I'm just saying, how about a happy compromise? Put me in charge of, I don't sewage.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm not mad at that.
See what happens. See if the toilets flush anymore.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know
let's just
They won't.
freestyle it.
You got Brace, you got Sliwa. You know what I'm saying? You got the sewage on deck. You got the cats on deck.
Because I'd be on Grok. I'd be figuring that shit out. Like, what's up with... Because it flows. It's like a river in the sewer. You know what I mean? Because it flows a certain direction. I've been trying to figure that shit out.
People are saying give Brace Staten Island.
Warlord. That's what I'm saying. Give me your 500 wokest members of the NYPD and just like block off all the exits. I was really only that one to Staten Island.
Yeah.
Just give it to me, and I will transform that place. I will make it a paradise. I'll make it a paradise.
Staten Island?
Or dude, we close Rikers, put it Staten. The whole thing, the whole Staten Island prison, right? Move everyone there, wherever. I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of anti-apartment buildings in New York.
Rikers kids should be condos.
Have you seen that prison boat
Affordable.
they have across from Rikers?
The boat? Yeah. Hell
The
yeah.
boat's fucking crazy.
Yeah, dog. Listen, if you don't get to Rikers and you just spend some time on the boat, you would rather go to Rikers.
There's a fucking basketball court on it.
Yeah. It was crazy, bro. And then
On the boat or on Rikers
On
Island?
the boat.
On the
I'm
boat.
sure in Rikers
Yeah.
there is too.
What
but
the
like,
fuck?
You can see the basketball court from the river.
Yeah. Because some people
I
don't
feel
even.
like-
Some people just don't even make it to Rikers. They're just on the boat.
They have a
and then
prison
they go back.
boat.
Yeah.
What the?
Or it's a ship. Yeah. And it's like, dude, it's so crazy.
Bro, that is crazy.
And
Wait,
it's
let me
like
see.
a boat that's fully covered.
Seabank Correctional Center. Wait, it's like billed as a correctional center
Yes.
itself.
Yep.
A jail barge, bro. That's literally like
Crazy
That's
work.
old school
Yeah.
shit.
Yo, walk the plank type shit.
What
Look across
the
the top left.
fuck?
Yo,
How
I'm
good-
laughing, but it's crazy.
How good must it feel to fucking dunk
on
the fucking prison barge?
Listen, my cousin though.
Shirtless?
Yeah, he's like, yo, I hung on the rim. After that,
No
and I
way.
spoke
Yeah.
Spanish. I was good.
And so that's what Zoran's saying he's turning into like housing.
He's gonna put all the Jewish New Yorkers on the
He said,
boat.
yeah,
on
he
the
said,
boat.
he said, you get to be the captain. You're
Yeah.
the captain.
Or
now.
or
He said,
or
you're the captain now.
or beyond that, he's just like these are if you have a black market for non-halal pork
Yeah.
substitutes, like that's the boat you're going on.
Straight up.
He's
yeah.
putting you on the bar.
If you don't pay the jizya,
Yo, that's
the
it.
tax for
But
non-Muslims.
here's the problem with jizya.
Yeah.
I would gladly pay it. It's the name is tough for me.
Yeah, jizz.
I was
The
about to
name
say.
is tough for
I was
me.
about to say.
Yeah.
I was like,
I will live under your Sharia, whatever, but the jizya
Yeah.
name, maybe let's come up with an anglicized version of that or something.
yeah.
It's the
I'm
jizya's
with you.
hard for me.
Spanglish.
Spanglish. Yeah.
He's yeah.
He's
Yes,
He's
yeah.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
much
I want to
better.
say he's yeah.
Yeah. But okay, so we had that Andrew Cuomo line of attack, which for those of you who haven't heard, like Bill Maher obviously went crazy mode on this shit. Way back in the day, he went beast mode. I will admit, like he went fucking beast mode right after 9/11. This is like literally,
I can tell by
like the dust. The dust hasn't settled. This is what he said.
We have been the cowards, lobbing cruise missiles from 2,000 miles away. That's cowardly.
That is a
Staying in the
terrible-
airplane
yes.
when it hits the building.
That is
Say
a
what you want
terrible-
about it, not
you know-
coward.
You know, for a party that said we want to get back to normal, he's kind of normal.
I mean,
What? No?
well, I
Like this edit, they put
Yo.
Andrew Cuomo throwing up the fucking yeah. Are we sure Andrew Cuomo? Well, I mean, he did bring up the fact that Zoran is divisive among Muslims because he's Shia, which is the ultimate Salafist position.
Yeah.
Is Andrew Cuomo a secret Salafist?
Is he, what's the, his kafar?
Yeah. He's saying that if you're Shia, you're not real. You're not following the true Islam.
You're not really banging with the real shit.
Yeah.
It's Cuomo. Listen, maybe Cuomo's
Dude,
the one who's...
Here's what you got to do, Cuomo. I know you're watching. You got to convert to Islam 1090.
That's it.
You got to
revert. Yeah.
Revert.
All right.
True.
Cuomo, all you got to say is, repeat after me. If you say those words, that's it. You have reverted. Okay?
Do you know how big
you
dog
will
it would
go
be
to
for him
Jannah.
to do that? Because, like, fucking Zoran did that, whatever, ad in Arabic.
Yeah.
But if Cuomo just was like, he put out some Twitter video and he's just doing, I can't do it, but you know. Because I already have. But if he just straight up Arabic converted.
Yeah. I mean, listen, motherfucker, using AI for everything else. Why not?
Just unconvert after, dude.
Yeah, he's doing a racialized AI of himself, like wearing the turban and stuff. Like it doesn't even fit, but it doesn't matter.
Crazy. He did have a black pimp transporting white women.
Dog.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was.
I was like,
or Idris Elba with the fucking.
That was Idris Elba.
Yeah.
He can't even vote here. He's British.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, this is what Zoran.
Italian mafia woke like DSA guy.
That was also awesome.
Yeah.
He was trying to light the American flag on fire after a long day of selling hard drugs on the streets.
Yeah.
He's making it easier for me to sell drugs. The guy that was beating his wife in his apartment, he's like, man. He wants to send a social worker here to bother me while I beat
I love the drunk.
I hope it's abroad with a nice set of cans. Man.
I love the drunk driving old lady though.
Oh yeah,
because he will legalize that. He will. He said it before.
No, which one is it? Is it he wants drunk driving to be legal, or he wants alcohol to be abolished?
Yeah.
Or prohibition to come back?
Which one?
Which one is it? But it doesn't matter for these fucking losers, because on the one hand they're like, Zoran is woke. He's a woke communist. And then also on the other hand, he's like, well, he's not a real Muslim. Look at him at a gay bar. And it's like, okay, so there's nothing. You can't. You can't contain multitudes? No. I'm sorry. I don't understand.
You cannot show the duality of man in any shape, especially if you're trying to lead a city that is diverse.
Yeah.
You got to stick in one lane.
Yeah. This is.
I was going to say, we did a deep dive on that because we had him on the show.
Yeah.
A lot of it is kind of bullshit. I mean, maybe he was a little too handsy, a little too Italian.
Oh yeah, he's Bill Maher defending the Andrew Cuomo allegations, of course.
Touchy, you know.
He's right in that
lane. Did not.
A little too Italian.
That's what he said. You know. Yes, did not get the memo.
We have been the cowards.
So yeah, he's that's his endorsement for Big A.
Big bozo.
Anyway, the last thing I wanted to show you guys, of course, is this ad, which is blessing all over your timelines.
I ain't even gonna hold you. In that title card or whatever the fuck, the beginning of the video, great headshot, dog.
Oh, thank you. I this is when I used to look handsome. But yeah, this is
before the botch
so this is from
fillers.
Yeah,
before the fillers migrated.
Yeah, exactly. This is from the 4-hour city pack, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. This is the Michael Bloomberg one. Yeah, Michael Bloomberg dumped another couple million into this, and now I'm getting text messages from all my fucking friends that live in New York being like, "You're on the TV all the time, apparently." And this is the ad that's running on the TV. Walter Masterson quote retweeted it, said, "Wait, is Hassan running for mayor? I already voted for Zoran." But here it is. Let's take a look. And this is literally I've seen bits and pieces of it. I haven't seen the full thing. It's a 15-second ad. Let's take a look.
America deserved 9/11, dude.
That's Zoran's buddy, Hassan Piker, saying we deserve 9/11. It's a disgrace to every life lost. Zoran went on Piker's show, and now Piker was just spotted at Zoran's event.
This is so funny. Yeah, it's me and Stavi. Hassan Piker's presence at Zoran Mamdani's NYC rally sparks renewed backlash. I have no idea. They make it seem like it's a creep shot, like I snuck in or something. Brother, I'm media. I streamed the process of literally getting my media credentials at the fucking rally. Yeah. It's so funny that they're just they're keeping this relationship a big secret. It's nah, I'm a media personality. Even the political reporter was defending me. And I don't think he's even that big of a fan, but even that one political reporter was like, yeah, he live streamed the entire process of getting his media credentials and filmed the entire thing, and hopefully more people will invite us on to his rallies as well because he's a fucking prominent member of the media. Oh, it was from an Israeli outlet? Oh my God.
Yeah, you know it.
Oh, yeah.
JFeed?
Oh, come on. No, it's a good website. It's a good website. What? We can't eat no, you want to take our food too?
JFeed.
Brother, I mean...
JFeed.
Yeah, I'm not...
That's what Hassan calls TikTok. That's what Hassan calls TikTok. The JFeed.
Brother, what the fuck is going on,
Yo, JV.com.
Like, this shit is so crazy. Video footage circulating on X, formerly Twitter, shows far-left Twitch streamer Hassan Piker infamous for his 2019 remark.
Then they fuck up the whole shit and then be like, yo, that's you.
Remarked that America deserved 9/11, seated prominently in the front row of the Democratic New York City mayoral nominee Zohran Mamdani's high profile. Like, this is a way to try and turn this into like a controversy. And it's like, I filmed the entire... Why didn't you just use my stream footage?
It's the ancient racial hatreds between you and Stavros' people.
Yeah.
Being settled.
Which, by the way, they wouldn't say that, like, they wouldn't even say, like, they'd be like, radical Hassan Piker with other radical Rosie O'Donnell and Zoran.
Oh, come on, he doesn't look like Rosie.
I mean, that's a very...
He could be looking like anybody on this photo if we were being real.
I just think it's interesting because, you know, the way that the Ottomans sort of kept the peace is they had these sort of little, you know... They let people have their religious and ethnic rules, and
this is how we did it.
We actually sort of see an example of that with you and Stav there, right?
Yeah,
like he's letting you both live your lives just under his rule.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
very benevolent.
Yeah.
Non for sale drew 1,000 featured speeches from Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and Senator Bernie Sanders marking the kickoff. Blah blah blah. The clip shows Piker wearing casual jacket. I'm not even wearing a jacket. What the fuck? I'm wearing a sweater. Chatting with attendees amid a crowd of supporters waving signs from Mamdani's progressive platform, and then they have El Kobe. This got 51,000 likes. What the fuck?
Yeah, but 50,000 of those are me.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Because I just saw a picture of you, and you know
That's
what?
from your bot farm?
Yes. No. I have 50,000 alt accounts because I see a picture of Hassan. It's a like. It's a like.
Yeah.
No, that's obviously a bot farm, Hassan.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. But it's just, this is what I mean though. Like, Twitter is unleashed on anything that's like even remotely anti-Zoran, anything that's like Islamophobic is like crazy. They just get crazy play. El Child of Yaqub over here.
I love El Yacobian.
Yeah.
Child of Yaqub?
Yeah, he's my favorite one.
Child of Yaqub?
He is, dude. I wish, sometimes I like look at, I'm like, there's like,
But look at the Jewish Insider reported Mamdani's post-debate disavowal was a shift after several months of reluctance. But critics like the Persian Jewess called Piker's front row seat at the proof of insincerity. Hassan Piker, the scumbag who said America deserved 9/11, was in the front row. Mentioning Zohran Mamdani as a pro-radical Islamist is Islamophobic. Me and Zohran both are more woke than the average fucking American on every issue, and these dumb fucks still have the audacity to be like, these are pro-radical, pro-Islamists.
It's interesting.
Spitting everywhere. I'm so angry.
I'm at the masjid, but where are you at?
Yeah, I'm
You know what I'm
not,
saying?
because I'm doing tequila.
You know
I'm
what
hiding.
saying? Like, it's like I don't see you there. You're at the gay bar,
Yeah.
but I don't see you at the mosque.
Yeah.
I just find it
You at the
interesting.
gay bar, bro?
I'm not
'Cause
doing.
I go there to just check it out.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
You go there to convert the fallen
To Judaism?
No, to Islam. To the
Well,
kuffars.
can I do all three at once? Is there like any kind of loophole where I can do all three?
Bro, you can do what you want. It's your world.
I know that's true, but the next one, I'm trying. No, so this is something because Trump's been talking about going to heaven a lot. I also need to go to heaven.
Let me tell you something. When he said that, I was like, oh, this motherfucker about to die in 6 months.
I know, but you don't think about heaven ever? You're not going.
Sometimes I used to sell ecstasy. Whoa, allegedly.
That's legal, dude. It's a therapy.
At a club called Heaven, which I would have probably got harangued too because it was a gay club. But I was just like, hey, they like the Molly.
Could you imagine trying to sell coke at Mood Ring and fucking Zoran shows up and everyone gets their phones out? And you're like, dude, no,
bro.
Like, come on, guys, take the fucking phones out. Just let him talk. Just let him talk.
Come on.
Be in the moment.
Wait, let me finish this ad because it's a 15-second ad and I paused it. Let me see the end of it.
Mamdani is wrong for New York. Paid
Oh,
for
that's
by
it.
four-
Okay. Paid for our city, the top 3 big donors organization responsible for advertisement put New York City First Inc., Michael Bloomberg, Building Management Co. Inc., not expressly otherwise authorized or requested by any candidate for the candidates committee or agent. So Michael Bloomberg is like, this is the final push. We're gonna really get a lot of motion out of this.
You know what's crazy? Because everybody, again, going back to the Sharia law and this is y'all not gonna have any rights. Michael Bloomberg said y'all couldn't drink big sodas.
That's true.
Like, what the fuck were we talking about here?
Michael
Y'all talking about big government, this, that, whoop, whoop, whoop. This motherfucker was like, yo, this fries got too much salt. Y'all, we're banning certain types of fat.
Yeah.
You're like, yo, you can't drink more than a 10-ounce soda at once or I'm going to kill you. Like, get the fuck out of here, Bloomberg. And your Spanish is trash, bro, the whole time.
The like guilt by association shit also doesn't work. It's like I was at the fucking DNC, dude. Like, what do you mean? I was prominently featured at the DNC.
They didn't let me in.
Oh,
Wait, really?
At the DNC.
Yeah,
They
because they're anti-Jewish.
That's
what it is.
You're right. They said Hassan said you can't come in.
Yeah, I control the guest list. Yeah, I was like, no, Brace is not allowed.
I had a blast at the DNC, but I realized that I didn't really go to the DNC because I didn't go in. What the fuck did I do that 3 days?
Just hanging out. I pulled up and they just gave me a security T-shirt.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, they let me because I give Kamala massages. And they were like, she's stressed, bro. You gotta massage her.
She got it right there.
Because I advertise in like a lot of like DC papers as like the #1 non-sexual masseuse in the nation.
Okay.
And I get a lot of play with politics. You'd be surprised how many moles I've sort of flicked.
That's how you do it? You see a mole, you flick it?
I flick the mole because it sends vibrations. Each of those are little chakras.
There's little nerve endings in the mole. Yeah. There's more nerve endings than in your booty hole.
You don't have many moles, do you?
I have a lot of moles, actually. I have a lot of like
look at me.
beauty marks or whatever.
Yeah, I was
look at this one. Look at this one. This one's crazy.
Oh, cancer.
Yeah.
But it's all good. Getting mole cancer is such a cheat code for people feeling bad for you.
Right?
Because you can just get that shit removed.
Yo, dog.
Is that how that works?
Fam. So, like, yo, somebody I know, you know, like, kind of like acquaintance, not really homies like that, whatever, like, pulled up and, like, had, like, a scar in his leg. And I was like, yo, you good, bro? What happened? And they were like, oh, yeah, you know, I just had a cancerous thing removed. And in my head, I'm like, damn, wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Like, yo, you must be going through it. And it was just like, nah, it's not that big of a deal. I was like, what?
I'd be sending around the GoFundMe because and just keep it so vague, just like treatment right now.
Right now,
it's just them lasering off a mole. Like, yeah, it's just like, you know.
Yo, it's really tough. You know what I'm saying?
It's I don't know if I'll live. I don't know because I don't know. You never know.
Anything can happen.
You know what I mean? Because the laser could kill me. It's
Straight
a laser.
Up. The laser could somebody could bump into this shit.
Exactly. And so I'm like, you know, I don't know, but like it made me really think about like where our relationship went wrong. And it's just like an Instagram DM to Emrata's hidden inbox. Like
Emrata, please notice me. I got a mole. I got a cancerous mole.
Yo, please.
All right, so
I need fixing.
So my attitude on this, as I've said already, is as far as like the 9/11, Zoran is connected to Hasanabi Piker. There was a Canary mission thing that came out. Did you guys get mentioned in that at all? Did you get mentioned?
I don't know why.
They just be putting me out
Felix
there.
is so jealous. I talked to him also. Felix Biederman, our friend, he's on Chapo Trap House, and the thing is, like, they never mention him.
Yeah.
They never and he tries so hard to get mentioned by like the Canary Mission and other pro-Israel organizations like that, and they always snub my boy. And he's
I also get snubbed.
Yeah, you get snubbed too, and you guys are both committed supporters of the IRGC. You're like the American wing of the IRGC.
I'm uncommitted. I'll take money from anybody. No,
Yeah.
I'm listen.
We mercenary gang. Oh yeah.
It is ridiculous that I never get to be on any of these lists because I have said horrible things about. Well, no. Here's the thing. I'm the least racist person. They're thinking of awarding me a medal that they're making for this. The least racist person probably ever. Christ-like.
Thank you.
In my. I know. It's no problem.
Because the reason they haven't put me on the list is because of that, because of racism.
Yeah.
They're like, yo, we don't want this guy.
Yeah, look at this. Endorsing terrorism. So they did like a bunch of different ones. I don't know where the OG is, but maybe someone can send me the original one, but it's crazy. So this is the Zoran orbit, right? They have like the media allies. That's a separate list. And then they have an endorsing terrorism one. And bro, his dad is on there. Like, that's what's so fucked up.
Wait,
it's like...
Go down? Okay, Red Star, I did start that organization.
Yeah, Red Star Caucus.
I did start that.
Yeah, Red Star Caucus. You got the Reform and Revolution Caucus. You got Rashida Tlaib down here. These guys, Parker McQueenie, Cliff Connolly, of course, Linda Sarsour, who is like the classic. Linda Sarsour is like the OG.
They love writing about her in the New York Post.
Yeah, it's like so crazy. Just a woman that has been endlessly harassed for being correct on Palestine for decades, and also being hijabi, of course.
Oh yeah. No.
She was one of the founders of the Women's March, and that's like in Trump won. That was like the major target. They would be like, Women's March is like a radical Islamist terrorist organization. Look at Linda Sarsour. She's anti-Israel.
Yo, she's wearing a hijab.
And they never stopped. Like, they never stopped freaking out about her. And then you have little old me over here in between the Springs of Revolution and Katie Slin. I'm not going to say that last name. You say it.
Slininger?
Yeah.
Sliniger.
I might say
What?
It's my Sliniger right there.
Yeah,
Dude, I wish I had that last name so bad.
That's not.
How powerful would that be in fucking middle school?
Do you know about Noah Kanega?
I can't even think.
Yo,
of
chat. Put him on to Noah Kanega.
I'm not saying any of those words.
I'd be 5th grade sitting down. Say it, teacher. Is there a problem?
Bro.
Roll call.
Yo. Somebody got to know about this kid. He's a
I don't
football
understand
player.
how Red Star is on here. I feel like they probably don't like Zoran. I started that like 5 years ago, but I haven't been a member for 3 years. I think.
That's crazy work, man. I mean, look, but you listen. You up there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so that's unfortunately I mean, I guess you got a brief mention with the Red Star, but Felix got no motion.
Nasty.
Felix Biederman has no motion in this. He is not in any of the groups.
Yo, you gotta go harder, fam.
What is this? Is this the graphic? No, this is the Noah. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is. He's saying, "Shh, don't say my last name." That's what he's saying. What is that? Like, what is that last name? What?
Apparently, it's pronounced Kanega. So
what like ethnicity?
Well, what's the etymology of this shit? I would love to know, dog.
How did that happen? That is crazy.
You know, he's selling jerseys like a motherfucker, man.
You got your own profile from them too. Zoran Mamdani's friend Hassan Piker mocked a wounded U.S. veteran. Yeah, it was Dan Crenshaw saying America deserved 9/11, called Hamas October 7 massacre a consequence of Trump's policies, which also is literally correct. And uses his platform. This is the funniest thing. Like when these guys try to make me out to be this like radical, it's just like. Called October 7 a consequence of Trump's policies is literally correct. Wait, there's a video on it? Ain't no fucking way.
Oh, stop.
Hostile takeover. The DSA's plan to capture American politics.
Oh, man.
Let's see what the fuck this is.
It's no secret that the Democratic Socialists of America hate the Democratic Party.
It is pretty crazy that they got so much money and like, it's just like a fucking wet fart, basically. As far as like the attack ads and shit, like that's wild.
Yeah, it's just goof. Like this is the thing is none of it is sticking. Like if it does stick, it's with the people that were gonna vote for you any fucking way. Like you're not gonna change anybody's mind with this shit because the shit is fake.
There's an anti-DSA protest at Union Square today. An anti-DSA protest. Dude, that's so funny. Anti-DSA protest is fucking awesome.
I think we're all on the same page that we hate the Democratic Party.
The Democratic Party is not really our friend. It isn't.
So why are the DSA such major players in the Democratic Party? This odd relationship can be understood with the cuckoo analogy. In nature, the cuckoo survives by trickery. It lays its egg in another bird's nest.
Yo, come on,
the unsuspecting parents raise the imposter as their own until the cuckoo grows strong enough to push the two chicks out.
Is it? You think Canary Mission has to do bird analogies because it's
every
Canary
time.
Mission?
Every time.
Like they just have to stay on brand.
The cuckoo theory.
Yeah.
If Curtis
That's
Sliwa
what it
becomes
is.
The feral cat czar. We'll have the Starling theory.
Is this?
This is the Canary Mission's like anti-DSA. DSA is infiltrating the Democratic Party like the cuckoo.
The noble cuckoo.
Yeah. They're taking over.
The DSA is the cuckoo inside the Democratic Party.
That's really good.
DSA is not the Democratic Party. We must separate ourselves from the toxic Democratic Party.
We can put forward a clear, aggressive, principled strategy that pushes back against the Democratic leadership and the Democratic Party as a whole.
DSA candidates run as Democrats in safe blue districts. They slip through low turnout primaries.
Oh, they hate this.
And
dude.
once inside,
They hate. Who's also Omar Fateh is also once again running for mayor right now. He's got a good shot, and we do have a donation link for Omar in his Minneapolis run. Hopefully, you guys can donate to it. There's still time to do so, but we'll see how that one turns out as well. but they hate Omar as well. They fucking hate Omar Fateh. Like, Fox News was covering it, like being like, this is the Islamic style infiltration of the Democrats. Omar Fateh, Zoran Mamdani, is crazy.
As camouflage, while advancing an extremist anti-American agenda far beyond the party's mainstream.
I don't agree.
Dude, by way of, you know what's funny though? By way of like this delineation, they unironically also show that like everything they're saying about the Democrats is bunk. Because like now they have to separate and distinguish between like socialists and like people like Nancy Pelosi. After spending years and years of being like, Nancy Pelosi's a communist. And now they're like, actually, never mind. These guys are communists, but like Nancy Pelosi's actually fine.
She's good.
Andrew Cuomo is a good Democrat, actually.
Yeah.
Like maybe there is something to consider there for the mainline, you know, straight ticket Democrats out there that like, you know, they are now making this distinction. It turns out. It turns out it was a lie the whole time.
I gotta go.
You have to leave.
I gotta get the hell out. I gotta go to psychoanalysis.
Yeah. What, are you charging your fucking?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Am I charging something that needs to be charged? Yes, I am. Sorry. Should I just? Oh no, I should let the battery die.
No.
I have, yes, and it's not just a dual charger. I just put the dual charger thing into my regular, actual portable charger
I see.
that I also use to charge my phone. Is there any other judgments you'd like to make on me?
No, thank you so much, Brace Bell, and thank you so much for coming on.
No problem. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Big B, yes sir.
All right.
Good God, I'm hated on everywhere I go. And you know what? And this is why I'm moving to fucking Miami Beach.
Yeah, this is the anti-Semitism you must escape.
West Palm Brace incoming.
Salvation in Sugarfish. I will be there 24 hours a day.
All right.
Coconut Grove. Make a spot for them.
Moving to Boca Raton. I don't know. They're over here in the corner.
Oh.
Let's see what else they're saying about the Democrats.
Democratic Party, but it's a great tool.
The Democratic is a tool that we use.
Once in office, DSA candidates take orders from DSA's internal enforcers and working groups.
Bro, they make
City
it
halls
like
and
it's
state houses controlled by the organization.
Yeah, this is a deep infiltration of the Democratic Party.
Some person on like astronomical amounts of SSRIs breaking your fucking kneecaps.
Yeah.
With like an oversized septum piercing that they took out.
Yeah. You have to be bisexual.
What the fuck?
All right.
Not the Democratic Party, and certainly not voters.
They have to have a connection with DSA's internal politics, and they have to be committed to the eventual goal of building a separate entity from the Democrats.
It's really funny because they make these Zoom meetings like out to be this like super secretive thing where it's like, well, obviously people have access to it. It's like, this is not like deep infiltration. It is an active party, an active flank of the party that is going out and winning elections democratically, and these guys are like, how dare they do this? And it's the same as like the Working Families Party, right? Like there's a ticket in New York for the Working Families Party. Zoran won it as well. They won their endorsement as well. And DSA is another version of this, right? Like they're trying to make this out to be this like super scary thing, but it's all out for people to like. These are guys that are going out and actively seeking out people's endorsements, actively seeking out people's membership.
Yeah.
Like it's not a, like, I don't know why they try to make this, present this as like this super secretive thing.
Dog, it's because the word socialist is in there. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, the Working Families Party, shout out the Working Families Party. Been around, been on the ticket since I've been a youth. You know what I mean? Like, every time I go to vote as a New Yorker, I see them on the ticket. And it's like you're saying, it's just another branch of this part. Like, what are we talking about? But because it's called the Working Families Party. Yeah. Like, that's like a soft, nice brand. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're fighting for working families. You know what I'm saying? But they doing the same shit, but they just call it the Democratic Socialists of America.
Yeah, it's just like, I wish the DSA was this badass, I'm gonna be honest.
Revolutionaries. And the Democrats are their first victims. And in city after city, DSA victories prove their plan works.
I think that the model that we used in New York is 100% replicatable.
And just like the cuckoo.
And what they mean by that is like having a left economic populist run on an affordability message and basically push that line endlessly is replicable for the Democrats, is replicable for the DSA, especially if you like localize it to whatever the race is, whatever the gripes are of the working class. in whichever city in the country. That is just literally people giving advice on how to win elections. It's not like a hidden secret thing.
No, you're being too logical right now.
I say it for free on this broadcast every fucking day. They try to make this out that it's the same principle behind like, oh, Hassan attended the Zoran rally. It's like, yeah, I did. As a fucking media, as a member of the media. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Nah, man.
It's so stupid.
This is how you know that the election is tomorrow, because the fuckery is at 138%. Right?
Yeah, it's so stupid. Yeah. Well, meanwhile, socialism has 66% support among Democrats, up from 49% in 2010. Like,
you know what it is, bro? It's all it's just the fucking word social. It's just the word.
Yeah.
Because if you replace the word socialism with affordability,
yeah,
like all that shit goes out the window.
And even then, it like the word socialism doesn't have the same stink associated with it. Even in a country like the United States of America, where this is like the most rabid anti-socialist country out there. I mean, we did the Cold War. We won the Cold War, right? And it's just like, it's crazy to consider that this is supposed to be this like scary word, but it's like people are coming to terms with the reality that like capitalism fucking sucks for them. What do you mean? Like overall, you got only a 54% approval or a positive opinion on capitalism in the United States of America. And the positive approval of socialism is rising up to 39 fucking %. It's not, most people are getting shafted and they're coming to their own conclusions. What is this? What's in this?
Not too much sugar, I guess.
It's just a regular ass lemonade. That's what
sugar,
it is.
dog. You know what I'm saying?
What about this one?
That was a peach.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They gave these to you to do a fucking free ad or some shit?
Yeah, I don't know. They got me. They were like, yo, look, what do you think it tastes like? And I was like, yo, this shit tastes all right. And he was just like, all right, cool, thank you. I was like, shit,
damn.
You got me. Listen, next one's going to be 30 bands.
Yeah, they were trying to they were freaking out about like Corbyn also phone banking as well. Phone banking for Zoran Mamdani being like, this is a dangerous anti-Semite Corbyn. Fox News headline, popular left-wing streamer in New York City votes 67 times for Zoran. Yeah, I know. But it's like funny because like it doesn't really work because again, I'm a popular left-wing streamer. I have I've been to the DNC. I'm getting profiles like, profiles in the New York Times and all these different places. It just doesn't, like, it doesn't hit. I'm not like a radical figure that is shunned by society.
You're a Vanity Fair.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not a sleeper cell, gang. He's everywhere. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Yeah,
like,
but it's just like, but I think that is part of the reason why they like definitely chose to hit this line as hard as possible, because like they just read too many articles that they believe, where they're like, oh, this guy is actually a significant part of like the radical base within the Democrats, and it's so fucking stupid. I'm just like a regular ass dude, man. You know.
Like, fam, like, this guy plays Marvel Rivals sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not out here trying to overthrow nothing.
Yeah, it's just, it's very, very dumb. And also, as I have said over and over again, I don't think that many people know who I am in the New York, like, in the broader mayoral race. And the ones that do know me, majority of them like me. And the ones that don't like me and know me, well, they weren't voting for Zoran anyway.
And also, they just finding out about you because of this shit.
Yeah. So it's very, very strange. But yeah, let's finish this and then I'll talk about Hakeem Jeffries' his stupid
it pushes
take
the
too.
true Democrats out, hollowing the party from within.
Building towards
He's like a real dog.
And tearing apart the Democratic Party.
The DSA is not here to strengthen the Democratic Party. It is here to consume it.
We're not here to make the Democrats a little bit better. We're here to actually enact socialism. And socialism is not just better capitalism. It's overthrowing the entire capitalist state.
It's our duty, DSA, to cultivate this power.
The cuckoo is in the nest, and New York City is poised to elect not a Democrat, but Zoran Mamdani, an extremist within the DSA.
We understand that winning an election is not an end. It is a means to an end.
The most important thing that we can do is take
Yeah,
that.
like they never say what the end is. The end is like uplifting working class Americans. Uplifting the working class everywhere.
Yeah.
But they just like kind of let that, they just dangle that out. to be like, oh yeah, they want to do woke Sharia or something.
yeah.
It's like, no, man. The goal is no matter who's doing it, whether it's the Democratic Party doing it or whether it's a Socialist Party doing it or a Workers' Party doing it, doesn't matter. Like the goal is to uplift working class Americans. It's so fucking stupid.
And the crazy shit is like, yo, this is New York City, man.
Ultimately,
like if you're making $100,000 a year, you're still kind of assed out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and that's what this whole campaign is about. It's like, yo, I grew up. My pops was an HVAC technician. My mom was a teacher. They were able to buy a house. You know what I'm saying? And like raise kids and do all that other shit. You can't do that shit even in the outer boroughs no more. Yeah. And that's the fucking problem, bro, because the people driving the buses, the people fucking putting out the fires, the EMTs, all them motherfuckers, the lady at the hair salon, everybody is from here and they can't afford to fucking live here. So now you got them moving to fucking Pennsylvania in the middle of the woods and fucking driving into, it's fucked up.
Yeah, I say this all the time, but it's like, it's so dumb because like back in the day, you could do that and have a whole ass secret family. You could have a second family in secret. You have two. You could have a property that you were renting for your secret family 100%. In the city.
All my Dominicans in the chat, let them know.
You can't do that anymore. They cooked it.
Fried, bro.
Like you work for 40 plus hours, and then you would have your own home with your white picket fence and your kids, and then you'd have a secret family on the side.
And they got a white picket fence too.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore.
They're good.
You can't even have one fucking family for one home on a single earner.
I got 4 kids. People think I'm crazy, bro. Like I'm trying to I'm trying to live rural life and shit.
Yeah. They patched it. They patched it so that there's no fuckery going on.
An missions map of troubling connections between Zohran Mamdani, the DSA, and a range of radical allies unpacks how his campaign is framed.
It's always AI.
Anti-American activists from Mamdani's organization, the DSA, are driving a radical agenda to dismantle America, its Western values, and everything it stands for. The NYC DSA Inner Circle includes members such as Ethan Iblegay, who attended a Death to America Day party, and Sidney Carlson White, who praised Mamdani's readiness to defend Globalize the Intifada. Mamdani's campaign field organizers include the DSA, which received $33,350 for pushing his campaign, and the New York Working Families Party, which received $30,000 for canvassing. Mamdani's ties also include defund the police advocates, anti-Israel activists, and radical media influencers. The map shares his direct connections to organizations and people such as Siraj Wahhaj, who encourages Muslims to use politics as a weapon in the cause of Islam.
It's like the craziest thing is like the dude is like a fucking religious community leader in New York. I cannot believe how they're just like straight up getting away by being like, no, this guy's a fucking terrorist over and over again. It's like, bro,
it's because he's wearing a kufi,
bro. But like that's mind-boggling to me that like this is no holds barred, unrestrained, unimaginable Islamophobia. Like it's just, I don't know. It's fucking crazy. They're just like, this is a terrorist. This is a terrorist. Meanwhile, you got actual fucking like white supremacists and straight up like Christian dominionist, Christian nationalist pastors and shit that are directly linked to like Pete Hegseth and all this stuff. And these guys are just openly being like, we need to roll back the clock so that women can't vote no more. And they're saying it on CNN and everybody's like, it's whatever. Yeah, like it blows my fucking mind.
He might have a point. That's the crazy shit too. And another thing, like shout out to my pops, man. This is the second time I'm bigging up my pops on the stream. But like, he was just like, yo, dog. He's like, you know what the fastest way to have your government overthrown is? He's like, piss off your military. You know what I'm saying? Call them all a bunch of bitches that are out of shape.
Which they did do.
They did that, step 1. Step 2, tank the economy. Step 3, play in people's faces. Like, spend exorbitant amounts of money doing bullshit and talk about it.
Yeah,
you know
they're running that list right now every day with the fucking crazy ballroom and all these like different Halloween parties and shit. Have you seen the images that are coming out of that Halloween party in Mar-a-Lago? Oh my God, dude. They did a Great Gatsby party. It's fucking disgusting. While they're shutting off SNAP benefits for 42 million Americans, 16 million kids, okay? Imaginable. The White House also released a statement on it. Let's see. The day before SNAP benefits lapsed for millions of Americans and while the government shut down, POTUS and Mar-a-Lago is hosting a party at an outdoor event. This was what was going on, and we've seen some of the images. The White House, according to CBS News' Ryan Sprouse, released a statement of their Great Gatsby party after it faced criticism since it was the day before SNAP benefits lapsed. These Democrats are full of it. President Trump has consistently called them to do the right thing, reopen the government, which they could do at any time. Unfortunately, Gavin Newsom, Chuck Schumer, and congressional Democrats would rather push health care for illegal immigrants than save American citizens from suffering. Meanwhile, even the American citizens are not biting on it. I feel like they have been so imaginably out there with like how little they give a fuck about the working poor that even at this stage, like 52% of Americans blame the Republicans single-handedly for the shutdown. Like, it's crazy.
I mean, shit, motherfucker. When you like, listen, this dude, since he's been in there, he's just been fucking doing whatever the fuck. Bro, like, listen, like I said, I'm 42 years old. I ain't never seen shit like this in my existence, bro, when it comes to like government. And this is the type of shit that Americans make fun of, bro.
Yeah.
All these crazy white people making fun of this shit, bro. Y'all, this is the shit y'all make fun of. When I go to DR and y'all like, oh, that shit is a banana republic. It's corrupt. Woo, woo, woo. Let's make fun of Haiti. Let's make fun of Guatemala. Let's make fun of Venezuela. Bitch, you doing the same shit here. God damn it, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Yeah, like for
back it up.
hostile military takeovers in like opposition-led cities, while simultaneously being openly corrupt, like openly taking bribes, being openly corrupt,
like,
and also throwing these like lavish fucking ballroom parties while you starve your population is exactly the type of shit that Americans never thought it would happen here. But it's like, this is why I say like America's a third world country with a Gucci belt. Like, this is like
100%, bro.
And they
and one in their head too.
And at least like they have an excuse. Like, the developing nations have been fucked over by us and other Western powers. We are the ones who are the domineering force around the planet.
Yeah.
So we're just doing it to ourselves out of boredom,
Come
I
on,
guess.
Man. Listen, man. As a full-fledged card-carrying Dominican, bro, I'm very proud of my people. Look up Juan Bosch, everybody in the chat. Juan Bosch, B-O-S-C-H, man. That was the guy that was supposed to be the leader until America said, you know what, this he's a little too socially. And then they infiltrated and, destabilized shit over there.
Yeah, but it's like we're doing it. It fucking feels like CIA is doing it here because they're just bored. They're just like, we did it everywhere else. Like, why not here? USDA sent an email to grocery stores telling them that they are prohibited from offering special discounts to customers affected by the SNAP funding lapse. I'm aware of at least 2 stores that had ordered struggling customers a discount, then withdrew it after receiving this email. This is just cruelty for the sake of cruelty. It's fucking insane.
These is kids, bro. These are kids. Like, this is not like, and again, like going back to, we were talking earlier, like the AI shit and all the videos of like, yo, the black lady.
Hell yeah, we're
buying
on your pod.
Doritos and shit. It's like, fam, that's like that's, first of all, that's fake. Second of all, that's not what's happening across the nation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
also, even if like for me, I'm like, I don't give a shit, man. I don't give a shit if like there's people that always say like, oh well, some people like if they have money left in their EBT card at the end of the month, they like trade it off for 50% for cash so they can like go get their nails done. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, brother. I don't care. Let them get their fucking nails done, dipshit. Who gives a shit? Suck my fucking dick. Like, please. Jesus Christ. It's $36 fucking out of the average taxpayers funding this thing. It's crazy to me.
The same people crying about this shit will go to Crumble and spend $45 on one cookie that tastes like ass.
Yeah, it's just it makes me so fucking mad. What is this? Oh, the MSNBC anchor replies to this saying, understandable why grocery stores might be scared off. Store caught violating the prohibition could be denied ability to accept SNAP benefits in the future. In low-income areas where SNAP shutdown will have the biggest impact, getting thrown off SNAP could mean the store is no longer financially viable. This is the reason why the National Grocery Stores Retailer think tank, which is a right-wing think tank, was also complaining about the SNAP funds getting cut off, because SNAPs are a subsidy for low-income area grocery stores. It funds like 12% of all grocery stores in the country. It's and it's especially higher in low-income neighborhoods in general. It's just ridiculous.
The Bodegas Owners Association of New York, man. Y'all need to open up your third eye, bro.
Yeah. Meanwhile, USDA Secretary Rollins is trying to change the subject being Trump's decision to withhold food aid from 40 million people by claiming the admin is focused on rooting out SNAP fraud. This is the other thing that they keep saying. To be fair, no one can fraudulently receive benefits and no one receive benefits, period. That's what they're doing. They're rooting out SNAP fraud. They're just, they're trying to tackle fraud. That's what they keep saying over and over again. And then they'll also, blame immigrants too. That's the other thing. Where it's like, I think it's like, what, 90% are natural-born U.S. citizens, and I think like, it's like 1% in a household that has a U.S. citizen can see a margin of the SNAP benefits if they literally have a child that's like a U.S. citizen and their parents are undocumented. One of their parents are undocumented. That's it.
And you know what's crazy too? People were like, yo, SNAP, this is my tax money. This is my tax money. Woo, woo, woo. Undocumented immigrants. Now, you know when fucking Jose, who don't got his papers, goes down to the site to demo a building and he gets his check at the end of the week? They take taxes out of that shit, you fucking morons.
Yeah,
and
that's
he don't
the other
get
thing.
SNAP benefits, you dickhead. He got to go visit his cousin that's in the strawberry field to get a couple extra rotten strawberries. You fucking idiots. This is the shit that's bugging me out, Hassan. It's like, I feel like I'm getting gaslit by the internet and TV. You know what I'm saying? Into believing this shit. And it's like, bro, I'm seeing it with my own eyes. Y'all are full of shit.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it's so crazy that they'll like hyper focus or hyper scrutinize on like one incredibly marginal aspect of it, and then they'll blow it up to make it seem like the entire fucking system that is feeding 42 million people is actually fraudulent and must be abolished. Meanwhile, the obviously white people are the majority in this country, or what we consider to be white is the majority of this country. That's expanded throughout time as a social construct, whatever. But it's 66% of the population, right? 37% of SNAP recipients are white. Is white people getting SNAP? It's a large, like, obviously per capita it's more black people because more black people are in underserved neighborhoods and they have a worse financial status than white people per capita. But even then, it's like, you're cooking white people at this point, and white people themselves are advancing this propaganda without realizing it. Like poor white people being like, yeah, you're right, the welfare queens are fucking taking advantage of this shit. It's like, brother, you are the welfare queen too. If they take your SNAP, they take your SNAP. Bro, like, you're fucked.
It's not like BET.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like, yo.
Yeah, there's no
black
like
SNAP.
Yeah.
There's no black SNAP. Dog.
It's just it's so crazy. I cannot believe it. It's the same principle behind the government shutdown. I shit on the Democrats all the fucking time, but they're doing the right thing with the shutdown. Why are they pushing for this? Because it's the only point of leverage they have to try and fund ACA subsidies so that tens of millions of Americans don't pay triple the fucking cost for their goddamn healthcare premiums. And basically, that's impossible for them to pay for. So they just refuse to get healthcare in general. And then, God forbid, something horrible happens and they just die because they couldn't pay for healthcare.
And that's the shit that's the shit that you motherfuckers. Like I be trying to like I say, like I go down and I'm in the Bronx. I'm in, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm around the way and I'm talking to these people, bro, and just like the amount of like, nah, man, like we bought into like all the bullshit that Trump done sold us is crazy to me, because I'm like, yo, fam, you're actively fucking yourself right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like all these policies they're bad for you.
Yeah. And speaking of SNAP, here's fucking that demon Michael Penis, talking on the Will Cain show about how there's a significant SNAP abuse taking place.
Great to be with you, and your fellow Texan, Brooke Rollins, there said it so well. She did my press conference with me on Friday. She's doing a great job as Secretary of Agriculture and USDA, and she's pointing out a really important fact there. Remember, these blue states have resisted it. They've abused the SNAP program, just like they've abused Medicaid and so many other government programs, because by her example there, they allowed illegal aliens to siphon off those resources that were intended for Americans who are truly in need. We're working to change that, but it's a step-by-step process here. Great to be with you, and your fellow Texans.
Yeah, they're saying like illegal aliens are taking advantage of this shit. It's like, no, they're not. You're just fucking lying. Bro. And it blows my mind that there's enough people that eat that lie and they do believe it, and then they also advocate to fucking cut their own goddamn social safety nets. It's so frustrating.
It's fucking tremendous, Cap, because you know what's happening with immigrants right now? They are terrified to leave their fucking house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you got mass mobs running around just hemming niggas up and throwing them in the fucking cars.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on, man?
Yeah, it's really, really fucked
Oh, it's
up.
the immigrants, bro. The immigrants are going to the SNAP office and standing in line. Yeah, all right.
Getting back to this is one other thing I wanted to show about the Zoran thing. Here's New York City Mayor on supporters of Zoran Mamdani. They have hijacked the Democratic Party.
Who's there?
Great show.
Yo.
Great showcase for
Yo.
Andrew Cuomo.
Is that just him and his kids, bro? And Eric Adams? That's
Yeah.
nasty.
Yeah, he's got no motion.
Zero, dog. Just
no motion whatsoever.
Yo, Cuomo, man, just go back up an ounce, man.
Just fucking
hit
quit.
the block.
Just quit.
Fucking clown.
Fox News hosted a voter panel focused on the 2026 midterms. I mean, if that even happens. But hold on. Let's shut these off. Oh, yeah, the advocacy group, the Our Team section of their website lists only 2 people. One spent 10 years working with AIPAC. The other one works with them now. Zoran Mamdani, Democratic Socialist Agenda is bad for black New Yorkers, advocacy group says. And it's advocacy group, it's AIPAC. It's AIPAC.
Come on, dog.
Of course it's AIPAC.
Like, they got, all this, you know what's fucked up too? Is all this information is readily available, fam. Like, you could go and see how much money's so-and-so, follow the money. You can see why Richie Torres is moving like Richie Torres is moving.
I'm telling you, man, it's just like out of all of the things that I advocate for, there are a lot of very powerful financial interests out there that obviously would not like my agenda come to fruition, as far as, regulating the banks, as far as like, creating public housing, federal jobs guarantee, all this stuff, or abolishing private health care in its entirety so that there is like a socialized medicine system in the United States of America. But the one group that, out of all of my advocacy for all these things, the one group that's like the most relentless and has hounded my ass is the pro-Israel lobby. It is so fucking crazy that it's just like they are so relentless. And I think that's part of the reason why Zoran gets so many crazy Islamophobic lines of attack. It is because these guys are just like, they cannot, they find it to be a genuine threat to the foothold that they had in both parties. That there is a guy who is popular, who happens to be an anti-Zionist, who has done anti-Zionist advocacy at a time when, for the first time ever in American history, there is more motion on anti-Zionism and anti-Zionist advocacy than ever before.
And of course, it is framed as like, yo, you an anti-Semite.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Anti-Semite. You an anti-Semite.
Yeah.
I had a dude I knew that was from Jordan, and he was like, yo, I voted for Trump. Because, you know what I'm saying? Because, yo, Biden and Kamala, they keep bombing my people, and Trump's going to stop that. And I was like, no, he's not.
Nope.
I was like, I promise you he's not. And he went ahead and did it anyway. And like a couple months later, I went in and checked in on him. I was like, yo, what's going on, champ? How we feeling? And he was just like, yo, I thought he was tough. What's going on? I was like, nah, I could have told you that a long time ago. I'm from New York.
Yeah.
I seen this guy do everything there. The Central Park 5 bankrupting casinos. Listen, if you bankrupt a casino, bro, quit.
Yeah,
everything.
How the fuck do you bankrupt a casino?
That's like bankrupting.
It's a money printer.
Yeah, bro. Like, what are you talking about? The fees is coming. You idiot.
All right, I'm gonna play this real quick and then grab a drink.
Yeah, so Mary, New Yorkers are showing up and showing that they care about their city. So far, unofficial numbers from the city's Board of Elections shows more than 735,000 New Yorkers have already cast early ballots. That's actually the highest turnout for a non-presidential election in New York. Mary.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Aziza reporting from City Hall. Aziza, thank you.
Well, and the New York City mayor's race came up.
I'm gonna pause the video so Hassan can come back. You know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing, getting the drink. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? It's your boy the Kid Merrill right here. You feel me? We outside. We inside. You know what I'm saying? Today, in New York. It's victory like bitch. You know what I'm saying? Holla. But listen, it's a lot of shit going on today in the government that is absolutely insane. Shout out to Hassan for keeping on top of all of this shit because it's too much for me. You know what I'm saying? I got 4 kids and I'm coaching youth sports. I'm trying to do a lot of different things out here, but this is just bamboozling it's vexing my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'll be in my WhatsApp chat with my pop, just like lamenting the state of the world. Crazy.
Yeah. It is definitely somewhat thankless, I'll be honest. All you get is scrutiny. All you get is scrutiny, all you get is motherfuckers being like, you're a dangerous radical. And then And there's no love on there's not even enough like solidarity and love on the left flank anyway, because like leftists hate other leftists the most.
Oh yeah.
So it's just like everybody's just like knives are out all the time. It's fucking mad annoying. But you're about to peace out?
You got like 4 more minutes if you have any final words.
The final
Yeah,
words.
give some of your final words here. Words of wisdom.
Yo, listen, man. Let me tell you something. As a lifelong New Yorker, born and raised here, the only reason I had to vacate my city was because it became absolutely unaffordable, bro. And as a single income household, bro, I'm a father of 4. I'm married with children. I wanted to live the same life that I lived growing up. I had a place to live. You know what I'm saying? Like my parents, there was food on the table. Things were okay. Like I'm not gonna act like I was out here doing it crazy big, but you don't need to be doing it crazy big. You just need to be okay. You know what I'm saying? And I was okay. And I was okay being okay. Until shit got to a point where it was no longer okay. Eric Adams came into office and he was just like, yo, fuck your free daycare, bitch. Like, figure it out, motherfucker. And then I had to leave. You know what I'm saying? Because I couldn't afford to live here no more. So I'll leave y'all with that. If you want a city, New Yorkers, everybody across the nation, this is a litmus test of what can be done in other cities across the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, so let's fucking do it, B. Go tomorrow is election day. If you haven't voted already, go to the motherfucking polls. Do your civic duty, B. You know what I'm saying? Fix this shit. You know what I mean? Because only we could do it. You know what I mean? Like these old motherfuckers ain't gonna do it for us.
Yeah, no one's coming to save us. No one's coming to help us.
Nobody.
Only you got your back.
Come on, man. All we got.
Yeah.
Okay? So I'll leave y'all with that. Victory Lights, your boy the Kid Mero, man. Follow me everywhere. It's at the Kid Mero. No spaces, no funny shit. I ain't trying to be cute. My brother, love you.
Hey, thank you for coming on.
Keep doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? He's not radical. He's tubular.
I don't mind being called radical, but I do think that it's people misunderstand it. You know, it's not. I think that
common sense is radical now.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's
exactly. I think like no one wants to talk about the agenda. Everybody wants to just say like, oh, this person is dangerous. This person is radical. It's like, and then why am I radical? Because I just like Zoran have the majority opinion on Israel. Like you can't contend with that. You can't say that. You can't say that like. His perspective on Israel is shared by the majority of New Yorkers, is shared by the majority of Americans. So they have to just turn around and be like, "Oh, dangerous, scary, Muslim."
Danger. Yo, let's cut this clip off at the 5-second mark before they actually say what the fuck they want to do, which is create affordability for real people.
Yeah.
Bus drivers, HVAC technicians, teachers, you know what I'm saying? Nurses, god damn it. Like motherfuckers that help this shit run. You feel me? Like when you go to the fucking hospital, it's not a fucking dude that works for Merrill Lynch that's gonna set your bone back.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So let's make this shit affordable for the people that make this shit work. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Stop playing.
All right.
Holla at me. Follow me too.
All right.
Love.
Okay. I gotta fix this the camera because it's fucking dark as shit. Yeah, you can pull it to the side. It's fine. Let's see if this works. No, that makes it darker. There we go. Wait, is that fucking up to FPS? No. All right.
This will fuck up the FPS. All right, I'm out.
There we go. Finally, HVAC mentioned, and not in a negative way. I know I always joke about HVAC business owners. It's time. It's time to. All right, let me lower the gain a little bit. We're gonna have some other folks pulling up in a little bit as well, everybody. But I'm gonna continue with the. I'm going to continue with the coverage right now with the final blitz in New York City. We'll talk about Superman as well. Superman is actually super woke in real life as well. Noisegate is back on. Do not worry. Cuomo rage quit mid-interview. We'll talk about that as well. And a lot more show is still to come. Your voice is in a barrel? What do you mean? Volume is a little too low? Okay, calm down. Here, how about now? Noise gate is a little too high, perhaps? No. It's good. Audio is fine. We gotta do it like this. We always do it like this. All right, let's continue.
Last night, 60 Minutes interview with President Trump. Here's what the president had to say about Democrat Zoran Mamdani and what he might do if Mamdani. For more of the president's interview, you can visit our website, cbsnewyork.com.
Late last night, Andrew Cuomo received Donald Trump's endorsement. If elected as mayor, our city will only descend deeper into a darkness that has forced too many of our neighbors to flee and made it impossible for working people to live lives of dignity. Now, I cannot transform City Hall alone. As we walked the bridge this morning, I held one corner of the banner that you see here, but I could not hold it on my own. I needed my partners in labor. I needed my partners in elected office. I needed my partners in everyday New Yorkers who are sick of being let down by those that they elect. And I needed them to help me carry this banner and to help
The fuck? Someone's at the door?
me carry this light. Election day looms, my friends. More than 735,000 New Yorkers have already voted. And countless more will decide tomorrow what kind of leadership they want to define the next 4 years. Every voter will consider something different. But ultimately, the question before us is very simple. Morning versus night. Do we want it to be morning again in New York, on our skin and the possibility inherent and innate to every new day? Or do we want to shiver in the night cast by a politics of fear and self-enrichment? Our time has come, New York. Our time is now.
So we're obviously going to watch the Trump 60 Minutes conversation. But before we do that, Hakeem Jeffries, the sexual panther himself, the sex panther himself, was on Jake Tapper on State of the Union. And he was asked some questions about Zohran Mamdani and whether he represents the future of the Democratic Party. And the reason why I'm saying, like, I'm just going to give you a trigger warning because, like, you rarely ever see two DILFs in the same room like this. So the aura is palpable. I know it is going to make a lot of you nut instantly. So I'm just issuing a warning ahead of time. I do not want you to nut. I need you to lock in and be serious. It's going to be difficult, and I understand it, but we are going to show the sex god, Hakeem the sex god Jeffries. It's No Nut November. I know it's going to be difficult. I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. Let's take a look.
Elections coming up in just 2 days. Governor's race in Virginia, governor's race in New Jersey, and then the mayor of the city in which you live, New York, New York. You've already cast your ballot for mayoral candidate Zohran Mamdani. Do you see Mamdani as the future of the Democratic Party?
No, I think the future of the Democratic Party is going to fall, as far as we're concerned, relative to the House Democratic Caucus and members who are doing a great work all across the country as it relates to our need to both take back control of the House, but in doing so, make sure that we're communicating to the American people like we understand you deserve better than the country that you have received. Donald Trump and Republicans have gone way too far.
Like, he could have still done it's so funny. He is such a fucking AIPAC stooge that he took his sweet ass time to endorse Zohran, and he cannot get himself to say that Zohran's politics are a force for good, because if all of his donors are going to yell at him, right? And it's hilarious. Like, there is a better way to message here without like a full-throated endorsement. You could have literally said, Zohran Mamdani is running on an affordability candidacy. He's running on an affordability campaign, which was a promise that Donald Trump had made that he never actually followed through on. And so, yes, in that sense, of course, all of the Democrats are going to do right by working class Americans that are working tirelessly to make ends meet. That's all you got to say. You can even go so far as to tie it back to the actions of the Democratic Party in Congress right now. Much hay has been made about the government shutdown and why the Democrats are doing this. The reason for why we're doing this is because we want to save both Democratic voters and Republican voters from the treacherous grip of the Republican Party that cast aside regular American workers every day at the interests of corporate investments. Okay? One of the issues of that keeps coming up in the affordability crisis is the unaffordable nature of healthcare in this country. And the reason why right? I'm Hakeem Jeffries, the Sex Panther. The reason why we are trying to get Donald Trump to the table here is to save tens of millions of Americans from having their insurance premiums go up by 300%, 400%. The idea that the Republicans are refusing to bargain with this and instead dangling the starvation of 42 million Americans, 16 million children is alarming. It is mind-boggling. I've never experienced an administration that refuses to take care of its own voters and its own citizens in general. Okay? That right there is the way he should be communicating this. Hakeem Jeffries, on the other hand, unfortunately, is one of the worst spokespeople I've ever encountered. It's actually psychotic how bad he is. And yes, we got Abigail Spanberger as well. Don't worry, we got that on the docket as well. I have that, and I have Zoran's response to Hakeem Jeffries too.
And have failed to deliver anything meaningful for the American people. And as Democrats, we're going to focus on lowering the high cost.
Yeah, look, whatever you think of Mamdani, this is a terrible answer. It's true. It's just such a fucking stupid, wishy-washy, middle-of-the-road answer when it's unnecessary to take this. It's unnecessary to take this approach. He is very clearly a popular force, and he is the D on the Democratic ticket running for fucking New York mayor. It blows my mind.
The living, on fixing our broken healthcare system that Republicans continue to make worse with their toxic policies, and of course on cleaning up corruption in the Congress, in the courts, and within the administration, with Donald Trump running the largest pay-to-play scheme in the history of the country. So we're going to continue to affirmatively lean in on the issues that we know matter to the American people. I expect that we're going to see a big night on Tuesday in New Jersey and in Virginia, and certainly as it relates to Prop 50 in California, where we stop Trump
everywhere but New York. Bad night in New York. Everywhere else, great night for the Democrats. New York, don't bring it up. Bitch, you are a New York congressperson. What do you mean? Like, it's crazy. Like, is there like an AIPAC handler holding a gun to your head off the camera? Like, what the fuck is this? Democrats that refuse to lean in to their more dynamic candidacies, to their more dynamic campaigns that have been able to secure not only the excitement of the base, but also the enthusiasm that with a broad sweeping economic agenda are literally going to lose over and over again. They are going to make the party lose. And as much as I shit on the Democrats, as much as I shit on the Democratic Party, I do not want the Republicans to win, okay? Because I know what happens when the Republicans do win. I cover this stuff every fucking day, okay? I know that there are dumbass centrists out there, many of which have now openly at least genuflected to the Zomentum, if you will. I see them all the time. People who used to shit on Zohran Mamdani, people who used to say he's bad, they very quickly recognize what time it is, right? Some of which were because of his position on Israel, some of which was because they were scared of socialism, because they believed the electability argument. They believed that the centrist electability argument was intact, and that the affordability argument being presented by someone who is trying to implement modest social democracy in New York City was far too radical for New Yorkers to vote for. At least those guys recognized that they were wrong, and now they're on board. It's time for the Democratic representatives, the Democratic Party politicians, to also get on board. Okay? I don't understand it. I don't understand what this fucking what this idiotic notion is.
Killing the election, and then that'll lay a foundation for Democrats to take back control of the House in 2026.
Well, I mean, I asked you if Mamdani was the future of the party, and you didn't answer the question. You said the House Democrats are. I would note that at least a couple House Democrats from the New York area are not endorsing Mamdani. Your endorsement took a long time. Schumer still has not endorsed him. Are you concerned about Republicans using him as a lightning rod so as to hurt your ability to win back the House in 2026?
No, the lightning rod in terms of what's going to impact the ability of either side to win control of the House or hold control of the House in 2026 is going to be the failure of Republicans to actually deliver on the promises that they've made and to actively make life worse for everyday Americans. The country knows that we're heading in the wrong direction. We see it repeatedly. The country knows that Republicans have refused to make health care affordable and are actively making it unaffordable, depriving working class Americans of their ability to see a doctor when they need one. And the country knows that Republican policies have been all...
Yeah, Jake Tapper's an op too, obviously. That's why he's like, whoa, do you think Zoran is going to hurt the Democrats, the National Democratic Party? Dude, wake up, okay? Crack open the window. Look outside. There is unimaginable amounts of real grassroots energy. It is not an accident. I cannot fucking believe it. Like, oh man, what if the Zoran wing of the Democratic Party make the Democrats too popular? It's like, bitch, the Democratic Party's popularity is worse than the Republicans right now. They're at 20%. What are we talking about? They're in the fucking gutter. And you got real grassroots energy trying to claw back some semblance of momentum, okay? Some semblance of momentum for the Democrats and for anyone that will oppose the Trump administration. And it's fucking insane that there are still people who are like, nah, I'm holding out, actually. I don't want that. I don't want that. Let's take a look at the YouTube comments. This is on Forbes, so I don't think it's... Dude said a lot of nothing. He sounds more like Kamala every day, the Hakeem salad. How can they lower costs when they keep increasing spending? Tired of these bought politicians both in the Democrat and Republican parties. Aunt Nancy said it was my turn. I'm a long-time Democrat, and I will not vote for them again. Once again, I can't even answer a question. Such fools. This guy's full of bullshit. It's this kind of energy that they hate, though. Let's be real. They don't like that grassroots momentum in this direction threatens their power. Okay? It threatens the institutional vice grip that they have. And they hate that. That's the reason. That's the other reason why they can't simply fucking lean into this shit. But Zoran had a really funny response to it.
I'll respond.
Here, I mean, I guess we'll just watch. Holy shit, it's got 60K likes. CNN approached Zoran Mamdani in one of his fucking campaign stops.
Hakeem Jeffries was asked this morning if you're the future of the Democratic Party. He said no.
Good to know.
Do you have a response?
No, I'm focused on the next 2 days.
Do you think you're the future of the Democratic Party?
I don't dare predict the future. That's why I'm out here canvassing to deal with my anxiety to get through the tape of the future of 9 p.m. on Tuesday.
Yeah, that's what the fuck his response was. Pretty perfect.
The need to run through the tape. Are you feeling confident? And are you feeling confident?
Here, this is like the rest of it. Hold on.
They're at
Let's
church.
see.
They're all New Yorkers who are struggling to afford this city. They deserve a mayor.
Here, we'll watch
the club
full
last
thing.
night. 6 of them in Bushwick, right? At church this morning. More church this morning. Now the marathon.
Look, we've got 2 days left. We have to try and speak to every single New Yorker we can find, whether they're at the club, whether they're here at the marathon, whether they're at church. They're all New Yorkers who are struggling to afford this city. They deserve a mayor who sees them for what they are, which is the people that should be served by City Hall, not actually sacrificed by them in the pursuit of personal freedom from the Donald Trump administration.
You talked about the need to run through the tape. Are you feeling confident? And are you feeling confident that you can break that 50?
I am feeling confident, but I'm not feeling complacent. I can tell you that having run this marathon, the final miles are the most difficult ones, and I am thankfully in a better position than I was when I was running it in terms of this race. But we know that today it comes down to how many doors do we knock? How many calls do we make? How many people go out there and vote? And so, as incredible as this is, the best parts of the day so far have really been speaking to canvassers, because those are the people who are on the front lines of spreading our message that the most expensive city in America doesn't actually have to be this hard. It can actually be affordable.
Last question.
Yeah.
How will you try and unite the community, unite New Yorkers? This has been a somewhat divisive race. There's been divisive rhetoric.
Yeah, not on his end. The fuck has he done? No, actually, like, this is what's so frustrating about this conversation is, like, he doesn't talk about how he's gonna be only a mayor for, like, specific New Yorkers at all. As a matter of fact, he constantly says, I'm the mayor of all New Yorkers. I love New York. I live in New York. This is what I care about. I want to make the city more affordable for everyday New Yorkers so they don't have to leave the city. Okay? The only reason why Zoran is divisive is because he's Muslim. That's it. That's it. He's a Muslim dude who holds, remember, the majority opinion on Israel. And not just like the majority opinion for the Democratic Party, because he owns the overwhelming majority opinion on the Democratic Party side. He owns the overwhelming majority opinion on the independent side. And he owns the majority opinion on Israel in general, even amongst even when you factor in the Republicans. Okay? So what has he done that is even remotely divisive? Okay? What has he done that is even remotely divisive? What has he said that's even remotely divisive? Nothing, right? Not even a little bit. The only thing that could be considered divisive is that he's doing all this while being Muslim. Okay? That's it. That's it. Maybe he's divisive to the corporate interests and the corporate donors, the real estate lobbying groups, and billionaires. He's divisive for those who want to maintain a stronghold of pro-Israel sentiment in New York City. But that's not the majority position at all. Just like the majority position isn't the rich should keep getting richer in this fucking city. The overwhelming majority, why does he change his accent depending on who he talks to? Lovely question. It's called code switching. It's something that people of color do. It's something that people who grew up in different countries do all the time. I hope this actually answers your question. It's just something that people do, okay? White people discover code switching. Yeah, I know. It's very, very sinister. Except Southern white people do it all the fucking time as well. For those of you who don't know, Southern white people do it all the time as well. They have a way thicker accent when they're amongst their own family members in the South that they switch off of when they're in the city. For decades, unquestioned pro-Israel stances among Democrats have been considered apolitical. In this context, even the mildest pushback, like declining to attend or the Celebrate Israel parade, are beyond the pale. It's a universal value, but once again, something that is a universal value that many people themselves might have even contributed to, many people themselves might have even done, can be considered sinister when it's a visibly brown guy doing it, when it's a visibly Muslim guy doing it. That's it.
From some of the other candidates, how do you unite everyone if you win after Tuesday to make sure the city can come together?
I'm going to make it clear that I'm looking to lead the entirety of this city. All 8.5 million people who call it home. I don't care if they voted for me, Andrew Cuomo, Curtis Lee, or didn't vote at all. They're all New Yorkers. They deserve a mayor who's committed to the work of ensuring this is an affordable city. And I'm looking forward to continue to speak to every single New Yorker about how I can earn their trust through the work that we do, which will be to deliver an affordability agenda.
Hakeem Jeffries was asked this morning if you're the future of the Democratic Party. He said no.
Good to know.
Do you have a response?
No, I'm focused on the next 2 days.
Do you think you're the future of the Democratic Party?
I don't dare predict the future. That's why I'm out here canvassing to deal with my anxiety to get through the tape of the future of 9 p.m. on Tuesday.
How many Red Bulls so far?
None today. It's just adrenaline. But probably gonna have one later. Thank you, guys.
Mr. Mamdani, welcome to the show.
I can't stand it, man. I can't stand what they're doing to this man. It is so fucked up. Obviously, I try not to add myself to or my own personal feelings on this shit when covering campaigns like this, but it's just like it's very hard not to, especially given the demographics here, given the background of Zoran Mamdani. But it's been really shitty to observe, you know? And people say, oh, like, look at him smiling all the time. It's like, you got to do that, man. You understand? You have to do that. Weaknesses, any sort of fucking weaknesses are highlighted. Any sort of blemish is turned into this, like, incredible thing. It's turned into this incredible force. It's so frustrating. I cannot believe he's been able to white knuckle through this entire thing. Brother, think about it this way. Like, it's obviously not, it's not a secret that a lot of the people that Zoran is close to, including his fucking family, including his wife, including his father, including his mother, have been hyper scrutinized in a way that you never see. In a way that you never ever see in any other type of campaign. And he just has to sit there and white knuckle through it and smile through it. Because if he were to turn around and be like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, you're bringing up my father's, academic pedigree into this conversation, or his like, or his actual teachings, like his actual work into this conversation. Like, what are you talking about? This is like insane. People would pounce on it. You just can't fight back, because if you do, then the subject matter turns into, why is this angry socialist Muslim so angry? You know? Whatever happens tomorrow, never forget that this doggedly positive and hopeful campaign in every way, a fight for basic dignity and joyful celebration of democratic pluralism, was relentlessly denounced by political and media elites as something sinister, dangerous, and violent. It's so crazy.
Assalamu alaikum, milenge. Thank you.
When he's the mayor, it's going to get worse, though. I mean, it's a little bit different when you're in that position, I think. It will continue, but I think after a while, those attacks soften. In the New York Mag article, in which you nominated a youngish Democrat, came out this morning. Oh, yeah, the New York Intelligencer article came out.
I vote for you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Please give this to him. Thank you so much. How you doing, brother? I'm happy to meet you. How you doing, brother? Love you too. Thank you. Thank you. For South Asians growing up in New York City, taxis were one of the ways we would see ourselves as part of the fabric of the city. Thank you, brother. Thank you. As much as taxis have been celebrated, as much as they've been woven into the most prominent examples of what it means to be a New Yorker, or the films and the books that we all love about the city, I watched, as did many New Yorkers, as driver after driver was trapped in debt peonage, and their struggles were simply overlooked by politicians. You know, it's time to also speak to New Yorkers for whom the workday starts at night. It's time to actually look to represent them.
I just wanted to say hi, but so many cameras.
It's all good. Yeah,
whatever you're doing is good, man.
Thank you, brother.
God bless you.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
You're gonna be next mayor, Mr. Mamdani. Next mayor.
I love you. We miss you. We
cannot wait
to win the next mayor. I started at 8:30 and I quit at 8:30.
8:30 in the morning, 8:30 at night?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9:30 to like 10, sometimes
9:30 in the morning, 10 p.m. tonight?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Soon. If you vote. Thank you.
I love you.
Thank you. I love you too, brother. Nice to meet you.
She's just excited to see you.
You guys taught me how to campaign.
Oh, yeah.
Now imagine if he had institutional backing from the start. Imagine if he had imagine if his background wasn't, like called into question with regular frequency, because this is a endlessly replicable campaign. Okay, you go out, you're from the community, you go out and you ask people what their issues are in the exact same way that Zoran did. You identify key signature policies that you will advance to make people's financial hardships less bad, okay, to solve some of these issues. And you just run on a platform that is focused on affordability, and you run on a platform that seeks to not undermine working class people, but instead to uplift them. Okay? That's it. That's it. This is a replicable campaign. And especially with like you're gonna have people of all different kinds of backgrounds that won't get insanely that won't get fucking endless amounts of attacks saying like, well, this person is Muslim and therefore dangerous. This person is a socialist, therefore dangerous for the finance capital. This person is a Muslim. 9/11 happened in New York. Like, what a gross fucking line of attack, man. What an unimaginably gross line of attack. Like, think about it this way. With Graham Plattner, do you think that shit would work? Graham Plattner, like him, hate him, doesn't matter. You're skeptical of him, understandable, right? Graham Plattner has associated himself with Hassan Piker. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't even a little bit. He literally fucking went and did 3 tours of Machine Gunner. No, thank you for clapping that guy, mods. It wouldn't work with James Tallarico. It wouldn't work with anybody, right? It wouldn't work with anybody else. The only reason why it fucking works with Zoran, or doesn't even work with Zoran, but the only reason why it's even a fucking point of contention is because he's Muslim. That's it. They're trying to tie him to 9/11 they're trying to remind people like, 9/11 was done by Muslims and Zoran himself is Muslim. Very fucking annoying. And not because like, You know, not because like I'm in the spotlight in this way. I don't give a shit about that. I mean, I've said what I've said. I've done what I've done. My work speaks for itself.
We were telling people, you know, we want to tell the stories of the New Yorkers who are often forgotten. How you doing, ones who work while everyone else gets to sleep.
That was my shift at the hunger strike.
Yeah.
Night shift.
Yeah, night shift. Without the night shift, there is no morning sometimes.
There's no New York City.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. Thank you, brother. I'll be there.
You are
Oh my God.
So cute. Yenis and Noel.
Oh, that's... A lot of people who used to be New Yorkers have been pushed to Jersey. Yeah. You shouldn't have to work 7 days a week to be able to afford to live in this city.
If you didn't help us get this deal, and bring the payments down.
Anyway, Prem also
Favorite Halloween
interviewed
costumes
Zoran.
you've seen this week?
This is a good interview.
I've seen some pretty...
Let's see.
Some favorite Halloween costumes you've seen this week?
I've seen some pretty funny mayoral costumes.
Yeah.
I saw a guy dress up as me when I made the rap song Nani.
Young Cardamom?
Yes, Mr.
Yeah.
Cardamom.
Mr. Cardamom.
Please be respectful.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Hey everyone, Prem here with Zateo. We're reporting from H Mart in Long Island City, speaking with Zoran Mamdani as he canvasses voters in the final stretch of the New York City mayoral election.
We're here with Zateo News. Breaking news now.
How you feeling? 3 days left.
Feeling good.
Yeah.
Feeling very excited.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's always the anxiety and the nerves as you're getting close to the end of the election. The best way to deal with them is to canvass.
Right.
Truly, one of the best ways to deal with anxiety is just getting out there on the doors.
Yeah.
Thank you, my man.
What's your favorite sound in New York City?
Sound?
Yeah.
I feel it might be like, see one of my friends, they're just like, you're. That's a good sound.
Yeah. How do you feel about pigeons?
You know, I don't really believe the whole, if they shit on you, it's good luck.
It just happens.
It's just, I feel like you're just telling yourself.
Has it happened to you?
Oh, yes. And you're just telling yourself that to come to terms with what just happened to you.
Yeah. How do you reflect on the past year where you started this campaign with barely any name ID to right now?
The team that I have had the privilege to be a part of has been an incredible one that has built the apparatus, built the infrastructure, come up with the ideas to take a message of affordability to the forefront of this race and show New Yorkers once again that politics can be more than what they're being told right now.
You and Muslims in New York have faced a lot of dark attacks, especially lately, especially the past few weeks. How have New Yorkers themselves responded to these attacks?
You know, I've been so heartened by New Yorkers and the messages that they've shared with me of solidarity, of hope for a future where we don't just say goodbye to Eric Adams and Andrew Cuomo, but also the bigotry that they have chosen to spout over these past few days. And in a time when cruelty is so endemic in our politics, you will find New Yorkers show kindness on a day-to-day basis. In the same subway stations where the MTA is violating the ADA, you will find a New Yorker who is offering a young mother some help in actually picking up the stroller or helping an elderly person who's trying to get up the stairs. This is also what it means to be a New Yorker.
I used to live in Uganda, in Kampala.
Oh my goodness!
It's so
Where
great
did you
to see
live?
you. In Muyanga area.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I grew up in Bazinga.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's so amazing. When I saw you, I was gonna say Oliocha so.
What makes his academically worded answers so much less insufferable than Buttigieg's? Trust, confidence, and a well-defined message around affordability. You also have to remember, like, if he wasn't this fucking buttoned up, once again, if he wasn't this buttoned up, he would be attacked on that too. Okay? I think a lot of you guys still don't get it. Okay? You can get away, if you're a white dude, you can get away with a lot more. You can get away with slang. You can get away with saying whatever the fuck you want. It's OP. It's pretty OP. This doesn't mean that, like, if you're a brown boy or you're black, that you're not going to be able to win elections. But it's just much harder. It's a hurdle. People understand it. Okay? Can you imagine if he rolled around like fucking John Fetterman? Are you kidding me? If he rolled around looking like John Fetterman, talking like John Fetterman, he wouldn't win shit. People, you have to do that.
Great to meet you, man.
Oh my goodness.
Good luck.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Do you have any regrets?
I think I'm looking at the next few days to ensure that I won't ask myself that dreaded question of what if. Trying to make sure I have no regrets about how hard I worked.
Dude, his security team is so funny. Like, he found the biggest, like, men of goons you possibly could get. I've never seen a dude look like this, bro. This is like, I've seen this dude in the background of all of his videos nowadays, and it's like, that right there is That right there is like an Egyptian bodybuilder, okay? I don't know where the fuck he found this guy, but he is a thick dude, all right?
How many New Yorkers I tried to speak to. Yeah. That's how I deal with my anxiety.
Yeah.
Beast from the Middle East looking guys. Yeah. All right. There's this Mr. Banani. That's what the caption said. Zoran did an Arabic ad too, which again made people mad. Wait, why Egyptian? I just made it up. I don't know if he's like Egyptian or not. That pissed off a lot of people as well because everything he does is frustrating, I guess. But this is a banger. I'm gonna be honest. This is the best part of the ad where he pets the fucking bodega cat in Arabic. Bitch, what fucking mayoral candidate or what local politician has done this? He's not Arab. He doesn't speak Arabic. It's not like he's, you know. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be honest with you. Her şey tamam diye kediye amına koyayım. Evet. I'm gonna be honest, this I think this probably played real well with the Arab voters. Can you try speaking Arabic? No, I only know gahbe. Cause all I know. Yallah. I mean, we say yallah in Turkish too. Anyway, Zoran Mamdani's Brooklyn club tour exposed the man of the people myth. So why were people upset? Just racism? Yes, everything is. Like everything at this point is like, always imagine what it would look like if a white person was doing it, okay? If you substitute Zoran for like a white Christian guy, a straight white Christian guy, would it reach the same level of animosity? If the answer is no, then yes, the secret sauce is going to be racism. That's it. I cannot believe it because like Michelle Obama was speaking on this a little bit the other day, and I saw I think it was like freak ass Mike Lee, who was like, what first family has ever gotten as much grace as the Obamas? Like, I could not believe the audacity of a Republican saying such a fucking insane thing like that. Hold on. Adam, you are live right now on stream.
Oh, hey.
What's up? I'm live.
How's it going over there?
Wait, you wanna pull up?
You asked me to.
Yeah. Pull through.
The answer is no, I don't want to pull up at all.
Oh, shit, dude. Damn.
I'll come. Okay, where are you? Oh, Don's first.
Wait, I'll text you. I'll text you don't say where I'm at, brother.
You're in the epicenter of fascism. You're the comedy mothership right now.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Okay, well,
right,
Noah's gonna pull up at 6 if you want to pull up at 6.
What do can we have to do like smart stuff or dumb stuff?
We can do both. We can do some smart stuff and some dumb stuff.
All right, bro. Okay, text me where you are.
Okay, I will. All
right,
I
have to ask my girlfriend if I'm allowed, but then afterwards, like.
Okay, let me know.
Seriously, I'm in hell. Okay, bye. See you.
Bye. Dude, this is. I told you guys, this is fucking guest heavy today. Okay, I'll give 50 if you get all of Cumtown on stream. Okay, well that's not gonna happen. This is like the season finale of Hasanabi broadcast. We running back all the greats. Yeah. Where was I? Oh, here. How is this exposed? The man of the myth. What did this expose? I don't understand. Anyway, I'm dropping 10 if gifted if Zoran wins more than 52%. I think he will. Please just live in New York City at this point. At this point, we love you here. I think New York City loves me more than Los Angeles does. Okay. I will say that. I am surrounded by more like-minded people here than I do in Los Angeles. But my whole life is in LA, so I will most likely stay in LA. He's calling us LA normies dumb chat? No, not at all. No, the regular folk in LA are awesome. Regular people everywhere are awesome. That's not the argument here. It's just like it's not a secret at this point that the industry that I'm a part of has culturally shifted to the right. Sometimes, dare I say, the far right. And it is partially because the only voices that you hear, the only prominent voices that you hear that are willing to speak on politics are right-wing figures. Okay? That has had a downstream impact that a lot of people fail to consider, where if the most outspoken voices and some of the largest content creators, whether they be on Kick or even whether they be here on Twitch, are right-wing voices, and liberal leftist voices are too fearful to ever say anything, and the centrist voices are always attacking me, it creates this environment where, the onlookers and the people that are watching from afar assume that like this right-wing shit is actually a lot more popular than it is. That's it. That's the unfortunate reality that we're in currently. This isn't to say that there aren't a fuck ton. This isn't to say that there aren't a fuck ton of liberal or even, dare I say, leftist voices, right? There are. It's just that they're quiet because nobody wants the ire of a shit ton of extremely online Nazis that will dox them, that will harass them, that will go after them, and even for their like modest associations with someone like myself. There was a thing I was going to talk about. What the fuck was it? Fordham Road then and Mamdani now. Yeah, we'll do that. CNN trying to rap fuck Zoran in his new interview. What is this?
And
I mean, not surprising. Let's see.
if Mamdani is elected and he doesn't perform the job the way that Andrew Cuomo, the way that President Trump, the way that others are warning, if he does run the city as a communist, are you going to have any regrets?
That's crazy. That is that's not even, you're not doing journalism at that point. Like, what are you getting a fucking fuck you dog abusing idiot? Just be nicer. Okay. Thanks, Chatter.
Why should I have regrets? I trust people. People are going to make the choice. I'll live with the choice. I'd like them to choose me, but if, perchance, I lose on November 4th, I will improve, not move. I will lead the opposition. I will organize against any of the initiatives that are not in the best interests of people. I will not flee like Andrew Cuomo told his billionaire friends in the Hamptons. Oh, if Zoran wins, I flee. No, I stay, I fight, not in a physical sense, but in what politics is all about, an organizational sense. I'm a community organizer. I've organized guardian angels all over the world. I understand that you don't surrender, you don't retreat. This is democracy in action. This is people power. Why are we so afraid of letting people make the decisions? Why do we want to leave it in the hands of billionaires, influencers, and insiders? I trust people. I don't trust politicians, billionaires, insiders, or influencers. If they should choose someone else, I will reorganize. I will be prepared to stay and fight. I was born in this city. I was almost killed in this city. I'll die in this city. I'll be buried in this city. I'm a true New Yorker in this race.
All right.
I believe him. Oh, this was Ebro. He went on the radio show, and in the radio interview, he apparently hung up in the middle of a radio interview after the host pressed him on Donald Trump expressing support for him. This is Andrew Cuomo.
Just on 60 Minutes, Cuomo, saying that you're his guy.
No. First of
Trump said you're his candidate. If he had to pick a bad Democrat or what did he say? Or a communist. Or a communist, he's picking you.
Hello?
I think that they cut him off. I think he had to rap.
You just get I really wanted to hear that answer. That's what I was going to ask you.
Ebro just got spicy.
Oh.
I heard a click before the boop.
Wow. Okay.
This is of course after Donald Trump went on 60 Minutes and basically endorsed Andrew Cuomo, which I assume is here somewhere. I don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. Let's start there.
It's been 5 years since President Trump appeared for an interview on 60.
I do want to remind you guys that 60 Minutes is a formative reason for why CBS News was sold to the Ellisons, and that Barry Weiss has complete editorial control over 60 Minutes now. And even then, it's not going to be as oppositional for that reason. And I'll point out some of these moments where there is like journalistic malpractice here. He touched on Barry. Wait, what? Anyway, we'll get to it. Insane. Yeah. No, I mean, he's just saying it. It's like, while he brought up on the campaign trail that these are all like rugged criminals, they're rapists, monsters, decapitators. Obviously, the people that actually do the crimes, they used to get prosecuted under the Biden administration as well. The notion that like the Biden admin wasn't fucking prosecuting criminals is ridiculous, right? If they were undocumented. And that is the reason why he has opened up the floodgates of mass deportation, because that was the ultimate goal. It was not for some real crime prevention reason. It was because they want to make America and American demographics more racially harmonious, more racially pure, right? In air quotes, I'm saying that. Like that is the heart of white nativist immigration policy. That's it. If only there was one fucking major party out of the two that consistently actually held Trump's feet to the fire when he was running with this lie, even in an effort to defend themselves and their track record on this, their past performance on this, and maybe even nominally brought up the idea that this is a nation of immigrants. Americans are, immigrants are our neighbors. Well, I was innocent and they indicted me. Well, you're also convicted. I don't think those people are going to get convicted, ironically enough, because the cases that you put together are so haphazardly thrown together and so fucking stupid. I'm glad I don't live in that country. Well, the problem is, as I've repeatedly explained, what happens here inevitably comes down your doorstep as well, unfortunately. That's just the nature of American dominance. We do fuck shit here. That fuck shit inevitably makes its way to you as well. I mean, look at Venezuela. This is just one example. Unfortunately for the rest of the world, America's insanity cannot be isolated. The auto pen. I love that he's like, get this. You're going to love this one. I don't know this man. It's like, okay, bitch, you pardoned him though. Fuck you mean you don't know this man? Wasn't that the whole thing with Joe Biden? He's doing auto pen. I've literally heard this man straight up look to a camera and be like, Biden doesn't know what he's doing. He's pardoning all these criminals. He doesn't know who they are. Only to turn around and be like, but it's okay when I do it. It's actually really good when I do it. This shit makes me so mad because there's no, like, hypocrisy obviously doesn't work with these guys. They don't give a shit, but it still pisses me off, you know? Seeing it in action is just still motherfuckers straight up trying to engineer the outcome of the election by saying he will illegally withhold funds to New York City and New York State. Understand what's taking place here. Fucking believable, dude. Yeah, someone said this motherfucker's threatening sanctions on his own country. The city that he grew up in. Incredible work. Question, why did Trump make the distinction and correct her in saying communist? That's a Trumpism. That's all that is. Maybe in his mind he thinks it makes it scarier or something. I don't fucking know. I don't really care necessarily. I do find it very funny that they're at least making the distinction between regular Democrats and socialists now. So that's pretty cool. I don't mind it. I know that a lot of establishment Democrats fucking hate it because they also personally hate socialists. But the very fact that there's a distinction being made here is good. It's just socialism is no longer the same scary word that it once was.
The story will continue.
Swear to God, he's jelly beans, bro. I mean, I don't know if there's any veracity to the statement as far as like whether or not Russia and China are actually engaging in like nuclear detonations. I feel like it's probably made up because everything he says is made up. And also there would be, I think there's like there's patterns. Like it's not a thing that you can hide. Nuclear testing is not a thing that it's not a thing that you can hide because there are seismic patterns that pick up on it, like earthquake detection mechanisms that pick up on that kind of seismic activity. There's also, I think, like global radiation. Like it's just not a thing. Like, bro, you couldn't hide that shit in like the 60s and 70s. How the fuck would you? The first nuke test that took place had a global impact, right? The famous Kodak films that were destroyed as a consequence of not like the public detonation of the nukes. I'm talking the first test detonation of a nuke had a global impact that was noticeable. Like we know what that looks like. So I don't know if this is real or not. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I mean, I'm not inclined to believe that Donald Trump is saying the truth anyway, because he never does. But especially on this case, I feel like if they were actually detonating nukes, we would know about it, like around the globe. Especially considering that we fucking hate China and Russia anyway. And if they were fucking around with nukes, like, I feel like our media would, like, the State Department has no reason not to leak that shit to terrify people. That our global adversaries are escalating in the nuclear arms race. But maybe there's some information. Are you talking about how would our media know? What do you mean? Chatter. There is global mechanisms that will be triggered in the extremely unlikely scenario of a nuclear bomb going off anywhere around the world. And as far as I know, I don't think there's any successful mechanism of hiding like the global radiation that takes place. That's why I gave you the example of like the people who own Kodak films recognizing that something was wrong without even knowing what it was when the first when the first atom bomb was tested out. We now know what patterns to look for, unless there's some new technology. Like I know there's underground testing, but underground testing doesn't stop. You need to explain it more simply. When the first atom bomb was launched, it changed the globe. Like it changed like the chemistry of the globe permanently. That is why for like radiation, for specific metals that aren't radiation poisoned around the world, there's an extraction for pre-atom bomb like metals that people extract from pre-World War II ships, for example, that are underwater. And the reason for why they look for that steel to use in like the MRI machines and things like that is because every single piece of steel around the world changed after the first atom bomb was tested. It contaminated everything. I'm using that as an example of what kind of pattern to look out for if there was consistent nuclear bomb testing happening. I believe as far as we know, the last nuclear testing took place in like 1992 or something, or no, pre-1992. Like nuclear testing went away with the end of the Cold War. Between the United States and Russia or any of our major adversaries. Because North Korea is still, from what I understand, still engages in some, oh my God, this is literally like Biden. I guess Donald Trump is a little bit better than Biden on this one by at least doing the classic, like, oh, it's just a secret, I won't tell you. Instead of Biden actually bricking previously held long-standing treaties on this matter. Because the State Department position, as far as I understand it, is that no, they will not do that, right? And Donald Trump is not saying that he will. Strategic ambiguity, remember. Grew up in poverty, really? Is there more to that story? Are you lying, brother? I never said I grew up in poverty. What the fuck? I said I was broke because my parents, my dad, went broke by the time I got to college. And I was broke for the first decade almost, post-college. Now, I'm fortunate enough to be able to take care of my family. You didn't see headlines. You saw a fucking viral tweet, brother. Don't act like you read any fucking headlines. You actually just saw a viral tweet. That's what you saw. I never said I fucking grew up in poverty. As a matter of fact, I've openly stated that I grew up fairly affluent in Turkey. I cannot believe how fucking stupid everyone is on the internet. That like things that I have openly talked about endlessly turn into this idiotic back and forth. They're like, oh, were you lying? Were you lying about growing up in poverty? When the fuck did I say I grew up in poverty? I didn't. I said I was broke in college and after college. I hate this shit. I hate how stupid everyone is. I hate that, like, you can't even have a fucking normal conversation about this shit. And I hate that, like, AI articles are enough to dupe motherfuckers. I can't believe it. Viral tweet with a community notes, links to subreddits. AI websites claiming your dad to be a bajillionaire. These people are dumb as fuck. I know. Nothing, at this point, it is unironically reaching a level where there's no truth anymore. People can concoct narratives off of the things you've said by omitting key details over the things you've said, and even create like artificial intelligence chatbot fucking AI websites and web pages filled to the brim with false information, talking about how my dad is like a fucking billionaire or some shit. And people who are already primed to believe this misinformation will just go along with it as though it's sincere. You literally do that, Law? Explain to me how or when I have done that. When have I done that? No, I'm not letting you get away with this. Enough of this shit. Enough of this fucking, you literally do that. Give me an example, dickhead. And if I was wrong, or if I wronged someone, if I actually gave false information, because I got duped by a fucking AI article, I'll apologize. Go ahead. Don't try to bait me. Explain exactly what you mean. This is the type of shit that I hate so much. It's always vague posting. You do that too. First of all, even if I did do that, would that be appropriate? When your dog got electrocuted, you spun the fact that it wasn't a buzzer? It's not! Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. That's not even a counter example. You fucking idiot. Come on, man.
I don't want to be one of these guys that
Come
tells
on,
you
man. What do you mean? Come on, man.
exactly what's going to happen.
Wait, what did your sister say? What? Don't do that. Don't say that. Don't call her out like that. That's crazy.
We're not on the street.
You are, but I mean they can see kind of you. Noah Colwyn. Yeah, no, you're not. No one heard you. Don't worry. Noah Colwyn and Adam Friedland are here in the building. And I'm cleaning up real quick. Yeah, there's do you guys want falafel or some chicken?
No, we're doing a mental health check.
Oh, you're doing a mental health check? What is that? Is that a spider hoodie? What the fuck?
Oh,
Who
yeah,
the fuck?
They said 3 full kits.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
I don't know. They sent me.
You think you're a cool kid like that?
No, it was free.
Oh my God.
Why?
Hold on. Hold on. Here, there's 2 chairs here. You can pull them up. Or you can sit on the. You want me to mute the VOD? That was a really good joke. Okay, I didn't mute you. They heard everything you said. No, I'm kidding. Why are you sitting away from the fucking camera?
Where do I sit? On the bed?
Yeah. You pull up the chair.
It's perverse. I don't
Pull
wanna
up the
sit on
chair.
bed. Hi guys.
Brace was like
Hello
up with,
everyone.
like, his toes in the air.
How many folks do you have watching?
34,000 right now.
34 is strong.
Yeah.
You gotta come in.
Yeah. Hold on here. This is the.
Off a little bit. Can I piss?
No.
No.
This guy, bro. He thinks. Have you noticed? He thinks he's hot shit now.
Me?
Yeah. Have you noticed that, right, Noah?
I don't at all.
He's coming in. He's putting some airs on. He's like. He said he ate a bunch of humble pie recently. Yeah, we got millennial Jon Stewart in the building, even though we like to call him Millennial Bill Maher. Shouts out to Club Random. You sure you don't want falafel?
I just had some pizza.
Oh. Adam, you want falafel? I got tahini sauce. I got a bunch of different sauces. You do? Okay. And I have chicken too if you want it. The rest of the chicken I have.
You give me water?
Yeah. There's the Saratoga back there if you want to put it in a fucking glass.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. All right.
Was that
There's the 60 Minutes lady. I don't know.
Yeah, it was Nora O'Donnell. She really said to the Chinese people thinking, that's crazy. Sorry. That's...
It's true. It's true.
That's like decline in standards.
It's true. Well, here's another fucking moment of decline in standards for 60 Minutes, which, by the way, shouts out to Barry Weiss, obviously.
Barry Weiss.
There's a point where she literally goes, she says Zohran Mamdani's last name wrong, right? And as the anchor, I feel like it's something that you're supposed to not get wrong. Is the audio really bad now? I had to turn off the noise gate. Anyway, here.
Did Barry do this new one?
What? Oh, you wanna crack open the beer?
Yeah, dude. This is the only way I can get through this
freaking propaganda hour over it.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? They sent this over.
Bro, pull into the fucking. Why are you like this?
There. See, that's where you.
It's very intimate.
Yeah, it is.
That's the idea.
Yeah.
It's like making love in a hotel.
Now take your shirt off.
Me?
Take your shirt off.
Stop it right now. He's gonna get banned.
Yeah,
Take
your
your
sex
shirt
appeal.
off.
Here's your falafel. Do you
Thanks,
want?
man.
What do you want to dip it in? We have tahini. We have like this red mahamara, I think, red sauce.
Harissa. Harissa.
Here.
Thanks, dude.
Here you go.
So what's been going on, guys?
We're just chilling.
Is this new CBS that like they did?
Yeah, this is Barry Wise. This is Barry Wise CBS.
She did it quick.
I mean, so that's what we were talking about, like the decline of standards here. But one of the things that I saw, this motherfucker said he didn't want it.
Well, you
now.
pull it out in front of me.
That
And
is free, Hassan.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I got all the. This is a Jewish only broadcast today. We got Brace Belden in the building earlier.
Kid
Well, I
Mero's
guess
Jewish?
Mero was here.
Mero's Jewish?
He's married to a Jewish.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it's true. Like,
Jewish wife.
Yeah, but wait, how the fuck did you guys know that?
because
What
one.
do you have? What do you have a list?
No, he like used to joke about it.
He keeps
somebody
accounts.
isn't a Bodega Boys day one after all.
Yeah, these guys keep account of like who's married to. They have the inverse of the Kanye West style 4chan list of like
That's just like being
suspected Jews.
It's like everybody's. It's just like having like a national network of cousins. What's
Wait,
the
what do
big
you?
deal?
What's the fucking thing that you have? The Zin. Have you seen my Zin
Venmo?
Timbo?
What is this? Hockey puck?
It's a Zintin.
With Trump after he got
After he got fucking fake domed. It wasn't real. That was a fake. Wait, what's your milligram on your Velo?
It's very high.
Wait, what is it?
9.
Oh no, it's not that bad. Give it to me.
Really?
Yes. He said.
I got you this.
What is that? Oh, you know I wear. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Is this new? This is sick. I wear the black T-shirt that.
Oh, I would say.
He gave it to me. The one your.
Which one? The old logo?
The one with the
No, the new
silhouette.
logo.
Oh yeah, I would have sent you one.
Yeah, he got me
No,
one.
I brought it over.
He brought it over.
Free, and then
From
you
you,
got
from
it
yours.
free.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
nice.
Is
I
it-
told you to give it
Is
to
this
Hassan.
a crackable one?
No, those are. Oh, never mind. I think they advertise on the show. I was about to say that they're disgusting.
Wait, what? Really? I don't like it.
No, I'm just kidding.
So what's this about? What's he on about this time?
He's doing a 60 minutes. Apparently the full one is like an hour and 30. But it's crazy because like they said, my chat was saying that like he cries a lot in it, in the hour and 30 one where he's like constantly complaining. Except in this 30-minute shortened version, he is nonstop crying. And they do hold his feet to the fire a bunch.
Like, what do you mean
He's just like constantly complaining. He's like,
What's wrong with crying for your career, to help your career?
Well, the thing is, he's just chirping quite a bit. Wait, why did you look at him like
I had a
that?
crying moment myself. I think the brave
Oh,
men cry.
true. That's right.
You know,
I forgot about
Did you
that.
see the Richie Torres picture today?
No.
Like,
What
so
did
like
he
New
do
York
now?
Mag has like a cover thing of like.
Oh, I was in that article.
Oh, the top
yeah.
young Democrat. Wait, you're a top young Democrat?
No, I was one of the.
He's a top young Democrat.
One of the endorsers
of Richie Torres.
No.
I wonder the Richie Torres photo because they decided to do him. I mean, he's
a pretty handsome guy.
Yeah, you know, and
you got big muscles.
Bro, you are glazing. You have to say that because he's like anytime.
have to say it?
Anytime Adam has anyone on a show, he endorses them forever.
He has that kind of like
don't think I
Gomer
did that
Pyle
with
from
him.
Full Metal Jacket stare, you know.
I just rewatched that movie.
So good.
It really needs a third act though.
Yeah,
it
it
feels
does.
weird whenever it ends.
Yeah.
Let's
Although
see.
I kind of like, it satisfies. It's a satisfying ending to
Oh
me.
my
Although
God,
I
it's
see,
so
I can
crazy.
see what you mean.
There's no.
I wrote a Vietnam script for a guest recently, and his PR was like, "Can you please take that incredibly insensitive, potentially racist Vietnam script out of the episode?" I responded, "It's anti-war."
Okay.
And then now the entire episode is we can't push.
Oh no, this is the cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like the whole. Oh, these are the different.
Yeah, they have a
covers.
bunch of them.
I thought it was Stop with a kitty cat.
Oh my God, brother! They're all doing the Yahya Sinwar. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Kind of funny. They are doing this.
All the young Democrats to watch, they're all pro Yahya Sinwar.
I don't understand anything anyone's talking about anymore.
Yahya Sinwar, do you know who Yahya Sinwar is?
Yeah.
The architect of October 7. There's a famous photo of
where
him.
he's on in the middle of a lake.
The Greg Kazar one is a 1-to-1. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Where is it?
I'm so happy I don't know anything anymore.
This is why he was asking, are you going to do smart stuff? Or are you going to... This is 1-to-1.
Well, yeah. Well, especially, I mean...
Who is that guy?
Because the OG Yahya Sinwar...
He's a construction worker. Judging by the picture. No, he's Greg Kazar.
No, he's Greg Kazar.
He's a congressman.
He's the head of the Congressional Progressive Caucus.
He is?
Yeah.
He's good?
Texas.
You
He's
like
all right. I mean, he's a friend of the show. And I definitely pushed for him to win the I was definitely in the tank for him winning the Congressional Progressive Caucus leadership role.
When are they going to have a squad?
He
for
is
guys?
a little bit underwhelming when it comes to Israel, I will say.
Like the entire government, you mean? Like our entire government?
Like our whole way
This
of
is
life.
this
the
is the
entire
Sinwar
government
pick.
except for like 2 people.
This is the famous Sinwar pick, and people all around the MENA region will recreate this photo.
So New York Magazine put Sinwar on the Young Democrats to watch?
Indirectly, sure.
Yes, I don't think they were aware of it. It's kind of like remember the Stop the Hate campaign? Time Out the Hate. Shaq was doing this thing.
Anymore.
Robert
About
Kraft.
bullying.
Yeah, Robert Kraft. No, it was about anti-Semitism. But
Well, I
Robert
think it's
Kraft
bad.
like pushed
I
for
agree
the
it's
Stop
bad.
the Hate thing, right? Yeah, this is like Hezbollah uses this as a hand signal to say they come in vertically, they leave horizontally.
It means timeout also. In
I know,
sports.
but that's...
They made
we're
Shaq
joking.
do a sports thing.
Do you want me to really autistically break down the joke?
No, the internet has broken your people's brains, I think. And these people as well.
You hear this?
Guys,
Yeah.
time
You hear
out.
this Islamophobia?
If you want to go to if you want to take a
you
break
know.
and then the coach gives you instructions, you do time out. It's not. My sister was telling me about Taylor Swift's new albums, about all the symbols and signs. I'm
The bolts?
I'm like,
Was that what we were listening? Was that what was in the...
Last night? Yeah, it was. We liked it. We enjoyed it quite a bit.
Yeah, we were in a restaurant and we heard it playing and we thought, wow, this is good. More,
Yeah.
please.
It definitely did not sound
The
like
new
AI.
record?
Yeah, it sounds
Is it
awesome.
good? I
Yeah.
heard there's a song about Travis Kelce's
There's actually
dick.
there's actually a song on there that references the time an ex-boyfriend went on a talk show.
Really?
Yeah.
She's desperate for my attention.
I brought up your name earlier
Guys,
because
I'm
you
never
know
gonna
who
give it
you
to
know
her.
who was here when I
Who?
opened the door.
Taylor Swift?
No,
Travis Kelce.
no, Gabrietta. Right? Is that how you say her name? She was
Oh,
walking
Maddie's
past.
girlfriend?
Yeah.
Is she in town? Maddie's in town?
I don't know if he's in town, but she literally passed by my door.
Dude, I gotta go jam with him. If he's in another room, imagine all the coolest people in the world are in this hotel.
Why don't you text him right now and be like, "Yo, Maddie, where you at?"
I mean, I could. To be on the stream right now? I don't.
That's
even
fine.
know what anyone's
I already
talking
got enough. I already got enough
Is that
shit
picture
going on.
of Sinwar on the chair famous? That's a
Yeah,
famous
those are on an MSNBC right now.
Yeah. Oh, Zoran's on MSNBC?
Yeah, so was I. It's not a big deal.
Is this how he is all the time now? That's
Initially,
crazy.
It's not necessarily the most important
studio
for New York City politics, but it's come up a bunch.
Oh, this is my
It's sort of
guy. I
where
talked
you
to him.
stand on some of
Is
these
he gonna
issues
do
that relate to the
hip-hop
Jewish
live?
community in Israel. What do you, criticizing governments is legitimate, but is there a
Melbourne
double
is my
standard or
border.
an extra attention on that country, which is the only Jewish state? What do you say to that?
What I say is that my politics are universal. And just today I was asked,
That was
you
a- that
refuse
was
to
a-
recognize
kind
Israel's
of a
right to
shitty
exist
question,
as
I
a Jewish
would
state,
say.
that you only
Surprising.
recognize its right to exist.
Shocker.
Would you apply that
They're
elsewhere? Would
still
you apply
asking
that to
about
Saudi
Jewish.
Arabia, to Pakistan? And I say absolutely. Because the worth of any position is that you universally apply it across the
I
world.
did do
Well,
some
that's
reading
specifically you're saying
earlier
you're against
today,
sort of
though, about,
theocratic
like,
religious states.
Yes, and my point here is
so
that
in the 40s, New York, like there's this really good memo that Truman gets shown where he's like, listen, New York, I think it's Clark Clifford, an advisor of his, who gives it to him, but he's like, listen, New York is the most important state. No president has won it has won the presidency without it since 1876, with the exception of one of the Wilson terms. Like, you need New York. Jews as a vote do not matter in any other state, in any other place except for New York.
Well, there's 2 million.
Yeah, well, I
Yeah.
mean, this is in like 1946.
Yeah.
And so Truman's advisors are telling him, listen, you gotta like cater to, this is like part of like why Truman ultimately supported like the partition and
Yeah.
state of Israel or whatever, recognizing Israel, because he like literally was told like
Was New York a swing
it doesn't-
state at the time?
I mean, yeah, I guess it's like I don't know if like.
All right, people want to hear Zoran. Hold on, we'll get back to that. We'll get back to that.
For a Jewish New Yorker who thinks,
I gotta pee real
wait a
quick.
minute, and I'm asking this without a premise about the answer. Does
Yes.
he have a double standard about this country versus what's going on in China or Russia or Syria? Does that relate to Judaism in some way? What do you say to that person?
I think that if you can point me to a human rights violation or a war crime, I will condemn it no matter who it is that has done it. The concern that I have so often is also driven by a question of the unique complicity we have as Americans in what we are funding, what we are actually complicit in by virtue of our tax dollars being spent on it. And that's something that I think motivates many to ensure that those tax dollars are a reflection of our morals.
All right. You have spoken about these financial plans you have, and you made a point on New York radio, which a lot of people listen to address 50 Cent. And he's a critic. He's a critic of high taxes. Let me just go ahead and then we'll play.
Did you see Rick Ross's
I didn't even know what my salary would be until I saw
played it
this
like
thing,
a-
which was
like a
like
Trump
50 Cent
style
offers
party.
Mamdani X amount of money.
Yeah.
I was like, that's a very specific amount of money. I was like, oh my God, that's...
Yeah, so now we'll do this in reverse.
They're gonna go lyrics.
Sorry. He said, I'll give you $258,000 and a first class one-way ticket out of New York. That's what you're referencing. So, you know that. Here's what you did say, though, in a serious kind of policy radio interview. Let's take a look.
And I know if 50 Cent is listening, he's not going to be happy about this. He tends to not like this tax policy, but I want to be very clear. This is about $20,000 a year. It's a rounding error. And all of these things together, they make every New Yorker's life better, including those who are actually getting taxed.
What do you say to him now? Where, by the way, he has moved out of the city.
This is also a rapper.
But he's a classic New Yorker. I'm sure you like some of his songs.
It's actually tough for me in that way.
Yeah, so where is this that we hear from certain people? His argument is there are a lot of people in New York who make a lot of money because they contribute a lot, and you're going after them. What do you say to him tonight?
Coming up,
you know, what I would say to you, 50, if you are indeed watching, or anyone else who's watching this show, is I continue to think that having the top 1% of New York City, who are making more than $1 million a year, having them pay 2% more for an economic agenda that would transform every New Yorker's life, including their own, is something that is worthwhile. And the reason I say including their own is when you see a city like ours that is underfunding its city agencies,
He's a
that is
marathon
pulling
guy.
back on the most basic things like library services and trash cans, everybody feels the
They can't hear anything you guys are saying because you didn't lower the audio.
We weren't saying anything good. We were just saying
I
he
want
must
to be
be
able
so
to prove to you
tired.
that it's every dollar that's being well spent. That's the relationship there, and I do have to
Like,
say,
wouldn't
even
you
though
really-
we
I
have
mean,
a disagreement,
They want to see
Clickety
milk.
clunk.
Guys,
Before I
if
let- I've
you
never
live in New York,
asked
you
any
should
candidate this, but
canvass. What are they saying?
James Carville was here.
Okay.
And he's been a little bit more of, I think he would call himself a centrist.
Okay.
He said Zoran Mamdani is more on message than any candidate he's ever worked with. And he said, hands down, that's a positive.
He keeps saying it's Anthony Fantano.
How quickly can you go from this topic back to affordability?
Okay.
Halloween.
Here's the thing, you're seeing candy prices shoot up across New York City, and it's part of the fact that we're the most expensive city in the United States of America. You got to take a look at that.
The movie Godfather.
That's got to be exhausting. Like being so positive.
You know, there are too many people who think that the only way they could afford to live in New York City is if their father already lived here. And the fact of the matter is you should be able to afford your own apartment and not just have to pray to God to get there.
Incredible.
Right?
You got there.
Nice work. Not bad.
Lightning round is in a word or a sentence. But it's your mic. If you go longer, you go longer.
Okay,
You're
here we
candidate.
go.
In a
I
word
was
or a
not
sentence.
nice to him when he did the hip hop reference.
I am a democratic
And I wanna
socialist
apologize to
because-
Ari Melber. He's a friend.
I believe in the dignity of all people.
I am the Democratic nominee for New York because
I beat Andrew Cuomo by 13 points.
a reason conservatives
Ice.
are welcome in your Democratic Party is
They also have to pay rent.
something Democrats are right about.
That we have to take on an authoritarian administration in Washington, D.C.
Something Democrats have gotten wrong.
We need to bring back working people as the focus of our party.
All right, New York shouldn't be hard for you. My bodega order is
Egg and cheese on a roll with jalapenos.
With jalapenos.
bagels or bialys.
Bagels.
Sure.
Come on.
My favorite subway line is
For nostalgia, the 9 train.
okay. And right now,
It's like
Hashtag
one
never.
that used to be like
Our train
doesn't
hashtag
exist
rarely.
anymore. They renamed
you
it.
can
That's kinda
you can call
hipster,
yourself
Mhm.
a
Well,
real
that's
New
the
Yorker
idea.
when
They renamed it what?
I forget. I think
You know what a bodega is?
Which one is that?
your favorite
I don't know,
cannabis
I
shop.
assume it's a Queen's train.
Or Bronx.
No.
I would have to frequent them more often to have a favorite.
Okay, there we go.
Or Upper West Sea Grove.
And a couple
Names
big
like that.
picture ones.
Okay.
The biggest challenge facing America is,
A belief that politics could be more than this.
and facing New York,
That's nice.
That we could actually have a city that New Yorkers could afford.
the biggest challenge facing the Republican Party.
That their agenda is one that is deeply unpopular with Americans.
And the Democratic Party.
That we are missing an affirmative message in a moment when New Yorkers are crying out for it.
Damn, he's even changing it up.
Crazy.
He does a lot of the things top of the dome that sound like he
I didn't
wrote
come
it
on the
down.
show earlier.
That's the impressive thing about it.
Yeah, he speaks extemporaneously,
If I
like
win,
probably better than
it's
anybody.
because
I came here with a few days left before Election Day.
Except when he was talking to
Zohar
me, that was
Mamdani,
real.
you are very busy right now. Thank you for coming through.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
He knows.
That's the top
ball.
Democrat in New York.
I
Next.
have to be real with you.
Oh,
Did you see
Zoran?
He did a perfectly.
He
did a
really is
perfectly
a freak like me.
He did a perfectly imperfect where he like talked about his favorite Arsenal kit.
Which one?
The
2006.
No,
Oh,
the
506.
2010 third team. It's like a white stripe. It's like
Oh yeah, the away kit.
yeah.
The white one.
Yeah, exactly.
Jack Wilshere.
He likes he's like, you know, the Bentner strike.
He really
and
like
all this.
that. It really did.
He's really good at
It worked like
He's really good at feeding you piggies.
I have to say
Feeding
like
you
I've
hogs.
met like a lot of politicians and he seems
You met a lot
very
of politicians.
genuine.
He was really good at.
No, I mean he just seems like a normal guy. He actually is getting me into my new movement, Hassan. I want to get you behind this. It's millennial pride.
Oh yeah.
Because I was like, he's just
I
a
like
guy
that.
my age.
I like
well,
that.
I mean,
that's a very.
I want to
funny
make a
bit.
T-shirt that says "Proud to be a millennial." Yeah, we're the greatest generation. Animal Collective, Grizzly Bear.
You keep talking.
I don't know. You have to talk all day.
MGMT.
Yeah, you wasn't there.
Oh, thank you.
Who's it? New stream? So Hassan has to talk all day. Look how fast it's going. How high is Adam? No, I just came from work, where I've been all day. L after what? Hassan, how do you not get mad at these?
He does all the time.
And then they
They're
clip
just
it.
commenting on you all day long.
I do, and then they clip it, and
Who
then
the
they're like,
hell do you people think you are?
I do all the time. It's fucking annoying.
I had a great day at work, folks. Just in case you were wondering. No, he seems just genuinely. I guess like in '92, like Clinton was like was for the boomers, that right? Because he had like don't stop thinking about tomorrow and stuff, and they were like, it's our generation's finally.
And also he he was like the first like child, like the quote unquote child of the '60s to like hold nationally elected.
The saxophone was one of the coolest things. Is he back?
No. It's
a replay.
Yeah. Are you guys getting fucked up tonight? No, I gotta go. I gotta do a podcast after this.
What are you doing?
Gianmarco Soresi. Oh, his podcast.
He's a good guy. Very funny comedian.
Which you've been ducking.
No, I've just it's been a lot of work these days, which is nice though, because I don't know
a lot of work
about
being the millennial Jon Stewart.
No, it's been a lot of work just being the Adam Freeland of Adam Freeland, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. I'm just trying to do me, okay?
Yeah.
And baby bro, it's time for you to step in the spotlight. I think.
Yeah.
It's your time.
Will you give me the torch?
I'm the past, dude. You're the future.
You'll pass the torch to me?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Thank you so much.
So what else is going on in the news?
We got.
What do they say? They talk so much about.
They're just responding to things that you're saying.
Well, I'm going to say that to you guys. That's just your opinion. Whatever the hell they're saying.
That's a good one.
What is this?
Did you see the Marie Gluesenkamp Perez video about her son's nosebleed?
Yeah, about fucking dude. She sounds like a crackhead.
She's awesome. Sorry.
Who is that person?
She's right there.
She's on this
in
list.
Congress, and she posted a video.
I had a lot of smoke and fury for these centrist Dems.
Yeah, we'll see. She's a centrist Democrat who, like, you know, is like,
Richie's on the list.
She's like the world's like most like blue collar connected centrist Reed College alumnus, and she also
Reed is not blue collar.
That's the fucking joke.
Oh,
and so
yeah.
she
Reed is like acid.
She like posted a video today saying like, oh, like, you know, my son had his first gusher of a bloody nose because, yep, you guessed it, daylight savings.
Yeah, that's like her primary problem solver's caucus problem to solve.
I'm 100% on board. Trump also said he wanted to end it. It's ridiculous as a custom.
He would take on the problem solver's caucus.
You don't need daylight savings time. We're not going to like the harvest.
But you gotta like everybody
it's
says
it's depressing. This is the first. Okay, I'll tell you guys this. This is the first Monday after daylight savings, and you leave work, and it's sad because it's the nighttime. Who's this lady?
That's
Congresswoman.
That's my comrade. That is my comrade.
Okay, well.
Wait, you're pro daylight savings time?
No, but she's like,
What?
This is
She's a centrist. You can't.
She can
you can't build a
have
bridge?
one good position, but
So give her love on this.
I
Whoever
hold on.
This is, I don't even
hold
know
on.
who it
Just
is.
watch the video first.
She's young to be in Congress.
So my kid just got his first real gusher bloody nose,
What's that
which is
t-shirt?
surprising given how much he roughhouses. But
Roughhouse.
like these injuries are way more common when we change the clocks. Can we please,
Sounds
as the mother
right.
of a
That
young
sounds
child,
right to me.
Can we please just stop
It's like
changing the
it's
clocks? Like,
watching
it was
Andrew
not a great
Huberman,
idea. to
you're like,
begin
yeah,
with.
that
There's
sounds
no
good.
reason
Yeah.
to do this.
Of course, I
Stop
need to
changing
be in the
the clocks. I don't
daylight
care
for
which way.
like. the
Dude,
first-
I actually, funny you said, I tried watching a video for the first time last night. Kind of tough.
Andrew Huberman's?
Yeah, they're really
No,
boring.
he's, I can tape your mouth and then
I can attest to him being a real one though, because like I was at the fucking JSX terminal leaving Las Vegas.
Yeah.
And I looked over this like fucking gorilla looking man who brought his own like bag of Trader Joe's Persian cucumbers and was just straight raw dogging like tomatoes. And I was like, who the fuck is this guy? And then we get on the plane and some, again, the same gorilla man is wearing these red glasses, but that you can see through. And apparently it's like blue light glasses or some shit. And it turns out it's fucking Andrew Huberman.
Wait, and he was in Coach?
No, this is JSX.
Oh.
It's like the fake.
What's JSX?
It's like a fake PJ. It's like a small puddle jumper, but it's
What's a puddle jumper?
like the small planes that they use in like
What's a PJ?
PJ's private jet.
Okay.
Which we're going to be talking about with Cash Patel.
So you were on a plane with this gentleman.
Yeah.
And he had red glasses on, kind of like an auntie style.
Yeah. He had the red gunners. He had the red gunners, like the blue light blockers. So he does. I can attest to it from firsthand knowledge. From
Just saying, this lady, it sounds right.
I
Just
just
like
tried
when
to watch.
Andrew
I just
Huberman
tried to
tells
watch
you-
a video of his about the vagus nerve, and I got very bored.
What's the vagus nerve?
Apparently, it's like a very long nerve that goes down your back.
I'm gonna spend this whole stream asking you people like what every single thing is. And I'm sorry for saying you people.
Yeah.
How do you like a real city, Hassan? You've enjoyed it here?
I love New York.
You've just been in a hotel with these
No, I was walking around
these
earlier.
judgmental people.
I was walking around earlier.
Where'd you go? Supreme?
Yeah.
You went to?
Yeah, I
you
went in, posted up.
You went to
Got
Palace?
my fucking kit, dude.
Were you in line for a while?
Yeah, totally. No, I didn't do
we're
any of
gonna
that.
go election
No,
day. We're gonna go to a drop. It's called the election poll site. Okay.
Wow.
It's the hottest collab of all time.
Yeah. Americans and democracy.
Democracy is one of the hottest collabs. It's so funny. I'm wearing this. I'm looking at myself right now.
You were such a fuckboy.
They said 3 full kits.
That's awesome. Why don't you wear the full kit?
Yeah, wait,
coward.
does it mean sweatpants?
I'm like testing it out on the streets. It is really like I'm 38 years old. It's pathetic to be wearing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, 38.
That's why I made fun of you when I saw you wearing it.
Yeah, that was like wait, when Mark Ruffalo referred to you, he was like, "Oh, Adam Friedland, love that kid."
Yeah,
That
well,
was
sorry
funny.
that I look young and youthful and sprightly.
That kid.
How old is Mark Ruffalo?
Probably 38.
Just right up there with you, age-wise.
We're peers.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't been able to secure the coveted Mark Ruffalo collab.
Sorry about that, dude.
Yeah, you
Sorry,
fucking you took it from me.
I
Well,
locked down the Hulk, bro.
yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean, he's a friend. I don't really want to get into it.
Yeah, you guys
We
are
had some
tight.
good
You guys
times.
are,
We got through a lot together.
yeah.
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 Can you agree with me about the first Monday after daylight savings being sad?
I don't disagree with the
Chat,
daylight savings
chat,
time.
please.
I agree with that.
And this
the
fine
point
young
that we were
woman-
trying to make, the point that Noah and I were trying to make is that she takes a relatively popular position and makes it sound like she is a crackhead.
Well, you don't have a son. Maybe your son. What did she say? Her son's nose.
Well, that's
bled?
the other thing. Is like it's supposed to also like it's fucking
Just
self-explanatory.
make a good point. Yeah.
Yeah,
just
like
make a good point.
just
that
be
it
like,
sucks.
hey, have you ever felt really depressed at
It's
your
really
office
sad.
job?
Yeah.
Leaving work in the fall, like that works fine. I mean, I don't know.
What does she represent? What district?
Colorado, but I don't, or Washington,
What
right?
area?
Is it-
Washington,
it's Washington,
like
right?
not like a semi suburb of Seattle, I think.
Oh, moderate country.
Well, yeah, that's her whole shtick.
Yeah. Well, okay, good for her. I mean, she's right about this.
Southwest Washington.
Kids' noses were bleeding all over the streets when I was on my way here. And I didn't know that it was
from the
Rouses,
daylight
but,
savings.
How
like,
old is
these
she?
injuries are way more common
Our
when we
age.
change the clocks. Can we please,
Really?
as the mother of a young child, can
Millennial, proud
we please just
millennial,
stop
dude.
changing the
Proud-
clocks? Like, it was not a great idea.
Millennial
to begin with. Like,
pride.
there's no
Oh, I
reason to
go.
keep doing it just because we're already doing it. Like, stop changing the clocks. I don't care which way. I don't care. Let's just stop doing
Her
it because
son's
people are getting
partying
hurt.
too much.
And it's not
So
just kids. Rough
the
house.
thing is, like, they use her. The Democrats use her as like the alternative to like all of the young progressive left flank candidates to be like, see, we have a young and vibrant candidate in a red area, like, because she's in a purplish, reddish district. So they're like, in order to win, we have to have more crazy ladies like this who will.
Well, no, she's really charismatic and great as a national politician, which is why we see so many clips of her charismatically, representing.
I've never heard of her.
Yeah, that's my point. Is that like she's everybody like refers to her in these glowing terms, yet like she's like literally one of these people who's only ever referred to in text.
It's like her and Elisa
Where'd she come
Slotkin.
from?
I think she runs like an auto repair shop or something.
That's
Yeah,
relatable.
her
That's
husband.
cool.
Her husband. I think there's a like.
Let's
it's
go
a
into
business
it.
with
Let's
her
go into
husband.
her background. I want to learn more about her. I'm interested. It might be working on me.
Where is it?
Well,
So-
I know it. I have to just take your word for it. I want to see what her deal is.
Sometimes yes. I think.
Lauskamp
Actually,
Perez.
in most circumstances.
So her parents had 2 different last names. That's interesting. Okay.
Representative for Washington District 3, one of the 2 House Democrats to vote against Biden's
She
student.
wants to kill sea lions?
Brother, one of the 2
Being
House
a Reed
Democrats.
College alumnus voting against student debt relief is like, that is a little bit like.
Everyone I know that went to Reed got depressed.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Wants federal funding to kill invasive sea lions in the Columbia River. Young moderate Democrats are all doing it their way. Jake
So she wants to kill sea lions and she voted.
Sorry, I also, it's like, oh, wow. Well, no, she's also one of those people who's like, pretends that like we should all give a shit about like, it's like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry that you guys like don't have healthcare in a place where like 15 million people live in like 100 square miles. Where I live, we have real problems. Like when a bear
sea
gets in your
lions,
backyard.
Yeah.
Sea lions are cute too.
Yeah, she's pro genociding the sea lions.
Wait, so one of the 3 facts about her is that she wants to kill sea lions?
Yeah, they didn't
And
do
this
a
isn't
good,
like a
This is
mean
not a very
article?
glowy piece for her.
What is this? Who published this?
It's New York Mag.
Wait, New York. That's the top 3 things about her. What
Yeah.
about Tori? What does it say about Richard?
There's no simple way to be a centrist right now. 3 iconoclastic Democrats are charting very different paths to the middle.
A centrist. Okay.
Well, the rest of them are like, left flank candidates and,
God,
and
this is
shit
the
like
top
that.
Democrats.
No, these are the young, like the youngish, up and coming Democrats, right?
Is that guy in Maine cool or is he not cool?
Graham Plattner.
Yeah.
He's interesting. Let's just say.
What's his deal?
I mean, he had a.
Have you heard the news lately?
He had a bad tattoo. I heard that. Yeah.
A bad tattoo
A
is
bad tattoo.
a light way to describe a Totenkopf.
What is it?
The Totenkopf,
What is it?
It's like a
the Nazi
really
skull,
don't-
the Nazi skull and bones that they had on the
like,
Waffen
show-
SS.
it's
Like,
Show your guys the.
It's a like it's like man.
Are we the baddies?
It's
Have-
like,
yeah.
Have your kids seen that?
yeah, I've shown
It's
them.
like a
It's
thing
a
like
great
Man City
sketch.
fans like.
Man City.
It was a joke
Why do they like it?
because it's a bad symbol.
Well, they're not the bad guys. They're just a pathetic club that got a ton of money from an evil blood money source. No, it's more like a Millwall fan.
Some people say he's like basically John Fetterman reborn. I don't think he's like John Fetterman.
Wait, what was his like explanation on the tattoo?
He went and
It was in Croatia on
shore leave.
and it was like
maybe he thinks skulls are badass.
Pretty much that's what he said.
that's
No, that's
his
literally what he
explanation.
said.
That's basic. He's
It kind
Oh my
of
God.
doesn't sound like I'm Jewish, okay, but like it doesn't sound like skulls are badass if you get tattooed. First of all, I don't respect a single tattoo I've ever seen. Okay, it's ridiculous to get.
So
that.
you're anti-tattoo, but if you're gonna get one, you're saying get the Totenkopf.
But the style of tattoos are like scary things, dragons and skulls and monsters and stuff like that.
This is extra scary.
okay, yeah, but this is like extra scary.
But he
because
asked
it's like,
for the Nazi
This is like
one
the last thing
specifically.
somebody in a concentration
Wait,
camp
did he
saw
say when
before
he
they
got
died.
it? I
Yeah,
get
he got
that
it.
the
No,
Nazis
that's
are
that's
bad.
That's the association.
that makes it even worse, kind
I
of
get
because
that I'm just on a
he had it on
fact-finding
his
mission.
chest. We know you think the Nazis are bad. He had it
I
on
agree.
his chest
I
for
I do.
20 years.
20 years. Well, it doesn't go anywhere. It's on. It's much like the internet. It's on your permanent record.
It's just like the guy has he's presented a lot of very plausible explanations for how he got it. However,
what is it? Tell
just
me.
like this
I
like
wanna
story
know.
that
I
he was
just
like on that. Well, we just said he's like on shore leave. He was a dumbass. He was a meathead. Whatever.
He went. He's a Marine machine gunner. Okay, that's all you need to know.
Exactly.
Against who? What war are we at?
Against who?
I'm just kidding. I'm being a dickhead right now. All right. Okay. So anyway, so he's on shore leave
in Croatia, in Split, I think.
Oh, fabulous! It's, what do you call it?
What?
The Dragon Show.
Game of Thrones was
split. Yeah,
that's true. Yes.
So he's having a fabulous time. He's in Europe.
Where you do anywhere around the planet, I would say like you have a higher likelihood of getting a Nazi tattoo if you're getting a skull and bones tattoo is Split probably.
Well, they are like white supremacists.
So he went to the most like Nazi place to get a skull and bones tattoo.
Well, you
which
want to go to the best one.
Well, that's like it's.
Wait, and now he's a progressive. What changed? Has he said I'm not doing that anymore? Or he saw the picture and he was like, "That's a cool look of that skull."
He basically, after that, many years after that, still like joined a Blackwater subsidiary to do security detail. No, to do security detail for an embassy, I think, or embassy staffers.
So he's a laborer.
And he left after 6 months, and he said it was like dog shit, and he started feeling like, fucked up about like what he had done. He had like all this PTSD and shit. He also was a prolific Redditor, which I think is a major red flag to begin with. But they unearthed his Reddit account to look through his like entire Reddit.
The Reddit account is like the Reddit account is like a total wash though on the level of like he has like some like truly like advanced woke opinions.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of stuff that's also like that'll probably get you in trouble. So like it is.
But the stuff he said was like all the way back in like 2013 and shit. So where he's like, oh, I'm a waiter and like.
So the question is, do you buy if he had this come to Jesus post Blackwater security moment?
I don't know.
Is that everyone's question in their mind?
I think he's Felix says this is the age of the stupid, and the stupid is more powerful than ever before.
That's why they're writing articles about me.
Yeah, same. He thinks it kind of feels like he is genuine because like he's done a lot of stuff
I saw
camera.
clips of him.
He's done a lot of stuff off camera before he ever fucking actually like ran for office that doesn't make sense if you're like a secret Nazi.
I respect the Trump effect in that like his campaign is like hemorrhaging like leadership staff like in the last week or two.
And every time
he
just keeps going up in the polls.
Like people love him. No. He said he started. He apologized.
Trump doesn't say sorry.
No, but the difference is that like he's not like what he's not apologizing for is like the quote unquote state of his campaign. Like he is not like saying like, oh, our campaign is on fire. He's like, no, we're balling.
That's
like,
good.
I said sorry, we've moved on. And
so he looks badass now. That's probably why you got that tattoo.
He also like there is like an interesting story too about how he like leaked a lot of this tattoo stuff himself pretty clearly.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And he leaked it to the Pod Save America guys first.
He leaked it to Favreau?
I think it was or Tommy Detour, one of the guys.
Tommy, there's a Nazi tattoo on the main fisherman guy.
Well, they all were like, they were all a lot. I will say, a lot of Americans are oblivious to what these tattoos or what these symbols represent. And I was a little bit shocked by it too, because like this is something I've consistently talked about, and even in my community, it was a 60-40 split. 60% didn't know that it was a Nazi tattoo.
I didn't.
What do you mean in your community? Did you like send like a random...
I polled
I knew on the hat. I knew on the hat they have.
You like send it, you send it to a bunch of people and we're like, what do you think this is?
No, I polled it. I polled it. I was like, did you know the Totenkopf was a Nazi symbol beforehand? And 60%
knowing
said no.
the name of that. It's a little bit.
It's the third most famous Nazi symbol after
the third most famous.
Wait, so you know the ranking? Like, he knows the ranking.
Yes, I know the ranking.
He knows all the symbols.
All right, let's start. All right,
swastika, double.
Okay, listen, House. We're gonna start at number 10.
That sounds a little suspicious.
Swastika is number 1.
Okay.
Okay. And then the double lightning bolts is number 2, and then Totenkopf is the third most popular. It's on the Wikipedia. I looked it up after I said it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like straight up on the Wikipedia, it says like it's the most. It's the
I
third.
felt weird because do you remember the jeans brand Cheap Monday?
No.
It's a very like Urban Outfitters Scandinavian brand.
Oh yeah.
And they had like a skull logo that I like saw at Totenkopf later and was like, that's uncomfortable.
Yeah. But most people don't fucking know, apparently. Like, Emma Vigeland and Sam Cedar talked about it too, and Sam literally said he didn't know either. And it was shocking to me because he's like a very well-educated Jewish man.
Well, he's not a Nazi.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I don't think you need to be a Nazi to know Nazi symbols.
I also think it is like a good test case too of like it's like forget this like what all this stuff says about Plattner. It really shows you how much people hate establishment Democrats.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I liked about it.
Like that's what to me is so interesting about
I
like.
was telling Chris Murphy he should get tattoos.
I mean,
as a branding move.
He's doing the next thing. He's the best thing.
Tattoo.
He's going on the Adam Friedland show.
Yeah.
And telling.
It is kind of punk rock to go on the Adam Friedland.
Absolutely.
Show.
Yeah.
But
really
as far as like what I see as a silver lining here, some good, some bad.
How did, so he leaked it himself. No one like found his like shirtless pics.
No, he was. I think he caught
the
wind
Reddit
that
account got found by others, but he leaked he knew that the tattoo story would get out there, so they got ahead of it.
Yeah,
really.
But the Reddit thing was like it had been he had inadvertently exposed that was his account, and there are existing
because his sister-in-law had posted him shirtless dancing on her wedding.
Well, that we should investigate that sister-in-law. What is he doing shirtless around her?
I think his sister-in-law is Jewish, which makes this story even funnier.
Hassan knows every Jew.
That's true. I have to. Otherwise, well, I'd still get called anti-Semitic terrorist all the time.
I think, you're kind of in a lose-lose.
What's his platform? What's his platform?
He's like a Bernie-crat. He is Medicare for all. He literally came out of the gate swinging with the Israel stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, the Israel stuff is how he actually, I would say, differentiated
I
himself.
guess at this point in time, we gotta roll the dice on that one, huh?
Yeah. What do you mean?
On this guy, Graham.
Oh, what? Oh, with the totem call?
What's the other option we have?
Oh, yeah. Well, the other option is Janet Mills, who's a 77-year-old former governor of Maine.
So it's
you have pics?
What?
You have pics?
Do I have pics of Janet Mills?
I want to know if I recognize it.
Well, we're Mills Mafia because obviously I am.
You've obviously been to the state of Maine and love it very much.
Yeah. This is her.
She looks young for 77.
She also has some unique. She has a coke charge.
Right? Yeah.
There's she has a cocaine charge.
A whole thing with
for what? Like Tim Allen?
The Mills pill. The Mills pills. Mills Mafia.
Really?
As we like to call ourselves. Yeah, she's a little bit of a party girl.
When was that? Like Woodstock?
I don't know exactly what it is, but I think she dropped some cocaine investigation or something, or there was an investigation into her and cocaine. Let me look it up again. But
investigation, like wiretaps.
State of New Jersey versus Janet Mills.
The full state.
A report. Wait. Go to the national.
No, she was
what's the national news?
I don't know. The DOJ memo says probe of Maine governor's alleged cocaine use was not politically motivated.
Sorry, that is a fake-looking news website.
I do agree.
I'm not accepting that.
Well, here is another fake website.
No, this is real. That's real.
No, this is Oppo though. The NRSC appealed the denial. The NRSC has appealed the denial of 3,000 pages of documents to the Democratic governor herself once sought but never released. Dem governors buried cocaine investigation docs hit with official inquiry as questions swirl over Senate run.
All right, case closed. Case closed. They got that one wrong. Seems like her record is clean.
You're in the tank for Janet Mills.
Well, now that I found out this guy is a Nazi
she also had a client that she pardoned when she was a governor. A client that did a rape that she actually defended. She was a defense attorney, and then she later pardoned the client when she became a governor.
Oh, that's not good.
A Republican, typically.
She's also the pro-Israel Democrat here. Chuck Schumer. This is Chuck Schumer's pick, and mine as well, obviously, because I'm a real anti-imperialist.
Wait, she's running as the nominee, or is the other guy?
I spoke about this earlier and seriously thought it was a random targeted individual. I didn't even look at the name. Yeah, she looks like she's
right.
She sounds like a gang stalking victim all the time.
Wow, I'm so happy I'm offline.
You know what gang stalking is?
There are accounts on the internet of people who think that random people are
surveilled
by the feds.
Schizophrenic people.
Yeah, but it's like a
specific type of schizophrenia.
Yeah, like a particular type of delusion that manifests online, and it's and in pro se cases in court, but it's a lot of that talk, and that's a lot of that kind of camera angle.
Those people would love to walk a mile in my shoes. I think
that would actually
a real victim of gang stalking.
That would be like
his life is like the war.
Okay, if we're in if we're doing lists or whatever, lists of people for whom it is legitimate to say that they're being gang stalked. Hassan Piker, Edward Snowden. Who else do you think is being gang stalked? Legitimate.
Adam Friedland.
By who?
No.
No one's stalking me.
50,000 people on Reddit.
No, not anymore. Hometown's over.
Yeah. Apparently, look, he was woke back in March before he ran. Before any talk about run, this guy got on a bus with a bunch of local organizers from Maine and headed down to D.C. to try and fight against the GOP's evisceration of Medicaid and custom reproductive health care. Here he is in the back of the Breakthrough News video.
What? Like, why wouldn't people just vote for him? Because he has the better things.
I mean, that's the thing. Is like it is like.
Oh no, people are.
People are. That's.
No. This is just like my community fucking hates him because he was a troop. He was a troop, and also because of the Blackwater.
People have to be troops. You know that.
That's not. You're not gonna win any favors here.
I'm not saying that. Like a lot of like the poor kids in high school.
Yeah, but he did the Socialist Rifle Association. He became like an he became like an Antifa super soldier kind of guy too. Later down, whatever.
What?
He's an interesting guy.
I think he is.
I think this sounds like a conspiratorial tinfoil hat. I mean, the tattoo is a real thing, but what's Antifa super soldier?
No, that's not a bad thing. I'm saying that's like he basically I think
he likes better policies. We should vote for him.
He took psychedelics and watched a bunch of Michael Brooks. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so he watched a bunch of legend Michael Brooks videos and Majority Report, and it one-shotted him, I think. And he like became this super woke socialist who wasn't even shy about calling himself a commie.
Wasn't that good?
In his private,
good, right? Yeah.
That is good, except he's also running for office, and his background is like weird.
There was this weekend in Croatia.
Yeah, well, not just that, but also
and it's also I mean, it is. I think the interesting.
Did he used to be a Nazi? Do we know that?
No, and he did.
Also, like Slayer has like a lot of Nazi stuff in there.
Slayer has a lot of Nazi.
A lot of people
stuff.
like Slayer.
Oh,
as
Rain
band.
and I'm sorry, I didn't realize Rain and Blood was about.
I don't
Auschwitz.
like that kind of music. It's too scary. But like I don't know. It's very scary. It's too. I don't know. I like
The point is, Mainers do not give a fuck. This guy goes out to like towns with like 1,500 people. And he will throw an event, and 800 people will show up to the event. So like he's packing rooms. Yeah, he's packing rooms that are like half the town, literally.
I mean,
it's not that. I just don't think it's that complicated.
Yeah, no.
It's like the thing that is like where I think.
I mean,
people
even if he's
people,
a Fetterman,
people are
it's
obviously
better than the cocaine lady, right?
The thing is like people are wary of like another Fetterman thing, and also like the fact is that like we live in a country where people go off and they serve in the military and they do stuff. And then nothing gets talked about. There's no sense of shared interrogation. Yeah. So like it makes sense that people are also like on edge when they hear about like somebody like went abroad and like did a bunch of the things that we consider like terrible imperial crimes. Except like we have no way of like weighing them in our own life back here. So
we send poor people to die in wars.
Well, the point is, no one gives a shit that he was a fucking machine gunner. Actually, they love that. They think it's awesome that a Democrat had that. Yeah, had that background. Except for people of my community who lose their minds over it because
they all went to the army too.
No, there are a lot of people who are in the army in my community or were in the military.
Are they offended by that kind of thing?
No, I think they just like figured out that they need to eat it because like the left doesn't do any of that, and they maybe take it a little bit overboard.
It's bad.
But regardless, he is the point I am making is that Mainers, and I think the liberal base in general, don't give a fuck. Where for the longest time they believed the arguments that the establishment Democrats were presenting about how the only way to get an electable Democrat is if you vote for like a Hillary Clintonite. You know,
I agree.
And now actually that has changed. Now they think. After failure, they realize like we want a Bernie-crat.
Yeah.
We want a fucking Bernie-crat that they think that is the electable.
Like Bernie's the most popular guy in the party.
Yeah.
I mean, how long does it take these idiots to find out?
And also like I think we're now like the condition of the country 9 years on from his first run. I mean, the thing I think about a lot is like all of the like essential basic critiques by Bernie leveled against like the system or whatever about like affordability, about like no social mobility, the like general dissatisfaction that people have with their lives or whatever. Like all of that stuff has just only gotten worse, and so I think that there isn't like a real and there's the neolibs have like the convinced anyway neolibs have like no actual answer for that. So it's like no wonder that like this is the only game in town anymore.
Yeah, but going back to Richie Torres and Auchincloss.
Friend of the
However
show.
you fucking say. Jake Auchincloss is your.
Richie Torres on the show.
Okay. I hate this fucking guy. I
that
don't
guy?
like any of the.
Guys, can we like?
He's like a fucking dipshit, like classic. He also was a Marine, I'm pretty sure, right?
I just know him as like whenever you see like a shitty piece of legislation that involves like, hey, we want to let like bankers like get a free Mercedes every like 5th day of the month, then like his name is like like bipartisan bill, like he's D.
He is a huge AIPAC dipshit. He's a huge like fucking pro endless American militarism.
His family has multiple Wikipedia pages. Does
I don't
like forget that they like had an article due that day. It's just
they're just trying to they're trying to write like a funny way of saying that he's like he's connected.
This is like a.
They're trying to be cheeky. They're trying to be cute.
Guys, can I chat? You're gonna get mad at me. You shouldn't know who is in the House of Representatives. It's just who cares who's from? Is the main guy Senate? He's running for Senate.
Yeah, it's a huge. You
can know who
deal.
he is.
Yeah. Anyway,
besides like Marjorie Taylor and AOC and like a couple other.
It's not a bad thing.
Just don't
to, like,
know
read
who's
the
in the
paper
house.
and know stuff.
Don't know who's in the house.
It's not like a crime.
You're literally talking to the most like politics autists ever gathered in one area. What are you talking about?
No, they like your muscles. They don't like the.
No,
politics.
they literally are politics autists. All of them.
Glunskin Camp.
Yeah. So that's the lady.
That's a guy in
that's
the government?
Crazy,
Oh, lady in the
that's the
government?
crazy lady.
Oh, the crazy lady.
She's an auto repair owner representing Washington's conservative 3rd District, and she eked out a surprise win in 2022 by running against the party brand, building her... Where'd it go? Building her political strategy on local, keep it local.
That sounds
Marie
nice.
is trying to defy political gravity.
Torres' position within the Democratic caucus may depend on the extent of which support of Israel remains at the heart of the party.
Awesome.
There obviously has been a shift in attitudes towards Israel against the backdrop of the war, Torres says. Whether that shift is situational or structural, only time will tell.
Only time will tell. Now, excuse me while I wipe the dead baby off my shoe.
Oh, that's Maxwell. I know.
Yeah. Bro, you're tapped in.
He came on the show.
Unk, you're tapped in.
Yeah, it's not out yet, but it'll come out.
Kat Abu-Ghazaleh, 26. She used to work for Media Matters. She's cool. She's Palestinian.
Yeah, she's also getting like fucking prosecuted.
Yeah,
by,
you should have her on the show.
Yeah, she's.
Where is she from?
Illinois. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, running for Illinois District 9. People were actually pissed off that she was like unseating like a more progressive Democrat, but like the more progressive Democrat that she was. No.
What happened to him?
But the more progressive Democrat that she was unseating was already like 80.
Yeah.
So it made sense for her to run.
They like 80.
Yeah.
80 is a good, healthy year.
They like 80.
You were directly featured in a Cuomo attack ad.
Well,
another one. Oh, no, this is the one that's just me. Yeah.
Is really fun.
Mamdani's opponents have repeatedly criticized the Democrat for appearing with Piker in early April during the Democratic mayoral primary. Cuomo's repeatedly invoked the appearance to argue, among other things, that Mamdani wouldn't be the right mayor for the city's Jewish population, including making the case.
Well,
you guys are the
city, as
we got the
representatives of the city's Jewish population.
What?
We came here to tell you. We came here to tell you, Hassan Piker.
What do you guys? Please,
I gotta get to the end of this article before I tell him anything.
Okay, here we go. Now he's gonna make a fucking educated guess.
I think that like what you can't tell Jewish people in New York that it's an anti-Semitic hellscape, right? Because we live here. Our parents think it though. Our parents call us. They're like, "Are you okay?"
Your parents, not mine. Mine are real.
Yeah.
Mine are real.
Because your
ones.
parents live in the tri-state area.
Yeah, and they're like.
Shut up, real ones.
They don't
The
like.
cello.
After months of criticism, Mamdani addressed Piker's comments about 9/11 during the NBC4 Telemundo Politico New York debate, calling them objectionable and reprehensible. I also think part of the reason why Democrats are in the situation we're in of being a permanent minority in this country is we're looking to only speak to journalists and streamers and Americans with whom we agree on every single thing that they say, he added. For our city, the super PAC behind the ad is one of the outside groups boosting Cuomo's campaign. Former Mayor Michael Bloomberg is one of the largest funders of the group and gave $3.5 million on October 29th just so they could pump these ads. They're in every.
It's so crazy.
You want to see the ad?
Just lit the money on fire. Why did he do this?
It's kind of good for the business, right?
No, I don't.
Get your name out there. Huh?
I mean, it's not
You're like
impactful.
big enough. You're pretty big now.
Listen, Julia Sinethel.
It's good
Everyone knows your
if you
name.
want to talk to the Jews, this is good for the business. Is maybe all press is good.
This has nothing to do with my anti-Semitism anyway. This is just 9/11 related. Look here. This is they don't talk about my many notorious anti-Semitic attacks.
What's your shirt on that one?
It's a shirt that says Malding.
What's that?
We deserve 9/11. It's a disgrace to every life lost. Zoran went on Piker's show, and now Piker was just spotted at Zoran's event.
They make it seem like I was sneaking into the rally.
Mamdani is wrong for New York.
You're gang stalking Mamdani.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that's. It just makes you look badass, dude. Your arms are out. You've got
I don't think anybody
muscles.
gives a shit. In general, it's just still fucking annoying because I
For
guess
the most part, Jewish people in New York are not like really buying this. At least the people I know.
No, I don't think they are.
It's not a very strong attack. I mean, it might work with like I don't know some people on the Upper West Side.
I can't believe that they wrote an entire article on it. Like, this is so dumb.
Yeah, I mean, it's all they have is what? Israel? I mean, it has nothing to do with New York. That's the other thing is, like, people are like, what does this have to do with the election? So for this to be, like, all they have on Zoran, they kind of don't have much. All they have on Zoran is you having big-ass muscles and, like, that shirt, the Malding shirt. You look stunning, Hassan.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, every moment that they're spending trying to connect me back to Zoran is a moment that they're not talking about his dad or some shit.
Well,
you know what I mean?
And they're also,
I'll tank it.
And also like, but hold on, it's also about like another thing, which is like why
professor, yeah.
I said like Bloomberg is lighting money on fire, and it's true. He is lighting money on fire insofar as like Andrew Cuomo is not going to get elected mayor. However, part of like what this project is and like what the election is a vehicle for.
I know. Yeah, it's a
well,
litmus
for spelling it out for
test.
those who don't know in the audience,
They're the smartest people on earth.
It is a way of like using the election as like a vessel to launch attacks on political enemies, and like the axis along which they're making that point or like fighting that struggle is like on Israel, because like they can't just like say like, oh, you're like a bad person if you think that everybody should like have their rent frozen. Instead, it becomes, well, we can actually make the bad person claim about it Israel shit, and they can smear his good name.
But the truth is, it's ineffective because this is a guy that was in the single digits and now he's kicking their asses.
Yeah.
So like, if they are trying this and it just keeps not working, then like, good luck. I mean, like, it's just like this isn't good political instincts. At least
I feel like you're right.
And running a
I feel
guy
like
with
you're
like
right.
11 sexual assault allegations is not good political instincts.
No, you're right about that
like,
too.
They're acting like what? Like we owe him mayor. No, this guy's like came out of nowhere and now he's beating their asses and they keep the same attack going every time and it's just the fucking gap is widening. So go off. I mean, like, it's you can't tell someone that lives in New York that like this is an anti-Semitic hellscape.
No.
So they just keep doing the same thing over and over again and it's not working. So that's hilarious.
Yeah, but they're gonna do it because what they want to do is they want the like continued argument over the stuff to be on the terms of like, well, yes, Zoran Mamdani may be mayor, but were you aware that Hassan Piker's an anti-Semite? And like that's that's what it's about.
For
Well,
me,
yes, of
for
course,
me,
I've been aware of that for years.
For me, it feels like they just kind of gave up on beating Zoran, and instead they're just like, let's just try to like get a couple fucking licks in here.
No, bro, chill, bro. You're crushing it.
It does frustrate me though. Adam, I remember you talking about Zoran on Cumtown. Shut up, bitch. You saw that earlier when I presented it. Yeah, you guys talked about Zoran on Cumtown with Stavi.
Oh, yeah, because Stav was like, yeah, I'm going to... He just totally butchered his name.
No, we were talking about Zohan. You don't mess with the Zohan.
No, it was...
Yeah, you watched it recently, right?
It hits. Yeah. It still hits.
Yeah, nearly 1 million New Yorkers are ready to flee New York City if Mamdani becomes mayor, possibly igniting largest exodus.
How do they think anybody... I mean, look, like, the sad part is there are a lot of people out there who would believe
their
it.
asses kicked, and it's good.
If you believe this, if you sincerely believe that 1 million New Yorkers are going to leave,
no one does.
You are the dumbest person on the planet, okay? You are the most easily tricked adult of all fucking time. I have a... Oh.
And if they do, I could get a fucking pre-war on the Upper West Side. It'd be fabulous. In a co-op?
This guy's just fucking slamming my probably $35 a piece Peronis over here. You think I'm...
No, he brought them.
These in. Oh, you brought them?
Yeah, I just
Wait.
I'm having a second beer.
Wait, why not? Where's mine?
Oh, you want one?
Yeah, bro. Fucking wait. You think it? Well,
I'm not hitting your mini
it's
bar.
the last. It's the last beers that we can have
You're
until
about to get sent to Gitmo.
before it turns into the Islamic Caliphate.
Oh
If
yeah.
there's a caliphate, I'm saying.
Before Pasha.
If there's a caliphate, then real estate prices on the Upper West Side plummet. I
Dude.
could get a fabulous place.
Dude, I would move here 100%.
Yeah, you get one
Listen,
of those like
I'm the
central.
real
so there's,
Jew.
like,
I'm thinking about the
Central Park
prices.
skyscraper
Yeah, no, that's what I'm
apartments.
thinking of too. I'm saying like
we can live in like a.
and I'm Muslim. I don't have to pay jizya. You do, obviously,
What does
because
that
you're
mean?
Jewish. It's the non.
So you have to come in a cup.
The non-Muslim tax that you have to pay.
For what?
Under the Ottoman Empire, the
Well-
Muslims were conscripted to the military.
Okay.
And the
And
non-Muslims
then they
weren't,
also
so they had to
let
pay
Jews
extra
live
tax.
there, you know?
Yeah. But they had to pay extra tax called
You know,
jizya.
there was an attack on the port of Venice, and it was planned by one of the Sephardic Jews, refugees, who was like, I have a gentle suggestion for you. Maybe you attack the port of Venice. Yeah. The Ottomans let us live there. Shouts out
Yeah.
to the Ottomans.
Yeah. Cheers to the Ottomans. Whenever I say that, people say I'm like glazing the Ottomans, but like literally, it was a safe haven for
We
Jews.
got kicked out of Spain. And also, we were there living with the Moors, dude.
People say 109 countries. The new anti-Semitic dog whistle. There's one empire that did not kick out the Jews.
Yeah, because we were helping you plan a sneak attack on the port of Venice.
That's true. We were early. We were early on the investment. We were like, these Jews.
We have a good
and their tricks.
gentle suggestion.
Oh man,
Whatever, dude. You guys.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. We did what we had to do to survive.
What are you saying?
I have no
I don't know. I'm
idea.
just looking at these words. I said
Stop reading the chat.
We did what we had to do to survive.
After
Greg
the
Abbott
polls close tomorrow, I will impose a 10%.
Everyone's freaking out about the mayor of New York election. Do you guys get it? That okay, Hassan, you're not gonna like this. When you get elected mayor of New York, you go everywhere you go, you get booed. Okay,
That's true.
it's a really tough job.
Wait, why would
it sucks to be the mayor. Everyone's freaking
unless you're
out.
Eric
Your
Adams.
15-year-old chat your chatter should all see the movie the original one, The Taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3.
Being the mayor sucks.
There's a mayor in that. The new mayor of New York in that movie is like the representation of all New York mayors ever. It is having a cold. It is being yelled. Oh,
I was
my
at
God.
oh shit, sorry,
Nice
whatever.
one.
Sorry about your mouse pad, you fucking nerd. Okay, wait. I was at a Paul Simon concert with like 75-year-old boomers, just like the most NPR audience. This is before COVID, and De Blasio came out to be like, I want to introduce a great New Yorker, and everyone was like, go fuck yourself, boo. It was like the most soft baby boomer NPR audience. You get booed everywhere you go.
Yeah,
If
everybody
Zoran
hates the
wants
mayor.
to do this. He's a saint, but it's just it's a headache of a job, and everyone's acting like this is everyone hates. It's a really difficult.
No,
work.
the reason why people are hyper focusing on it is because it is a nationally significant race.
No, I understand why.
And also
Of
because
course.
you have a young upstart underdog that came out of nowhere in a crowded primary.
Yes.
Thanks to the work of the DSA and
it's a crappy time right now, and this is one thing that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm holding on to this like it's my only fucking.
I get it, but don't act like mayor of New York isn't just he's getting the worst job in the world, and they're gonna the police union. I mean, he's just gonna be given shit sandwich after shit sandwich because that's the job of mayor, right? But he's a fucking inspirational leader, and this is a nice piece of news. But it's the way Greg Abbott cares about mayor of New York. Grow the fuck up.
It hasn't happened yet. So
Who cares?
It hasn't happened yet. We're waiting.
Am I about to jinx it? Imagine if I'm on stream jinxing it.
No, I don't think. I think.
No, we got this. The Money in the Bank.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay, stop. Don't say that.
Also, he's handsome too.
Here's what
that drives people nuts.
Oh wait.
Here's what Trump said: if communist candidate Zoran Mamdani wins the election for mayor of New York City, it is highly unlikely that I will be contributing federal funds other than the very minimum as required to my beloved first home because of the fact that as a communist, this once great
I
city.
cannot stand how he uses commas. It's so fucking annoying.
This once great city has zero chance of success or even survival. It can only get worse with a communist at the helm, and I don't want to send, as president, good money after bad. It is my obligation to run the nation. It is my strong conviction that New York City will be a complete and total economic and social disaster should Mamdani win.
His principles have been tested for over 1,000 years. I think he's saying that he's Muslim.
No, it is because
No, he said
1,000 years.
No. He doesn't, guys. Trump post Gulf nation states priming him.
Then what the fuck is he saying is over 1,000
No,
years?
Socialism. He thinks socialism is 1,000 year long.
No. Islam is 1,000 years old.
Yeah.
Guys, know that, but
guys, I know because he has brought it up.
He thinks socialism
yes.
is over 1,000 years.
Yes, he thinks communism is 1,000 years old.
Hey, that's
so cool.
No, he has literally said it before. He's like, communism has been tried for 1,000 years.
Well, he's doing. I know the problem is that.
Wait, during feudal,
yes,
serfs were trying.
No, he actually is goated. He's talking about fucking. He's talking about
ranked. I like this.
Pre-enclosure. He's talking about primitive communism.
No, you're right.
He was
I would much rather
not-
see a Democrat than a record of success.
I love this. Sorry, he was nothing as an assemblyman, ranked at the bottom of the class. What the fuck does that?
No, he got Fs.
He got
straight Fs.
A vote for Curtis Lewa, who looks much better without the beret, is a vote for Mamdani. Whether you personally like
Honestly,
Andrew Cuomo or not, you really have no choice.
He's so cucked.
No, he lost the fastball on that.
Bro, I'm sorry.
He could have been meaner.
I'm sorry.
This is like
this is the most
word
cucked.
salad.
This is the most cucked the president has ever been. This is more cucked than people were like, oh, Barack Obama bent the knee to Zohran Mamdani or whatever. But this is actually bending the knee because he's literally saying, don't vote for the Republican, vote for Andrew Cuomo, please, because we don't want Zohran Mamdani. We're so scared of Zohran Mamdani.
Well, that's the other piece of this though, where I can't something that I think is also my I think I said a version of this to you last night, Hassan, which is that part of what's going to happen with Zoran as mayor also is that he's going to be conscripted, even though he can't run for president himself, into the ongoing national drama that is everybody with a heart and a brain versus the Trump administration.
But you like that tweet so fast
because I know what it is. I've seen it.
Read the whole thing.
No, I know what it is. It's Vikas Music who made this video a while ago on TikTok. Look.
America deserved 9/11. Israel does not have a right to exist from the river to the sea. Globalized.
Does this scare you?
Are you afraid?
Does this scare you?
Habibi, welcome. What's coming?
You are. Well, you can't be. You can't be millennial John.
Internet. We have to.
You
take
can't
it
be
away.
millennial John. You can't be millennial John Stewart.
We need to take away.
If this bothers you,
I'm
can't
gonna be honest, Adam. I don't think you want to
It's
take away
just-
the internet. I think you
When
would
they
kind
can
of fuck
put
with your bag.
sunglasses on him, and then no, it sucks. But I'll sacrifice it, dude.
I don't think you would. I'm gonna be honest.
He's a boomer. He's not even a real millennial.
Dude, I'm greatest generation.
Yeah.
That's funny. Everything is just like a boss and stuff now.
Like a boss.
Yeah, it's like a.
You
boss.
are
It's
writing.
it's a guy who has 11 sexual assault allegations.
13.
And covered up a freaking holocaust of old people's deaths against a
It
guy.
looks like we're gonna have a conversation.
Against a fucking guy with a talent and he's handsome and he's charismatic and he's
Next time they ask
smart
me,
guy.
next time
he's
they ask me
not
about
that close. It's just people are acting like this is. Maybe don't run a guy that has 13 sexual assault allegations.
13. One is a state trooper. That's why I like to call
The
Andrew.
troops?
Yeah.
He did that to the troops?
Well, state trooper, cop.
You know that I love the troops. Oh, so you're
So you love getting ticketed on the highway?
Your guys like it. Your guys like it then.
I'm saying he's a cop rapist. Andrew Cuomo, cop rapist.
No,
Andrew
it's
Cuomo.
just why are they acting
Cop
like this is a choice?
Yeah, molester.
Why? It's very frustrating to me. I think the only way to phrase it is as if it's not even close. There's one guy that's uniquely talented and intelligent, and another guy
that
literally covered up.
Have you considered
shitloads of old people's deaths?
Have you considered that his last name is Cuomo?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
You know a thing or two about respecting Cuomo's.
No, I mean.
What do you mean? We know you are in the tank.
No. I provide an open forum for a conversation of different thoughts, and
Yeah, you are in the tank for the Cuomos. You are in the tank. You are in the fucking tank for the Cuomos. We already know.
Oh yeah. That was a thing, right? People thought that I was.
No one actually sincerely thought that, Adam.
No.
I was.
Someone told me when I met Zoran that there was a conspiracy theory
online.
Yeah, I made it up.
Oh, you made it up?
Yes,
Oh,
I
that's
just
funny.
kept
That's funnier
saying
than
it.
that crap video you just made.
I just kept saying that over and over again, and I guess some people.
That's actually funny. I was watching that thing with the Habibi thing, and I was like, "What the fuck are people thinking?"
Yeah.
They're like, "Ha ha ha!"
I keep telling because you're my competition. I'm the Joe Rogan of the left.
You're one of the most famous guys in the entire world.
I'm just the Joe Rogan of the left. You're the millennial Jon Stewart.
You're like you're on the level of Austin Butler.
No, I'm not.
You're
dude.
one of the. I don't know. You're like you're
but
you're the Marlon Brando of.
You and I are in competition with one another for the same market share. We're going after the faillennials.
It's a long game.
We're going after the faillennials, so I try to eliminate you.
All millennials.
Not just the faillennials?
No, I am proud to be a millennial. This is my new thing.
You're proud. Yeah, you want to.
Millennial pride.
Sell
I
merch
gotta make
with
a
that.
T-shirt.
Sell merch with that.
I can't do it on the show. It devalues the fine.
Devalues the brand.
No, I'm gonna do a Chinese drop shipping like bullshit scam like Facebook. Like advertise on Facebook.
Actually, the next time your
Millennial
the next
and
time your
proud.
shit gets
Millennial
hacked, the next time
and
your
proud.
shit gets hacked. That's
Wait,
what you
Adam
should
said
do.
it's between you and I Show
One of
Speed.
the most famous people in America, perhaps top 10 most famous people in America. It's me, Speed, Hassan. Who else? What I found is that Monarch.
That's true.
You're so fucking.
It's pretty much true.
You're so fucking stupid.
Spot the lie.
Oh my god!
It took me 45 minutes to read this ad.
No,
I'm
you're-
literally illiterate.
That's crazy.
The prompter was too small. I was like, what are they talking about?
Oh god, Hassan. You put some stank on it.
Guys, we're about to. It's a nice thing. Zoran's running and it's nice, and we should
Here,
all be
look
happy.
let's look at what the anti-Zoran people were saying outside of the rally.
Let's go, Brandon.
Brandon. That was fun. They're having fun.
No, that was-
I had a great time with that.
I mean,
too.
that was objectively extremely fun.
I still call Biden Brandon.
Because it was also really funny that poor lady didn't know what to fucking say.
Yeah.
Let's go, Cuomo!
I'm only supporting Cuomo because Sliwa can't win.
I respect him, but
He's got a big
13
hat.
is an interesting number.
I'm here as a pro-Israel anti-socialist protesting
I thought he
Mamdani
was
and his
gonna say
cohorts
anti-Semite.
who have come to
Do
my
you think
neighborhood
really
to spew their knife.
I'm here as a fan of He Productions.
I mean, this is normal to me.
H3
'cause
Productions.
these are the guys.
He's pro-Israel anti-Semite is the heart of the Republican Party.
But normally these are the wackadoos that do this kind of stuff. Like this feels like it could have been in 2004.
I'll be honest though, that guy's glasses are pretty sick.
I like
It's a
it.
bit anti-Zionism.
He's a jihadist.
He certainly,
He's a rapper that went to Bowdoin.
Yeah, it's funny that
What
He's
could-
a jihadist.
It's just
she
like,
goes,
it
he's a
doesn't
jihadist, and she's
make
wearing an
sense.
IDF shirt.
Yo, whoa! Look at Queen
I
over.
saw it.
Sorry, look at Queen over on the left. That is a fucking.
Does she have
look.
gauges?
Yes, look at those gauges.
Oh!
She's got gauges like 2 quarters
You
big.
don't have to go so low.
That's
You
crazy.
don't have to attack
He certainly
them.
wants
I'm sorry.
She's
That's the jihadist, that's for
From a
sure.
shithole, just from the place he came
I
from.
like that.
A
See,
freaking
that's like just
shithole.
supposed to be a lady from new thing. What I'm saying is, this is something that could have existed in 2010, right? It's like just psycho New Yorkers that call it a WFAN, right?
Yeah.
What's weird to me is like the internet manifestation of this, especially when it has young people doing it. Because
Yeah.
it's like being mad about the Little Mermaid being a black girl, like is like that's such a 97-year-old thing to be
Right,
mad
whereas
at.
like these people would have been
These
like
people are
protest.
supposed
These
to-
are the people who would have been
These
protesting
people are-
Ahmadinejad speaking at Columbia. or whatever.
100%.
Yeah.
This is actually like kind of this is quaint.
But
This is
now
familiar.
it's like mass politics is what it has become.
It's
like insanity has become the forefront of like the American political movement on either side, on every side, basically.
Liking politics. It's just like it wasn't a popular thing.
What?
Politics.
No, but then like the world sucked. Like things
But
went
then
bad.
it's jihadist.
No, just like no, it's a progression.
Do you think people will leave if Mamdani wins?
You know what? A lot of people have a lot of money invested here. We'll survive him. We
gorgeous.
survived De Blasio. We'll survive, right?
We'll
It's gonna be
survive.
tough.
But that's like
it's gonna be tough.
Do you remember when De Blasio had that radio show on NPR? Like every Friday on Brian Lehrer, they
Yeah.
call in. these are like the guys that would call in.
Yeah, these are the people that go to like the
it's kind of nice because
the town halls. These are the people that go.
These New Yorkers very often anymore. Well, they all live in Levittown. They all live Long Island and sometimes Staten Island.
They got priced out. Zoran's trying to bring them back into the city.
These are the guys that call into like Mike and Mad Dog, and they're like, "There's too many blacks on the Jets," and like they're just saying,
I think
they're on back pills and. Like,
I think that statement is a sign that you need
these
to go
guys
to,
like
you need to go to shul more.
These guys like Rush. I mean, these guys like Rush Limbaugh. Like, you know, like...
I think, you know what I'm going to guess?
This feels like this is what it's supposed to be, is that this lady is supposed to hate Zoran.
This could just be me, but I think these people really love Israel.
Also, I do think that there are more people like that. Like every... I talked about this earlier with like Brace and Merrill, but American politics is like merged with QAnon, where like every group has a QAnon version of it.
Well, that's why I was saying with the guy's tattoo, I'm like... Is everything fucking like a Manchurian fucking?
Well, this is
psyop.
Like, I think
I'm like maybe he has. I mean, I don't know. That's weird that he has it, but like, is it just like is he the one that wants to get you health care?
I think of it instead as
Fetterman. I guess was a
I have an alternative to the everything is QAnon theory, which is that everything is actually Game Master Anthony.
What's that?
So do you know the Game Master Anthony tweet?
No.
So like, it's like
everyone is 12.
No, it's the one where it's like this guy is. I'm sure somebody in chat will pull it up, but it's like a guy who's like, it's a screenshot of a dude in a forum, and he says like, "It's my birthday," and like then it's like all heroes from all fandoms come in and give me a huge hug. Like,
oh yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Like that to me is like how this all is, where it's like everybody exists in like the simultaneity of all issues, all fandoms, all political persuasions, all drama, like all in one shared sphere at a time.
Is
like,
that like getting anyone like seeing that lady to like be like a Let's Go Brandon person?
Oh, they brought the trucks back. Remember the doxing trucks after October 7th?
Well, they do a lot of they do that around the campuses, especially.
Yeah, they brought it back.
You are fucked. Illegals will get free housing and doctors with your. Oh well, that's. I will say that sounds like something they would do in Borough
Guys,
Park.
be happy. We have like a guy that came out of nowhere and he's beating these fucking assholes.
It's gonna be tough.
Inshallah, we'll see. You're gonna if you jinx it, I'm gonna kill you.
What do you mean? It's not like magical thinking or
No, you can't. Inshallah.
No, we're adults.
Allah nazardan saklasın. Okay?
What is that?
May Allah protect it from nazar, which would be like curses, like misfortune.
We don't run. We're not running. Jews don't run. All the taxes that he expects.
You gotta run.
Oh my God, the fucking IDF chant is crazy, dude.
IDF.
They've been doing it.
Ay.
No, and I just had to listen to it. Wait, I need to make a call. One second.
Mamdani's friend is casting spells to cause him to win. I don't know Mamdani. What are you guys talking about? I don't. I'm endorsing Andrew Cuomo for. Next time someone asks me, what do you think? Next time someone asks me about the 9/11.
Andrew Cuomo.
No, next time someone asks me about 9/11 comments, I'm gonna be like, Andrew Cuomo killed more New Yorkers than Muhammad Atta. I'm gonna be like, it's like 15,000 versus 3,000.
Listen, I understand that like you want me to condemn Khalid Sheikh Mohammed. And you know that's a perfectly normal and fair request. Ask me to condemn him.
Yeah.
But I will ask you, who is the greater butcher of New Yorkers?
Yeah, Andrew Cuomo.
Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, Osama bin Laden,
or Andrew Cuomo. Yeah, he has killed more New Yorkers, more elderly New Yorkers specifically too. You know. You seen this Chris Cuomo video? No, I'm not. I'm not looking at Chris Cuomo videos.
Americans think about the economy.
All right, let's look at the Trump stuff real quick.
Oh yeah, he underwater. Ipsos ABC News political director
is Adam in the bathroom, or is
has
he
been looking at the numbers. Avery, good morning to you. So, what are some of the top takeaways from this poll?
I don't know, but he's doing
Good morning,
a phone
Whit.
call.
Our new ABC News Washington Post Ipsos poll found that a majority of Americans think that the country is headed in the wrong direction. About 2/3 say the U.S. is pretty seriously off on the wrong track, while just under a third believe things are moving in the right direction. And when it comes to President Trump's handling of key issues, our poll found that Americans are giving him low marks. Majorities disapprove on how he's managing nearly every area tested, everything from tariffs and the economy to foreign relations and immigration.
Is that good?
More than 6 in 10 disapprove of how he's handled tariffs, the economy, and the federal government. About the same number say they don't like how he's managing the war between Ukraine and Russia or relations with other countries. And more than half disapprove of how he's handled immigration, crime, and the situation in Israel and Gaza. Trump doesn't have a majority approval on a single issue measured in this poll. And those numbers, Whit, are pretty stark.
Yeah, and more specifically on the economy, Avery, how are Americans feeling about the job President Trump has done?
Well, 52%, a slim majority of Americans see that the economy has gotten worse since Trump took office. About a quarter say it's improved, and 20% say it has stayed the same.
I would love to know who's saying it's improved. Like 27%, because like obviously a bunch of people have like done awesome in the stock market, but that is not 27% of people. So I would love to know the people whose lives have obviously just gotten worse because everybody's like cost of living has gone insane, blah blah blah, and then and who are not like just rich because they bought Nvidia. I would love to meet those people.
Income families seem to be feeling the pinch the most. Nearly 6 in 10 households making under $50,000 a year say the economy is worse now. About 6 in 10 Americans also blame Trump directly for the current rate of inflation. And it's important to remember that the economy was one of the most important issues for voters heading into the 2024 election. So we'll see what happens in Tuesday's elections and if these numbers could be a sign.
We're talking about how much Donald Trump is cooked. His poll numbers are tanking.
Breaking that down for us today. He's happy about that. We got him, guys.
No, I think it is
this morning, a brand new CNN poll.
I mean, I think it doesn't matter necessarily. Like, it doesn't matter how bad his polls are because
it really does.
He's not really running. He's not acting like he cares about elections.
But him having better numbers than the Dems does matter. Him like sending the Marines into like American cities.
Yeah, no, he needs a.
Is crazy.
No. He needs a. He needs popular support.
He's going to run again.
Yeah, he needs popular support in general to be able to enact whatever dumb fuck agenda he has.
Not even that. I mean, like, this should be unpopular, right?
It is. It is very unpopular.
Well, if he's like 45%, it's not. If he's sending people into LA, right?
Yeah.
Like, he should be 5%. It's scary if he's like in the 40s.
He still has 37%.
That's too high. Honestly,
I agree.
Numbers lower,
but remember, no. This is the lowest.
In this country are unbothered.
This is the lowest. This is the lowest approval rating that he has had in both terms. This is post January 6 levels of disapproval.
Yeah, people that's away from their babies.
Well, but it's like also like, because no, but the thing that's actually like killing him though, I think, is like because I mean part of it's like yes, baby, bad headline, whatever, but it's also because the economy is doing badly.
Yeah.
Like literally, rather than even acknowledge it, they're in the middle of a government shutdown. They're not releasing information.
They're flexing.
Scott Bessent goes on TV, gets asked about it, and he then says, like, yeah, well, you know, maybe like several sectors of the economy are in recession right now. Like, once upon a time, in like a normal world, like that would be the kind of shit that would like be triggering political upheaval of some kind. And the Trump administration people have just decided, fuck it, let's ride. Well, we don't give a fuck if people like don't like the economics.
The crazy thing is he's on this run where he's saying every crime out loud.
Yeah.
That's nutty.
It's like they are
so
they're creating outrage fatigue.
Gave me $2 billion for my crypto scam. Like he's just like.
Do you have more beers?
Yeah, I got a 6-pack. Even like Putin lies, right? Even like that's like when he was like Miriam Adelson, he's like, she gives me so much money.
Yeah, she loves Israel.
She loves
me. She loves Israel.
I gave her the Golan Heights. And I'm like, you're supposed to not.
He was like, she loves Israel perhaps more than America.
Once upon a time. Well, by the way, also I don't know if anybody remembers
like a lot of people want to see him go on a run.
We spent like an entire campaign cycle hearing about how like Hunter Biden doing cool stuff in the White House, and then like getting a favor from his dad to maybe get a job at a Ukrainian energy company. I don't know. Sounds fine to me. Anyway, how that's a huge fucking problem. Except like Trump's family, like whoring out the country to like crypto funds, Gulf Arab states, whoever seems to be willing to give Jared Kushner's firm money at any given time. Oh, that's cool. And in fact, if you bring it up, you're a soy bitch.
Well, was that a winner though? The Hunter stuff for them. I don't really think it was.
I don't think it was.
I don't think it was, but I think it was an in-joke. And I think that stuff that serves as that kind of like in-joke.
You were saying that the economy was bad for Biden, under Biden.
Oh, it was horrible.
Things were expensive.
and they were getting more expensive.
But things are still
and
expensive.
they're still trending in that
And
direction.
also
They haven't fixed it.
the other guy running against him like was literally had the most psycho meltdown in a internationally televised debate. And then the other lady, like if she didn't have a piece of paper, would be like, we should
respect.
Let's nuke Indonesia. Like yeah, she like just couldn't like. She couldn't survive unless.
And she's refusing to say that she won't run in 2028, which I think is awesome.
If she does, I'd love to see her on the.
Never mind. His job approval. His job approval dipped to 34%. Sorry, that was after January 6th. His job approval dipped to 34%. Right now, is at 37.
Fine.
No, he's not fine.
Actually, sorry, that is really funny
Hassan, honestly,
that he is
like too high for what we've seen.
No, that's really funny.
I don't
He's only
disagree with
3 points above where he was post January 6th.
Yeah, Epstein went away. It's done.
No, we're seeing that it didn't go away. We're seeing that people still think that he's a fucking creepy pervo.
Yeah, but like
I am sure
the hearings were big.
I am sure that the Epstein stuff has done more as like that's actually something where I do bet that like that's blown up in.
Well, that's why Marjorie Taylor.
The electorate is weird.
Taylor heard the victim testimony and like couldn't handle the fact that like
the electorate is weird, right? Like what they pay attention to is not always what we pay attention to. One of the things to
those guns, right?
Yeah, one of the things that actually was consequential.
Yeah.
One of the things that was actually consequential for the Trump administration was like the Zelensky stuff. Like when he actually said like, "Oh, you need to apologize," like that was actually a turning point for his administration.
His numbers
the other
went
one,
down?
yeah, and then the other one obviously was the tariffs.
About that.
No, people were mad about it. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I don't give a like. I mean,
that's a winner.
But only because, but it's because like people have. I think it's because
to me, like if you're setting
Boomers-
militarized forces into
Boomers
American
care
cities
about
and, like,
the office. They
and
care about the
taking
status.
Human beings and putting them in concentration camps. That should be like this unprecedented panic, right?
I know, but boomers
and it doesn't register.
don't care about
Boomers
it. It doesn't
care.
register at all.
Boomers care about the office and the status of the office.
Also, like
to me, that is the most horrific.
Yeah, but like it's
thing.
also like people don't care. I agree with you that it's the most horrific, like by many measures.
We were supporting the genocide before this, right? But this is like the new thing that is most evil and terrifying.
Well, but part
right?
of it's because there's no like there's a couple things. One is that it's because within the like American political system, like within all the people who hold elected office, there is quite tragically, unfortunately, a pretty real consensus that actually having a serious deportation policy, having these like border internment camps, doing everything we can to like tighten the border, whatever, that is considered like good and popular and whatever, and that has like informed quite dramatically how even though people still poll is incredibly pro-immigrant and is incredibly sympathetic to immigrants, they still also, in a very contradictory way, believe that the way to deal with that is more or less to do some version of what Trump is doing. In the same way, by the way,
taking it outside of the lens of politics, it's people that's happening to people right now, and that's fucking
Michael.
That is the saddest thing.
Michael from Pennsylvania is right. He says the biggest popular vote total in history was LBJ in 1964. He got 61%. The Republicans are just not going to sink below 35%, short of the entire party dissolving. And he's right. And this is something that I kept.
Bush was in the 20s though.
No, Bush was 30s. His lowest ever might have been like, I don't know, 29 or something.
Yeah.
But it's like
But once again,
Congress is 24.
But once again, you have to remember something. Donald Trump in his first term, never sunk below, like barely ever sunk below 90% within the Republican base.
But what he's done in this second term is
no, but it's remember Bill Clinton. It's the economy, stupid. Like
it's
like Donald Trump. If the economy wasn't like
we're
fucking,
not for COVID.
If the economy was not like flipping a shit right now, then like Donald Trump would have a political permission slip to like throw like anybody with the last name Ramirez in a fucking concentration camp if he wanted to. Like I believe that what is constraining him at this moment, and what is ultimately the thing that is the albatross that is like like around his administration.
Stop interrupting, LOL.
Oh my God.
Sniff daddy?
Or is the economy?
That was the war. That was a great recession crash. If the economy crashed like 2008, yeah, Trump might actually be Bush level. Yeah.
Wait, check Bush's lowest approval.
But
with 08 and the Iraq war being a disaster. Because my impression was that it was like
It was but it was a cascade. Remember, because it was like he got reelected and then he tried that bullshit privatized Social Security thing.
25% in October 2008.
Yeah,
25. And that's with the.
And that's in the middle. Yeah, that was in
Wait,
the
his-
middle. That was in the middle of like the TV news every day saying it'll never be good again.
Ask Grok.
Oh, I mean, it is AI. This is there is an AI response.
Oh, Hassan, do you have a Grokopedia?
No.
Yeah, you do.
I probably do, but I'm not
do
gonna.
too.
Wait, what
It
the
says
fuck is
that-
this? AI
it
mode.
says that I'm a product of bullying.
You?
Yeah.
I mean, it's true.
I mean,
It's literally, so Grokopedia is good.
From one product of bullying to another.
No, not at school though. It was
Yeah,
only my parents
Cometown.
and Nick.
Yeah.
Like they said that.
No, you didn't.
they
It
said
wasn't
that my
school.
politics-
It was just on microphone.
You go to my
for twice a week for years.
Okay, we're not doing Grokopedia right now.
Wait, no. It says that my politics were informed as a product. Of
Wait, what? Oh,
Because
no.
I say that. Because I say that. yeah. Let's see you. It's so bad, and it's also like the language it
So
uses.
who espouses socialist
is like
views through
valid-
extended broadcasts dissecting... God, this is really bad writing. Born in New Brunswick, New Jersey, and raised partly in Istanbul, Turkey. He is the nephew of Cenk Uygur, co-founder of the progressive media news network The Young Turks, where Piker began his career as a producer and host creating explainer content on current events. Piker gained prominence on Twitch, amassing nearly 3 million followers by delivering unscripted, often marathon length, so 26 miles long commentary sections that blend ideological advocacy with gaming and audience interaction,
Mine says
positioning him.
informed by bullying.
That is true. Positioning him as one of the platform's top political influencers. His content emphasizes critiques of capitalism, American foreign policy, and support for policies like universal health care and both redistribution,
Sounds like a
while
good guy.
frequently challenging mainstream democratic positions from a further left perspective. He also hates Jews.
Wait, why did Elon
They
give
missed
you a
that.
nice one and not me? Go to mom.
Bro, you got no motion.
No, he said that.
You got no
it's 'cause
motion,
I
big
tell
dog.
them-
Bro, sorry, the panel on the left is pretty awesome. That is so
Yeah. Association with the Young Turks emerges as a Twitch streamer, expansion of political commentary, coverage of U.S. elections, international conflict reporting, fundraising and philanthropy efforts, additional media and business activities, economic and domestic policies, social and cultural business.
the economic and domestic policies of Hassan Piker.
Yeah. Twitch platform suspensions.
Let's go to personal life. I want to see. if
Wait,
he's
Nick
single.
Stav and Zoran video coming out soon. Wait, what the fuck?
No, they're
It's on your subreddit. Bro, it's on your subreddit.
mine.
Yeah, the Adam
Wow,
Friedland show. And it's on your subreddit and you're not even on
This
it.
is classic us.
Oh my god.
That's cute.
This is becoming
Hello, boys.
This is becoming an unaffordable city to riff with the fellas in.
No, that's a clear AI. It's a clear psyop.
I don't know, bro. It seems like
Look
they
at the
fucking hung
look At the
out.
Nazi tattoo. This is.
Why aren't
What,
you
what
there?
Nazi tattoo?
I don't know because I'm doing this crap, looking at this guy's.
Bro,
tattoo.
you're not there
You're not
because
there.
you did not endorse Zoran. This is
I
what I've been
did.
saying. He is
I endorse full-throatedly endorse Zoran.
He's a
Mamdani.
Cuomo acolyte. He's defending Andrew Cuomo. Every
you
time
started this.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Every time
it's the funniest thing you've ever done.
I've done funny. I've done funnier things.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done?
When I said America deserved 9/11.
That was a pretty funny moment. That's pretty funny considering it's now on the television every day.
Literally nonstop.
It's like literally I can't watch a basketball game without hearing it. That's pretty funny.
You were doing a bit.
Yes, I did it. I did it when you were. I did it to your face as well.
I don't remember that.
I've called you on the phone on my. Whenever I have like. I've done it whenever Stavros is on, where I'll be like, "Yo, remember when you endorsed Zoran and Cuomo affiliate Adam Freeland didn't?" That's where it comes from.
From oh okay yeah.
I've been pushing this
I've
nonstop.
for Sliwa. I've been lying about the Zoran thing the whole time. Honestly, it's really cool when he talks about EDM. Isn't that awesome?
Sliwa?
Yeah, the chain smokers.
The chain
Chain Smokers. Yeah, I love that video of him at the
Dude,
Chain Smokers.
that song
show.
they do with Coldplay, I Want Something Just Like This. So good.
It's amazing they aren't canceling I'm dying for Nick Mullins. No, because he's white, brother. Do you not understand? This has nothing to do with like problematic people that.
It's actually
why is this so hard to understand for you guys?
If like Zoran and like Shane Gillis like broed it up tomorrow,
Yeah.
would be like, or like
or fucking Andrew
Tim
Schultz
Dillon
or Tim Dillon. None of that
Well,
matters.
Schultz. He did very well in Schultz.
Yeah, he did. But it's not. It has nothing to do with like.
Did you watch the Brendan Schaub clip about
Absolutely. No, I didn't.
Pull it up, dude. It's
What?
so
Brendan Schaub talked about him?
The comedian that, yeah.
I know who that is. First of all, that's
Brendan
not.
Schaub.
It's crazy that
He's
you
like,
called him a
"There's this guy
comedian.
running for governor.
It's crazy you called him a comedian, by the way.
Excellent comedian.
Why? Is he gonna beat your ass?
I don't know him. I've never met him. I just respect him.
What is this? Brendan Schaub, Zoran Mamdani? Where'd you find it?
He's like, there's this guy running for fucking governor of New York. He can't even bench 135.
It's not even coming up. Where did you see this?
They
Are
make
you
Chris
just a
Steele.
Brendan? Are you just a Brendan Schaub fan?
No, it's my Instagram reels. We should.
Dog, there is no
happy
way.
place.
I just Googled it. It's not even coming up.
Well, I don't know. It's on reels. It's him and Chris D'Elia, who's got "Don't Look Into His Past." Don't look. Into
Yeah, it's not
He
coming
says
up.
that it's the governor of New
Youth
York.
counselor Chris D'Elia.
He said it's governor. I'll find out. I texted to my friend. He's like, yeah, there's this guy running for governor who can't even bench like 135.
Do you? Chatters are suspicious. They suspect you are a ghost producer of Brendan Schaub's.
Yeah,
That's what they're saying in the chat.
I'll find it. Dude.
Actually, this is another one of those famous Cumtown bits where Adam is lying.
Maybe I'm lying.
Adam's just lying.
Did I have a dream where I saw?
Get better dreams. What are you dreaming?
Dream of it.
Yeah, I too dream about Brendan Schaub all the time.
I'll find it.
Watch Brendan Schaub.
Don't fucking disrespect me.
In dreams.
The they have my controversies on here.
Brendan Schaub.
Allegations of anti-Semitism and extremism.
Where is it? Did they delete it? It's so funny. He's like, yeah, he's running for governor. Someone in chat find it, you idiots.
Hassan Piker has been accused of. Oh, hold on. What have you been accused of?
Animal abuser. Face accusation.
Oh my God.
Animal abuser asked for a live stream clip from October 7th showed him instructing his diet Kai to lie down, Richard Gunner's desk.
Upset me if someone said I was abusing.
Wait, sorry. They faded. After a live stream clip from October 7th.
Yeah, it was on October 7th.
Yeah, it's right here.
And it made it to national news in Israel. You didn't know that?
New York, they peer pressured him to bench 135, and he had no shot of doing it.
Wow. Yeah.
Governor of New York.
Though, right? Who cares how much a mayor can bench?
Wow, what a star-studded cast to talk about.
I told you I didn't make it up.
Oh, we have nothing in common.
It's interesting the thought though, because here's the deal: a guy that isn't
Chris D'Elia is the voice of reason here. What the fuck's going on? Why is this a podcast?
He's not. He flip-flops.
interested in physical strength at all, it does mean something about him.
Yeah.
It does mean
So
something
he
about that
flip-flop.
guy.
Yeah.
So this is also liberals in a nutshell. No, this is liberals in a nutshell.
Wait.
How's that guy?
Wait, that guy was.
Workaholics is boys with them, Eric.
Wait, what the fuck? That guy was like a Twitch streamer. He was like chill, I thought. What
I
the
don't know
fuck?
from Twitch. He's workaholics. Eric something.
Yeah. That's crazy.
This guy run for governor of New York. He can't even bench 135. Pretty fire, dude. That's bold.
I do sometimes think like we're too stupid. Like we've gotten.
It's just this crap. It's
No, we need to. We are far too stupid.
Guys,
we
just
need to
be happy and excited because there's a chance that something nice is gonna happen. Okay, just don't stop. Quit freaking out about this. Like
No one is freaking out about it.
everyone's freaking out about this fucking election. and
No, I mean, look, all I'm
it's
saying-
exciting that a guy came out of nowhere with single digits and is about to beat like some guy from the freaking establishment.
Representative Andy Ogles, the 14th Amendment may allow Congress authority to ban Mamdani from office. I am looking into this.
Yeah,
Bro,
go
just give it
try.
up. I mean, this is what I
You're
mean that was
losing.
earlier about how it's like, oh yeah, Mamdani gets elected, and it's like he's mayor of New York, but he's also just like he's now cast into like a leading role in the ongoing drama of like the Republicans committing like
mainly it's
moral
just, I
seppuku
feel like
or
it's
whatever.
the president, dude.
Well,
That's
that
my
wasn't the
theory.
president who posted that.
I know, but the president is gonna be making his life hell.
Okay, now you're the one who's fucking being depressive.
No, I think that like I would rather have no one else other than this guy who's like a fucking smart, intelligent, well-spoken,
Glaze.
handsome guy.
You just love him
Good for
because
him.
he's a
he's a
gooner.
millennial.
No, I
okay?
thought this is art. 'Cause he's
and
a
I
gooner.
am millennial and proud. Oh yeah, dude.
And
That
he's a
is-
gooner.
That's actually like crazy to me. Like his ball knowledge is deep, and like in a way where it's like I've wasted my life with this stupid thing, and it would mean a lot if the mayor. If the mayor, can you imagine being an American soccer fan and a Democratic Socialist? Those are like the two most like competing concepts that are like just gonna be a rough one, you know? Just being like a guy that likes European soccer and democratic socialism.
I feel like him being a
He's a
Muslim
millennial.
already cooked him on that.
What?
I'm saying Zoran being he already has enough that.
No, I'm not saying they're hitting him on Arsenal.
they're gonna hit him on Arsenal.
They're using Jews as.
I mean, he needs to get his basketball game. Like he needs to be more of a Knick fan. I think. I think that like.
No, he's more of an Adam guy. I think.
Adam guy
or a Stav? No, he's a Stav.
Wait. Oh.
I was talking about basketball, but Adam.
Yeah.
The mayor, I don't care. Like he's great. Guys, be happy.
I feel like every time I try to talk about like serious shit, Adam just turns around.
No, I'm being
and
serious. You guys are looking at Nancy Mace's pajamas.
Does a fucking
You guys are looking at
about
Nancy
how
Mace
it's
wore
all
another
gonna be
pair-
all right.
Nancy Mace wore another pair of pajamas today. Who cares?
That's not what we're
There are
doing.
wackadoos in Congress.
That's not what we're doing.
37 is good. 28. Wait, what is job as president though?
His job approvals, current economic
he's the
conditions.
president.
Wait, but his general approval is 38 though. So how's that a lower number? 28.
I don't know. Oh, among independents.
Oh, independents. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Current economic conditions, good 28%, poor 72%. President Trump's approval rating underwater. CNN minus 22 points. Quinnipiac minus 14 points. NBC News minus 12 points. ABC WAPO minus 14 points.
CBS News plus 100 points.
Barry Weiss, 2 thumbs up.
Yeah. It's just, he's
Should
cooked.
we hit her up, dude, Barry? Should we chill with Barry tonight?
Yo, let's get lit.
There was also the Elon Musk combo with Joe Rogan. Elon Musk is using paid promotion feature on X that boosts his New York City mayoral endorsement. God, he's such a fucking
Who do you
loser.
endorse? Sleevey?
No, Cuomo.
Nice, dude.
You know, I'm sorry. This is pervs of a feather stick together, my friend.
Yeah.
What did he do?
Elon?
He made a crappy car too wide.
No, the best.
He tried to fuck a flight attendant.
The best Elon
he got an allegation?
The best pervo Elon story is that he tried to like get he tried
There's
to
a lot
like
of kids.
he tried to fuck a flight attendant and then he tried to buy her off with a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I'll give you a horse.
No, that's NBA.
That's another one of my ops, by the way. Dude, all of my fucking ops.
NBA young boy, not Elon, that did that.
What?
That was Elon.
That was
That
Elon
was
who did
never
that.
broke again, young boy.
Okay. And Elon Musk never broke again.
Him with the head of Tesla.
Oh, they talked
Elon
about
Musk,
socialism.
one of the wealthiest, most controversial.
This is AI,
What the
right?
fuck does he look like now?
Believe this.
He looks
But
like a
if you look at the
lizard.
media,
He looks like he owns a
He
looks like he
no, I
owns
don't
a
think he's evil
Subaru.
either. But if you look at the media coverage,
The media
Bro, he looks like he's about to yell at me for missing
it's
hours.
pretty shocking. If you look at the
colleagues show. A colleagues show is playing.
You guys never want to let a video run at all. I've noticed.
I don't like videos. I like hanging out with my friends, especially not being judged by these
And you're also
35,000
like
geniuses.
pushing yourself off of the fucking frame.
I don't know. They're
further
looking at
and
me.
further.
I like that.
Get back in the frame, Adam.
What am I? I'm there.
You're the fucking eye candy.
They want me to dance. They want me to dance.
You're the eye candy. You need to be You need to be on camera. All right. Here's Elon Musk and Joe Rogan. Elon Musk exposes Zohran Mamdani's socialist agenda on the Joe Rogan podcast.
Okay, let's hear him out. Let's hear him
the
out.
amount of negative coverage. Like one of the things that I looked at the other day was mainstream media coverage of you, Trump, a bunch of different public figures, and then
It's like
Mamdani.
96% negative or something crazy.
Yeah. And then Mamdani, which is like 95% positive.
What?
Right.
Well, they're both South African. You know that.
Wait.
Zora lived in Cape Town.
Bro, what do you mean 95% of Zoran's media coverage is positive? It's literally like people being like...
The question is like, would you kill every Jew?
Yeah.
That's a positive question.
So, Zoran, thanks for stopping by the NewsHour. Before we let you go, had a great time talking about buses and schools. And
They
now
don't
we just
ask
need to
you
ask
about,
you,
like-
do you believe that we should nail the perfidious Jew to a wall?
Have you heard
3
them
minutes,
once
sir.
ask him about like someone like with mental health problems outside, like how to help them?
Well, no, because the way that they
No,
would
they're
frame
like,
that
no, they
question
go,
is like,
why don't
so
you
why
kill
don't you,
them?
why did you, or excuse me,
No, they don't ask that question at all. It's just about like foreign policy.
No, but the way they do frame it is because the person that you're thinking of, when you have that person in mind and you're like on camera working for a major network, the way that you ask that question is, oh, there's a person in distress who's like homeless or whatever.
Yeah,
Instead,
sure.
the way you ask that
How do we
question
help
is,
those folks?
yeah, instead
How do
the
we
question
kill
is,
them?
how do we kill them? How do we put them behind
Why do
bars?
you- no,
why
I
do you
think
want to
why
not
don't you wanna
give the-
kill them?
Why do you not want to give the NYPD chainsaws to monitor the platforms.
No, but but what he says is like pro cop because it's like a waste of time if they're not committing.
Yeah, no, he has a really good way of reframing like a defunded police style message.
I mean,
but
out of all of his policies, I'm like that one is like actually like the one that gets me the most because it's like living in a city you have to watch people suffering, and then just ignore it. Right? There's like it shouldn't be like that, right?
No, and this is the other.
No one cares.
Well, my argument about this is that like it's one of the things that like people are really bad at acknowledging. It's like gotten worse on the level of like when I was like an 18-year-old in Berkeley, California. The like degree and extreme of like homelessness that I saw was substantial at a place and time like that. But that like in New York in the same time and even in California when you go back there, like it's all gotten worse. It's all intensified. But like everybody's decided like, well, we get used to it and live with it. And like if we're gonna blame anybody for it, we just blame those people. We don't like
Democrats. Yeah.
No, we blame like the fucking like it's
SF is really just it's wild there.
Well, it's California because you can be outside the whole year.
Well, also like the PNW too. Yeah, it's just like we shouldn't have people suffering outside.
No, it's painful. It's like one of the things.
Like take it outside.
There's also one other element of this conversation that gets lost in the whole like positive media coverage, negative media coverage. Is like, what has he done that deserves negative media coverage? When you look at someone like Zoran Mamdani, he hasn't done shit. Is that worthy of negative media coverage, though?
Well, it's against the Constitution. That's
yeah, protesting against Israel. But like that's what I mean. Like with Elon Musk, he's like, yeah, there's negative media coverage over you because you do a bunch of fuck shit. Whereas there is negative media coverage over Zoran in spite of the fuck shit, where they're trying to make it seem like there is something that
Elon,
he's doing.
Things that you do draw such personal ire toward you that you literally are no longer allowed by your probably investors to like be a public political figure of any meaningful, in any meaningful way anymore because you came very close to crashing the whole thing in the last year. I mean, I think that's like part of the.
I just don't understand why.
One thought about why it's also negative for him.
If I was the richest guy in the world, I would not be on TV.
If I was the richest guy in the world, I would be playing so many video games.
I would just be courting Sydney Sweeney until she became my bride.
But then once you had Sydney
I wouldn't be hanging out with
But this
Joe
is okay.
Rogan.
Here's the thing. You're a rich guy, right? And you play a video game. Like, you finish the video game, you move on to the next one, whatever.
I
know you play FIFA, but point being though, like, okay, you got Sydney Sweeney. You just like dump her at some point and then move on.
You're hotter than Scooter Braun.
Is that her boyfriend?
Her current boyfriend is Scooter Braun, and he's a villain.
I'm in a relationship, so say la vie. Ships passing in the night. What are we gonna say?
Yeah.
No, but like, didn't rich people used to be like ghosts, right?
Yeah. For good reason.
That's classy.
Kind of.
It's
like,
not always
classy.
Like there are also always a lot of like loud, tacky, like freakazoids who are out there.
I don't
like,
think this much. Talking.
I agree. This much.
This much is
not.
too. It's just you're too much.
The reason why they stuck to the shadows and engaged in philanthropic endeavors was because the only like coverage that they ever wanted to have from the masses was like a relatively positive one. Elon Musk and then this new age of like tech billionaires, they don't do any of the philanthropic shit at all. They've completely dropped it, and they just simply want like maximum positive parasocial relationships develop with people, but because they're like patently unlikable lizard style individuals,
there are guys like them though, and
there are, but for the large majority of people that see Elon Musk being like, it
has made him the richest guy in the world.
Not because he's doing all this shit.
I think it kind of.
You think so? You think it's because he's a self-promoter?
His memes are good. He's got fans.
I think it's. I don't think it's the reason but I think it's related because Elon Musk is like. I used to have this. So okay, like a way.
It's like, why is Israel going on the Nelk Boys podcast?
I'll go backwards.
It doesn't work.
I'll go backwards into it. I'll go backwards into it. Like a couple.
Did it work?
Yeah, Israel
a couple
failed.
years ago when like Rudy Giuliani was like sued into oblivion, and whatever, and there was that photo of him at an airport where he was like clipping his nails, and it was so disgusting. And you keep hearing about how he's like a pervert, he's kind of mentally vacant. You're like, well, why is like Rudy Giuliani like still this person with like power and influence? And it's because like Rudy Giuliani, just by virtue of living to the age that he has and acquiring like all of the connections that he has, all of like the phone calls that he has, maybe it's the board seats or whatever, like Elon Musk is like a super crazy like hyper capitalist version of that, where it's like, yeah, Elon Musk could literally have to wear a diaper every day because ketamine shredded his uterine lining. He could have to. He could be. It's not untrue. He could like. He would have to like. He could have like huge saggy man boobs. He could be like a total.
It's very disrespectful.
He could be a total like wastrel. He could be brain dead. He could be in a coma. He could be in a hospital bed. But the thing is, Elon Musk is valuable as like this entity, as this maestro, as just like a concept of a person. By simply existing as that concept, as that idea, he makes a lot of people a lot of money. And like you make less money if he's not there like that. Yeah, and so the more he like leans into the shtick and raising his profile, the more money everybody makes. So there's no disincentive.
Getting the chain, right? And the muscles. He's like,
Zuckerberg doing that. No. There's a difference.
An incentive, right?
Zuckerberg doing that, getting hit with the Dominican Ray is like a successful example of him like restructuring his profile. In the eyes of
because they thought he was in bed with Biden and doing fake news.
That, but also they saw him as like famously like a lizard person who's like, oh, I'm smoking meats. Like that's what was known about Zuckerberg. So he went, he did BJJ, he did like all these sports and all these different things, and then
was BJJ
Brazilian, and then he came out and was like, oh, I'm actually one of the bros. Like I'm an alpha male. He did a male to male transition.
I bought it.
Yeah. Whereas with Elon Musk, like he can't even get himself. He has no self-restraint, no self-control whatsoever. He can't even get himself to get on a fucking decent diet and like do TRT the right way. And now his fucking titties are blowing up.
Is he still the richest guy?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I can't believe he's one of my ops. I can't get over that.
Why? It's good for the business.
No, it's not, brother. It's not good that like the world's fucking wealthiest, one of the most powerful people on the planet, spent the week after Charlie Kirk's assassination talking about killing
many men, dude.
Yeah.
I have to go. Mary. What are you guys doing after this?
Where's my fish?
I have to go. She got a nice
I've got Maya's making
fish.
Alan? Where's my fish?
I'm gonna go on the Joe Marco podcast, and then afterward.
Joe Marco. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing after?
I don't know.
Tell
nothing.
the chat.
Yeah, she'll look at show up. No, I'm not doing shit. I'll probably go to sleep because I got to do Majority Report tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Before I do my stream. Love Sam.
All right, where's my bag? Guys, it's been a pleasure. Just be excited a little bit more. You're acting so sad. Tomorrow's exciting.
Yeah. Are you going to the party? Are you going to the party?
They asked me not to.
Wait, what? Wait, shut the fuck up.
They did. They said don't go.
Wait, why?
Because they said dick too big.
You're so dumb.
He's bullshitting.
He's such a fucking. Wait, are you actually gonna go?
I don't know. I mean, they asked for my email. I guess I'm gonna go. Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. I'll see you there. Wait. You wanna? We can go together if you want. No. You come to me, and then we go together. And then we're gonna go together from here because I'm gonna IRL from you. Whatever. Oh. Anyway. Oh, he's still in here. He's pissing. Anyway, that's the plan for tomorrow, by the way, chat. I'm going to try to see if I can get, like, people who are actually going to come here. We do, like, election analysis before we head over to the election, inshallah, victory party, the election event. That's the way I'm going to... That's the way I'm presenting it. I'm saying the election event.
The election event.
Because I don't want to say, look, this is the one thing that I get, like, a little bit spiritual about, I guess. It's the only thing.
No, I'm with you. I have a good, because when 2016, I was working at Vice News, and that morning, like, we had our morning, like, staff meeting, so it's like all of us around a table, and this is the morning of the 2016 election, and this is, like, classic, like, arrogant MSM moment. The question was not, who do you think is going to win tonight? The question that we went around and, like, doing gentlemen's bets about were, what time are they going to call it for Hillary?
Oof.
So no, I mean, life in general for most people, if you're living it right, is a constant experience and series of humblings. But let me tell you, that was a big fucking one.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck around. I want to be. I've been somewhat careful. Hassan is a Blue Jay fan. Clearly, no man. I just know.
Oh, I just want to say one thing.
What's up?
Shout out to all the Latinos in Los Angeles. You big one. Big one. You've been through a lot of shit. Go Dodgers. I need it, dude.
Wow, you
they
mean it.
Needed that.
You mean it. You're so
they
dumb.
Love Los Dodgers.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Why? What's wrong with saying that?
I'm just laughing at you.
They needed a dub, dude.
They did need a dub.
What, you wanted Canada?
No. Dude, I'm from Los Angeles. I want the Dodgers to win. Always. Especially because I'm also a weeb. and it's the weeb team.
Oh, Japan.
It's the Japanese team.
Unfortunately, they are the weeb team, and they have like they have the.
Wait,
their two best players. Reps the two.
Palate cleanser for the chat. Pull up Shohei singing Despacito. He's got an incredible voice.
Wait, did you see that interview he did where he said "thanks, guys" and it was in like flawless?
He speaks English.
Yeah, he does. He's spoken English with like the WNBA player as well.
Wait, pull up Despacito. It's gorgeous. He could do anything. This is gonna make you feel.
Wait, he's singing it with like a Japanese cadence.
Let him
still.
He's 5-tool and triple threat,
and he can sing, folks.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys.
Bye, Adam. See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow's gonna be a great day, guys.
Okay, you are.
Shut up.
You're too helpful.
Go
Don't.
look at freaking. Oh, this is a hoodie that was worn by John Fetterman.
Why do you think that's what I
I'm
do?
gonna look at a fishing guy's body.
That's my. Why do you think this
No,
is
it
my?
has plenty of anti-Semitic tattoos. So wrong on him. Cheer you up.
Okay. All right.
I'm calling
We
it
got.
hard.
No, it's all good. We got Lindsey Graham telling the Republican Jewish Coalition
He's
not to
got
worry about
full
Tucker
tats.
Carlson and Nick Fuentes.
I feel good about the Republican Party.
Here,
I feel
let's take a
good
look.
about where
How will
we're
I go
going
pee?
as a nation.
Jerusalem is capital of Israel. Why?
That was pretty good of me.
Because if you got a problem with that, take it up with God. He's the guy.
You
to
can,
do it.
you can pause it after if you want.
So I just want to say I feel good about the Republican Party. I feel good about where we're going as a
I
nation.
just did that. Dude,
We're killing all the right people. We're cutting.
Yeah, there's a lot of ball on tonight.
Trump is
They
my
won
favorite
last night.
president.
Suck my cock.
We've run out of bombs. We didn't run out of bombs in World War II.
Yeah, whatever.
See you tomorrow.
So, as a coalition of Republicans, some Baptist, some Jewish, we organize ourselves around principles that we love and we cherish. We love individual freedom. We love entrepreneurship. We love capitalism.
We love entrepreneurship.
We love Israel.
We love Israel.
We love the idea of Israel.
We want to make
We
love
love the
to
struggle
Israel.
they've been involved in. We
When they
love
bite
them
the pillow.
helping them because you're helping yourself. So to
When
those
they put
who
your
worry
hand
about
down
these
your pants.
stupid interviews and far off
When they make you
places,
feel good.
don't worry. The Republican Party has figured it out when it comes to Israel. We
I think maybe
understand
Lindsey
that
Graham is just
Israel
gay for Israel.
is a friend of America to the bitter end. We understand that God blesses those who bless Israel. And where I come
I hate
from,
this shit.
I figured that crap
This is
out
why
when
Bray
I was...
says you just need to be Christian goys. Like, you need to be, no, he says cattle goys. It's just like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, God blesses those who bless Israel.
Now, I'm from South Carolina, where half the state population never met a Jew. In fact, some of them think that Jews have horns. But they do know that Jews in Israel, well, those Jews are blessed by the Holy Lord. Now, if you're still listening to this, you fucked up. This was supposed to bore you to sleep.
It's just like, this is the fissure, right? They're addressing the fissure at the Republican Jewish Coalition, and
Yeah,
the reason why they're addressing it is because of what took place with the Nick Fuentes Tucker Carlson conversation, and they're trying to find like this unique middle of the road approach where they're like, Tucker Carlson is good, but Nick Fuentes is bad, even though they both very clearly have the same opinions.
Well, and also, like, they're trying...
But Tucker Carlson's more media
and
trained.
also, like, every single person in, like, young conservative shared spaces, like, the younger generations of the entire movement, all love Nick Fuentes, think he's based, think he's awesome, and agree with the part of his videos where he says, fuck the Jews, whatever. They have to reconcile all of these tensions, although I do fundamentally believe that that's just, like a committed conservative... A committed Groyper conservative is just like a Republican whose check hasn't hit yet. Like, I do believe that fundamentally, like, these people will be singing the happy tunes once they're in control.
Yeah,
like, I don't believe that they're actually that committed to, like...
I think they would do like
a Zog critique, as they like to throw around that
I think
word
they would.
so much.
They would do like they'll throw hints of anti-Semitism in your direction to like sedate the masses that have that kind of opinion. But like, it's full throated support for Israel all the way.
Because they're also like, Israel is, if you are a really committed like white supremacist and white nationalist, then like Israel like is the how you do, because like right like the like, classic anti-Semitism of the like. Anti-Semitism before modernity was like Christian anti-Semitism. It was all about religion and like Jews killing Christ and all that. In the 19th century, anti-Semitism took on a valence that was like way more tied to nationalism and the fact that Jews seemed like this nation without a place and all this other shit, and it made them in very variety of contexts like very easily targeted and scapegoats and all this other stuff that we now know about that, you know, culminates with the Holocaust. And I guess it's like, yeah, if you're a white supremacist, well, then Israel is how you resolve that problem. Israel is how you say, like, well, actually, this is how, like, yes, you were right, the Jews are an other, and this is where they go. And then...
But it's the Richard Spencer technique.
Yes,
where
exactly.
It's like correct. Like, a lot of Republicans correctly, within their own fucked up ideology, look at Israel and say, we should do that here. We should have our own Israel. Every country should be a different version of Israel. In a perfect dystopian future that they tailor, every country is like a Israel, where it's like a white ethno state, a white Christian ethno state here in the United States of America is like what they want to do. So it's almost like I always see like the anti-Semitic, anti-Israel tendencies of like the far right as like almost jealousy, where they're like, how come the Jews get to have it and we don't here in America?
I do, yeah. I mean, part of it is certainly because, like, they view the Jews as having, like, you know, they suffered the Holocaust as, like, righteous punishment for their crimes against the world, but then the Jews finagled Israel out. You know, like, they have, like, this meta story about how, like, the Jews are still evil and whatever. And certainly, like, the fact that, like, the Zionist movement in America is as prominent as it is at this moment has not done favors to, like, argue against that, like, create bonkers anti-Semitism. But we now have, like, a position where I think if you are, like, again, like trying to do like it's what everybody's pointing out in the last couple of weeks of like how essentially the Republican Party has been like spending years at this point saying all bigotries are on the table with the exception of this one. And now, like, eventually, like, you know, you let that scab get like thick enough, like somebody's gonna want to fucking like, you know, go at it. And that's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah. All right, well, that'll be the last thing that I will cover for today because like I said, I gotta do a podcast, folks. But like I said before, tomorrow I'm going to do Majority Report in the morning. And then I am going to be a little late to my coverage for that reason because I'm going to do a Majority Report in the morning. And then after that, I'm going to be live here. I'll still have a bunch of wonderful guests on. And we'll obviously do the New York City and Minneapolis and numerous other races that are happening all around the country tomorrow. And I'll offer you some coverage on that, and then we will head over to the Zohran Mamdani election party. I'm not going to say the victory party. I'm just saying the election party. And obviously, get out to vote. You already know what it is, no matter where you are. If you're in California, you got Prop 50. We got the gubernatorial races that are taking place in Virginia and in New Jersey. You got Omar Fateh in Minneapolis for the mayoral run that's taking place. And, of course, you know, we got New York City, the mayoral run. So, very excited for it all. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay? Thank you, Noah Colvin, for coming on. Adam Friedland. We have Brace Belden. Mero in the building as well. Yeah, another banger New York episode in the books. All right, and that'll be all. Is there anything you want to plug?
Blowback season 6 still available wherever you get your podcast, at least the first episode. Subscribe to listen to the whole thing. That's all.
All right, hell yeah. All right, everybody, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay, a little short 6-hour stream. Peace in the Middle East. Bye bye.
Damn, this guy's good.